Yo, yo, yo. Mic check, mic check. You tapped into the fly frequency. If you come in, you catching this on the live, I appreciate it if you smash the like button. If you're catching this on the replay, smash the like button. You already know. The Cash App and the PayPal is going across the bottom of the screen right there. And you already know what it's hitting for the super chats. In the live, you can hit a super chat if you're feeling generous. Other than that, please smash the like button. I greatly appreciate it if you smash the like button. Just wanted to talk some boxing. Early in the morning. Early, y'all. We early with it. This Keyshawn Davis situation, man. Key seemed like he going hard, man. I just want to know what's going on. Like, is it a clout chase or is it a violent call out? Like, do Keyshawn really want this fight? It's seeming like he really want this fight, man. I think Key this latest video that I saw, he actually pulled up to the the location or the scene or whatever, or it looked like it anyway. It looked like he pulled up on the scene of the house where they actually shot the movie Friday, which is hilarious, yo. He actually pulled up to that. So, I really want to know, man, is he really clout chasing, or is he, really calling out Devin Haney? Do he really want to fight? Do he really want this fight? Is he asking for the fight and Devin Haney's side not sending him an offer? What's going on? I want to know what's good. I think that's a fight. That's a violent fight for him. You got him calling. You got somebody in a lower weight division calling him out, but he already expressed that he was going to move up to 147. So, even though, I hear the haters saying that Devin gets no credit, but only Key get credit and all of that stuff. Hey, man, I don't care who want to say who get credit or whatnot. I just want to see the fight, man. As a fight fan, I want to see the fight. That's the most important thing to me, man. Seeing a good fight, and I think that'll be a good fight. Although I really think that Key is, biting off more than he could chew. I don't think he want that smoke with Devin, but he acting like he want the smoke. It sound like he want the smoke, man. So, it's real important, that we don't get too caught up and attached to, trying to protect these fighters from, something they don't need to be protected from, man. It's the fight biz. So, we shouldn't be protecting none of these fighters from another fighter, man. We need to see the good fights, man. And I know with Floyd not really taking no L's and nothing, on record, not taking no L's. It seemed like it changed this generation, man, where nobody wants to take an L. Everybody afraid to lose their O, man. I feel like we partially responsible for fighters feeling like that, because soon as a fighter lose, we just seem like we all want to throw them away. We so quick to want to throw a fighter away for losing, And then I spoke on this a few times before too. These fighters lose, and then all of a sudden, every other fighter can beat them. You hear people talking about every other fighter can beat them. Like Teofimo Lopez right now, his status before the fight and after the fight has drastically changed, yo. You got people just saying Tio was just totally trash, like he did look like he couldn't fight in there, but I feel like we not giving Shakur his flowers when we say that, man. Shakur made him look like that. He not going to look like that in front of nobody else. We have yet to see Teofimo Lopez look the way he looked. It's the style matchup, man. What Shakur brought to the table, Tio just couldn't figure it out. And that's that. We can argue that Tio had a bad night and all of that, but I'd rather put it on Shakur, man. Shakur made him have a bad night. He it was a style that Tio never faced, and Tio just he just didn't understand what he had to do, you know, and I feel like that'll be the issue for some other fighters too, man. I ain't gonna name names, but I feel like you know, Shakur, he can possibly do that to some other fighters too, man. You know, it's not just T.O. T.O. is just not trash all of a sudden. I don't think everybody at 140 can beat T.O. now all of a sudden, you know. Everybody don't bring the talent and skill of Shakur Stevenson or his attributes, you know. Same thing with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. You know, Ryan off the Osterine, you know, did what he did. We saw what we saw. And then immediately everybody just try to act like Devin Haney is just trash now because he lost to Ryan Garcia in the situation that he was in with him. You know, now all of a sudden everybody got a lightning fast left hook like Ryan Garcia. You know, everybody got Ryan Garcia speed. Everybody got his attributes now all of a sudden. So everybody's just gonna knock him out. And I feel like that's why a lot of people went the wrong direction as far as their picks on that Brian Norman Jr. fight with Devin Haney. You know, people went the wrong way with that because everybody perception of Devin Haney changed after he got cheated by Ryan Garcia and we saw what we saw. So, you know, I feel like we need to stop that, man. We got these fighters fighting different, man. And well, we got them thinking different, not fighting different. We got these fighters thinking different, you know, as far as going into these fights and risking, you know, daring to be great. And I'm just happy we got fighters like Shakur and Devin, you know, Boots. We got fighters out here that's, you know, really changing that. They going back to the old field, the old style, you know. They going back to, you know, challenging themselves, you know, calling out champions and stuff like that. You know, not really wanting to make meaningless fights, you know, going after the belts, man. I think that's real important, you know, with the ranking system and all of that being in effect for the ranking system and everything in the Muhammad Ali Act to work more efficiently. We need to have these fighters, you know, going for the championship, you know, going for the belts, aiming they crosshairs on these fighters that got belts and stuff like that. You know, occasionally I don't have no problem with, you know, fighters fighting other fighters that don't have belts, you know, where, you know, they have some sort of fame or whatever, you know, like this Boots and Virgil situation. That's a prime example right there. We got Boots, you know, he's looked at as a high level fighter, an elite fighter, I would say. And you got Virgil Ortiz, you know, same thing, you know, even though Virgil Ortiz has never won a title, you know, Virgil Ortiz has always been looked at as one of those guys, you know. Virgil Ortiz has been putting on in the ring, you know, just like Boots, you know. So that's a fight that everybody want to see. You know, they got history and all of that, but we got some weird mess going on with them, you know, as far as their teams and all of that. I would particularly say Virgil's side is acting weird on that, but that's neither here nor there, you know. I just believe that these fighters that I just mentioned, Shakur, Devin Haney, Boots, and even Keyshawn seem like he doing that. You know, he's trying to fight the best. You know, I commend these fighters, man. Yo, salute to the couple people I saw came in the building early. Cornelius Burnett. Just want to acknowledge y'all in the building early. Was good, bro. I see Timmy T88 in here. I don't know who else pulled up, but it's saying it's a couple people in here. But yeah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Smash the like button. Yeah, so Keyshawn Davis, man. We got a couple people in here. Let me pull up something, man, real quick.
Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo?
I ain't see him, man.
You ain't see him?
He hiding from me.
Nigga hot, man. Debo! Hey, Debo! The hell you at, man? What you doing? Where is Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick. He's scared. I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick. Debo about to get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. Nah, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you gonna figure out what's gonna happen. Go get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick.
Is it me? Or is it every Hispanic or Latin fighter that Debo pulls up on starts to become a comedian? I mean, we started with Subriel Matias. I mean, he was on Jokey Joke, comedian time. Teofimo Lopez, comedian. Rolly Romero, comedian. Ryan Garcia, comedian. And not Xander Zayas, Jokey Joke. I'm asking the Latino community that represents so much in this boxing, when did everything get so Jokey Joke? And how long you gonna stand for that? They say everything except let's fight.
Hey man, we got Bill out here calling out Xander Zayas, which I think is, a great fight for Devin. Devin challenging himself, trying to move up there to 154 and challenge young Xander Zayas for the 2 belts that he got. I think that's, Devin, challenging himself, trying to be great, striving to be great. But at the same time, man, Xander don't sound like he got the same energy as Key do, man. Key sound like he really want this fight, man. So I mean, I understand, Bill and Devin going in that direction, putting that as first priority. But Key is really stirring up some mess out there, with this, man. These these call outs, man, it's funny to me, man. I say let's get something popping, man. If Xander acting like he don't want the smoke, man, I don't see why Key shouldn't be able to get the smoke, man. Keep pulling up on the Friday location, man. Keep pulling up. Keep pulled up to the Friday location, man. We need to see something what's going on. So yeah, what y'all think, man? I'm wondering if Devin and Bill, if they're going to give Key an offer, or if behind the scenes, he already got an offer, or what's going on. Like, what's good with that? I really want to know what's good, man, with Keyshawn, because Key going off, man. They calling out Xander and everything he said. Hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick. Debo about to get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish.
He said he throwing bricks,
pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you gonna figure out what's gonna happen. Go get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing.
He got a brick, man.
Hit with a brick.
Yeah, man. I love it, man. I want to see what's good with one of these fights, man. We need something, man. If Xander acting like he want to go the other route, Xander seemed like he trying to unify with Josh Kelly and all that. He said if that fight fall through, then they'll fight Devin and them. But I feel like they don't need to be waiting around, man. They don't need to be waiting around. Let's get it popping. Let's get it cracking. Ray Davis, salute, bro.
Yo.
Got Ray Davis in the building.
Yeah, man. I've been listening to you, man. You sent me the link this morning or whatever, just a few minutes ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just wanted to, hop up here and, get my bars off and everything. I said, I don't know what Ray doing right now, but I'm gonna send him the link in case he's free. He could hop up here and, talk this boxing talk. I didn't know what you was doing.
Yeah.
So
I thought this might have been on the tail end of me and Clay last night, man, because I see you, me, and him going at it by the same part of the conversation. So, but you know what I mean, to his point, you know what I mean, it's a good method of how he's looking at it. And it's a matter of opinions. It's no slight to Keyshawn. Like I was explaining to him, it was like I think he was confused, but we talked about it. It was like two things couldn't exist at the same time. Like, do I want to see the fight happen? Yes, I do want to see this fight happen. I just was like, yo, it seemed like dude did the same thing before. I'm just saying that history looks like it's repeating itself. It doesn't mean that he's scared or he didn't want to fight. You know what I mean? I had to clarify it a little bit, but you know what I mean? I don't like doing that stuff on camera, man. I don't like having to double down and explain myself more than what I said, you know what I mean? But he didn't understand what I was saying. He thought I was contradicting myself. And I said, never.
I think I might have missed you and Clay going back and forth on the channel or whatnot. I ain't even gonna hold you.
It was
I was looking,
understandable.
I was in and out of the I was in and out of the live, so you gotta, give me more clarity.
On too. So I was tapping into that as well. But that's my brother, you know what I mean? Excuse me, my bad. I ain't mean to yawn in your ear, but that's my brother, you know what I mean? Like
you talking about it now. We don't got no clarity. Well, I know I don't got no clarity on what what y'all was talking about.
It's no big deal. It's just basically he had asked me what my thoughts was on Keyshawn recently calling out Dev and stuff like that, and I just gave him a good breakdown on. I thought it was I'm thinking it's a clout chase, man. And he was like, I don't see how y'all niggas keep saying it's a clout chase. So I broke that part down. It is what it is. Like I said, you can go back and watch it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go into details on it.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. I just was, I didn't know what you was talking about, but I was saying the same thing, man. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's right in the title, man. I say, is it a clout chase? Or do they need to be sending them an offer? Is they, is it a valid call out? Is they not sending, But I understand. I think that I feel like they probably should be going in the direction of Xander. I feel like that's, Devin challenging himself a little more, and striving to become a 4-division champion and a unified champion at 154, But it seemed like Xander Zayas, don't like he not saying he don't want the smoke, like he's scared or nothing like that. But it seemed like he focused on his legacy as well. Right. Devin coming up there to fight Xander really does nothing for him except for giving popularity. I would guess because of Devin Haney's popularity or whatnot. He's the A side for sure. However, I feel like Xander needs to be, looking at his accolades. If I want to be truthful, I feel like he's doing what he should be doing. If he's going ahead and trying to unify with Josh Kelly, and become a 3-belt champion at 154, that's what he need to be doing.
Let me not put out there the false narratives of me joking around yesterday, right? When I was on the channel about, what has Keyshawn done. I was jokingly saying that, right, in response to our guests. But I just want to say, look, man, all three of these guys, Devin, Shakur, and Xander, they're all on their own missions, man. And if they collide or they somehow meet, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not running, like me as a fan, I want to see boxing do its thing. And if the Keyshawn and Devin fight is what it is, then make it happen, bro. Send the contract. Let's see what goes on. May the best man win. I'm not a person that's going to sit there and ask questions on what has he done, why he's sitting there calling out this guy. Why don't this guy go fight his brother? They're not real brothers. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not.
Man. When people
do that, so I'm going to sit there and say the truth. If this guy is really putting the effort in, and I believe the fight's already done. I actually told Clay that too. I believe the fight's already done. I just think that this is just, him just building the fight. Well, I didn't get to say that part. He actually elaborated on it being a build of the fight. But I agreed to that. Then let it be, bro. Like, ain't no need to be out there on that. Okay, well, you know, the other stuff, like
Hey man, when people say, you know, what has he done, man? That whole conversation is funny to me, man. This what he done. This what he did.
Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? I ain't see him, man. You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Nigga hot, man. Debo! Hey, Debo! The hell you at, man? What you doing? Where is Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Get her. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
You know what's crazy?
That's what he did. He called him out, man. I feel like that's enough.
Listen, that's
somebody
fine.
call you out, and it's a good fight. It's a valid win. Go ahead, man. Get that smoke, man. That's how I feel. You know, people talking about what has he done, and not that he didn't do anything, but you know, he did enough. You know, he did enough. He got a name. You know, that's a name. So,
and listen, man. It's hilarious to me though. Like, hey, let it happen, bro. I just don't want to hear the excuses of when he get his ass whipped. That's all. I don't want to hear the excuses. I don't want to hear Cordelia. I got Key. This person.
Hey man,
Key is much better. Key is a little. You see how little that nigga is, bro.
Hey, I believe Key gonna lose too. Hey, but I'm not, you know, I'm not naive though, bro. Man. Key got a chance, man. I ain't naive like that.
Everybody got a chance. Frequent.
Yeah.
You put them gloves on, it can be your night or not your night. Anything can go wrong. Anything, and you know what I mean. Anything can create a obstacle. You can create fear. You can do, man. Listen, if Key box like he did, little man, the other dude the other day, Jermaine Ortiz, he gonna get his ass whipped, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say he still lose if.
Yeah, he can't fight like that, bro. I'm sorry.
He fight like that, he still lose, man.
Yeah, he can't fight like that. But you know what I mean, it's cool. Listen. I'm glad you said that, man. I'm not. Listen, I love the opinions of others. You know what I mean? Like when is enough? Like how many people doubted Floyd until Floyd proved them wrong? How many people doubted Bud until Bud proved them wrong? This is the same case scenario, man. Devin is just really that good, bro.
I mean, you gotta have the doubters though. Without the doubters,
I'm okay
man,
with
you
that.
just got one side.
I'm okay with that. But we have the same people saying, oh, I'll never go against Dev again, man. He proved me wrong. But then you had the same people the next day, them people saying, oh, Brian Norman was a nobody. He was just a sucker. He was just dragging his name in the mud. Like the guy wasn't a champion 24-0 with 22 knockouts. Like, yo, what are we talking about here?
Hey, I've been saying I want to see Brian Norman Jr. fight one of these other guys at 147.
Yeah,
you know, so we can measure, right? So we can see if he's really trash now all of a sudden.
Yep, he's about to make a comeback, and I can't wait because when he show how good he is and the talent he has, then are we going to give him? We're going to give Dev credit? Probably not. You know what I mean? They was like, yeah, he just had a bad night. You know, we got to see that again. Like it's always some.
Hey man, I like Frank Martin in the ring, you know, and it seemed like he went in there and laid a turd, you know what I'm saying? But you know, after that, everybody, you know, the naysayers who was trying to say he trash, you know, he came back and he put on a strong performance, you know. That's that's an example right there. He just lost to the better man that night, you know, and so now he back looking stronger as ever, you know, stronger than ever. If you ask me, man, I think Frank Martin still, you know, one of those dudes, man, especially at 140. I want to see him face some of them guys. I wouldn't mind seeing him versus Keyshawn. You know, I think that's a good fight right there.
That's the fight that should be being made, but I'm okay with Keyshawn trying his
daring to be great.
Yeah, ain't
Now,
mad
if he
at you.
lose though, do we go back down to 140 or do we try to stay at
Yeah, he
147?
gonna hide. He gonna claim all types of insanities. He gonna. I'm not. You know what I mean?
Don't do Key like that, man.
Listen, man.
I'm just asking. I'm just
I'm
asking
listen.
what do he
Listen.
do? Like what would be
Listen.
best for him, man? I don't
I'm
want
gonna,
to
I'm gonna
kick him.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you the prime reasons. I don't know if it's top ranks people, boxers, but they all claim the same things. They all had the same mentalities. They all get their heads filled with they're the best, and as soon as they get beat, they comes up with this crazy. You know what I mean? I was going through something, or I had this, or come on, man. Listen, he's not on the level, bro. He's not on the level. I
Man,
get it.
I believe
He's
he
a
close.
boxer. I respect what he can do, but everybody keeps looking at the opponents he's faced, man. And I'm
I
not
feel like
telling
he
you,
got potential though.
yeah, listen, everybody has potential. Frequent, let me not. They wouldn't be in that ring if they didn't have potential. Just some of them fell short, and it's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong. Obviously, there's some issues here, and this guy was talking about he was going to fight Hitchens after he got through his fight with Jermaine Ortiz. Let's make the fight happen. Then he went away from that. Then he talking about he going to fight this guy. Like the guy's jumping around. It's okay. He's exploring his options. Like Devin's exploring his options, and Xander exploring his options. I'm not mad at none of that. But when the pavement meets the road, bro, when them tires start spinning, I want to see everything possible, and I don't want to hear no nonsense, man. I don't want to go against the grain. I
Hey,
don't wanna see nothing crazy.
hey, Daz 215 said they leaked Kerr versus Kerr and Keyshawn sparring.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're interested in that, but the link right there,
I know. I
if
seen
you're
it,
interested in it, but
and you're gonna see some flaws. There's somebody. I don't know who.
yeah, for sure. Somebody got to be a winner and somebody got to be a loser. I just think, in that fight, we might see your guy, Keyshawn. He might touch the canvas for the first time, hopping up there to fight Devin at 147, man. But
Listen,
we gotta
man,
see, man.
it
We
may
gonna
it may
see.
happen, bro. It may happen. It's listen. All due respect, like I said, it may happen. It was like the same time that Devin and Clinical taking the shirt off.
Why you hitting them in the back of the head? That's crazy.
Because they're wilding. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even care.
It's only a short little clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little clip.
He ain't really showing up. Keyshawn putting his hands on Shakur Stevenson in the league sparring video. Yeah, well, that's cool. It might have been whatever they were working on. That's why it's hard to tell sparring videos because maybe Shakur was sharpening his skills Keyshawn was sharpening his skills and he needed Shakur to give him a certain look, and that's what Shakur's look wasn't capable of that, man. But it is what it is. It's mighty funny. Ho. What?
Hey, you see? No, he said
Oh, he said
how.
how.
Yeah, it's mighty funny how Ray can
that Dev
acknowledge
is
that
big.
Dev is bigger, but when folks was calling Dev a weight bully at 135, then it was blasphemy.
It is.
I
It's
don't
still
believe in that
blasphemy.
term weight bully, man.
Well,
If
he
you make
addressed
the
me
weight, you
right.
make the weight, man.
He addressed me right. So him being at 135, he totally extended his time. It's not blasphemy that he was at 135 for so long, right? But keep that same thought in mind because I'm gonna give you two things on this, right? One, he stayed there past his time. He knew he stayed there past his time, but he had fights to make. First of all, that 3-fight deal, the last fight when he won it undisputed was probably his day to exit. But the fact that he signed a 3-term deal kept him there. All right, that's number one. Number two, keep that same energy when Shakur called him out in the ring, and y'all wanted him to fight Shakur, and the man left the division. So he was a weight bully, right? He was draining himself to stay at 135, but yet y'all cried that he should have fought Shakur when the man moved to 140. And for one fight, he looked good, and then the next fight, he basically was back into being Dranos, as Frequent would say.
Hey, look,
So
I want to
come
say
on, man.
this whole weight thing is funny business, man. You know, they
And he
want to
never
call
missed weight.
fighters. They want to fight. Yeah, exactly. And that's the point that I'm going to get into. You know, they call out people for being weight bullies, right? When
Yeah,
they feel like they see a fighter that's too big for a division that they squeezing down to.
right.
But that's to that fighter's detriment. You know, that hurts the fighter actually when they're trying to cut
You gotta
and
explain that
make
to me.
weight. When they're making weight, no, but I think it need to be said. You know, when you're trying to make weight and you actually make weight, you know, it hurts you, you know, to be in a weight class that you probably should move up to the next weight class. You hurting yourself to get down to that. Now, that's one thing, but when you a fighter and you know you not making that weight and you don't make the weight, that's when you can say, so you can argue somebody's being a weight bully, because then
Yep.
they're
Like
skipping over the part of them draining themselves to get down, you know, the part that makes them weaker and the part that, you know, makes them more susceptible to get knocked out or hurt, you know. They're skipping that part too. So that's, I would say that would, you can argue somebody's a weight bully if they're trying to fight somebody in a weight class that they don't belong in, and then they don't actually make the weight. You know, they
right.
get some kind of advantage by, you know, not, so now you're in a weight class you don't belong in, and you're not draining yourself to get down to that weight. You know, that's different. And you know, I think that's the point that people don't look at. They just look at weight and they don't look at
A
all the
weight
things that
bully
go
can't
into it.
complain about 3 pounds.
Yeah,
Wow.
I was going to say that I was going there too. People try to say, okay, it was only 3 pounds, but you're not looking at the context of that weight. You know, you're talking about somebody not having to drain themselves to get down to a weight, and you're saying, oh, that 3 pounds, and no, it means a whole lot when you're trying to cut weight.
Man,
When you elect to not lose a amount of weight like that, as opposed to, you know, when you rehydrate, you
correct.
know, it's different, man. y'all
And
y'all act like y'all don't understand that.
no, they
You know,
understand because
they just look at weight and want to, you know, that what
let
the
me
weight, man, in
let
certain
me
instances, it don't have as much weight on the fight.
impact.
You know,
Let, let
it
me let
don't
me
have as much impact. You know, we saw Bud move up to 168, man, and not have no rehydration clause. Now, when you talking about moving up, you know, I feel like that weight argument it's a little bit diminished, you know. But when you're talking about making weight, when you're talking about cutting weight, that's when, you know, it has more impact on you. You know, not making weight is a big thing, man. That if it wasn't, then why would they have the option to call off the fight? And if you come in
right.
4 pounds over, they're not going to even make you try to lose the weight because it's impossible. You know, it becomes dangerous. So
Well,
it's, you know, y'all just be
so
overlooking stuff and y'all
let's
do it
add
on
this to,
purpose.
let's add this to the punchline too, right? So Keyshawn on record saying that he could make 147 while he was fighting at 135 as a champion. Frank Martin saying he could fight at 54 right now when he was getting in the ring with Tank. You had Stephen Fulton saying that he weighs 160 something pounds plus, walking around and cutting down, and he needs to move to 130, maybe 135 soon because the weight cut is hard. So why isn't them guys considered weight bullies? David Benavidez, who's everybody's favorite hero, Boots Ennis, who cuts weight crazy and had to move up because the doctor told him he had to move. Why
No,
are
they
these
do
guys
call him
being
a
weight
weight bully.
why are these guys not being criticized the same way? You know why? Because you guys hate this dude and y'all want to keep throwing his name in mud, but you want to celebrate the other cats. Nobody talk about Bam Rodriguez being a weight bully. Nobody talk about Niall Inouye being a weight bully. You know what? Guess who was a weight bully? That nigga that went down in weight and couldn't make the scales, twice lost his belt on the scales, then moved up, fought somebody at 140 and couldn't handle it, went down to 130 to win a title from another
Look,
guy. He
hold on, Ray.
bro.
I would say we might have a different, outlook on, we might have a
No.
different
It's
take
not the
on what a
outlook.
weight bully
It's
is. That's
what
not
they
that's not
said.
a what I see. I agree with what the aircraft carriers see it right here. It's no such thing as a
It
weight bully.
isn't.
But we got these fighters. We got some fighters that seem like they trying to make that term a reality. They trying to become weight bullies. When you're trying not to make weight, you're trying to get advantages and stuff over the fighter, by not making weight. I feel like that, if anything, would be more, in description of what a weight bully would be.
Let me tell you.
If a
Something,
person
man.
is they're trying to get that advantage, they're making the other person drain down, and they busting weight, and,
Right.
and not
Yeah,
draining
I
themselves to
solidly
lose their
disagree
weight.
with
And so
that.
they already coming. They already coming in. They already coming in the ring,
Right. But
replenished already.
yeah.
More so than the other fighter. That's an advantage right there, man.
Hear me out. Right. I solidly disagree with that to the fact that they fight in weight classes, right? And those weight classes have restrictions to what the weight is. These guys decide that that's what they want to do. They want to fight in that weight class. Where they rehydrate at, where they wrestle at, where they fight at, rather what sport it is, where they have these weight classes. Guess what? It is what it is. They make the weight. If they don't make the weight, then they either don't fight or they have their little ceremony catch weight fight or whatever you want to call it. But at the end of the day, then they failed to do what they're supposed to. You can live and die in the weight class that you want to wrestle in or perform in or box in or fighting.
Yeah, it don't sound like
That's
you
part.
disagreeing with me right now.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And no, I am to a degree because well, maybe I misunderstood you. So maybe if I misunderstood you, then I did. All right. But what I'm saying is we have too many people out here yelling and screaming at what a guy has to do because it's an advantage to them. What's really the advantage? Like, there's no advantage when a person's actually losing more weight than the person that's closer to the weight. There's no advantage. That person that's closer to the weight has
You're saying if you actually make the weight.
right, right. The rehydration for the bigger fighter is the worst. Those are the people that are struggling the most. So if there was any disadvantages, then it would be for the person that's the weight bully, to say the least, right?
Look, this the funny thing, right here. You can have a fighter, listening to these YouTube content creators and YouTube fans, in the comments and all of that, say, talking about throwing the whole weight bully thing idea around, right? And you'll have a fighter saying, "Oh yeah, he rehydrated to this and that," that from listening to that, they'll say like a person had an advantage because they'll point out that a person rehydrated to this or that. But then at the same time, you have fighters, you have these fighters who don't perform well and they blame it on, the exact same thing. They blame not performing well on, them having to rehydrate so much. They're
Exactly.
saying, yeah, they say stuff like, "Oh, maybe I should move up," or like Errol Spence, just to point out an example, after he lost, to Bud at 147. He didn't feel comfortable with fighting at 147 again. He wanted to fight at 154. He said, "Nick's the belts. Nick's undisputed. I just want to, have a good fight. I want to feel good while I'm fighting. So I want to fight at 154." He put it in writing that the next fight was going to be at 154. Fight never happened though. you
Right.
know.
Right. Because he said what? His excuse was he felt drained. So
Mhm.
at the end of the day, their excuses, it's a live and die by the reason of weight, man. And listen, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at none of these guys, bro. And I'm not calling none of these guys out for missing or making weight.
And
I
look, the
mean,
so-called weight bully is not breaking any rules though.
right. I
That's the
agree.
aircraft. Hey man,
Exactly.
people,
If they make the
and you
weight,
have people, they argue with that so much that you got people who actually misinformed. They actually believe that Devin Haney broke some rule. Devin Haney broke the rule.
oh no,
This
hey,
and that and the
no,
third.
it's
He
snack,
cheated.
bro.
He
No,
cheated the
it's snack.
fighter and all
It's
this other
snack.
stuff.
Snack did it. Snack made him.
Yeah, they
It
blame it
made
on
him
Snack too. They
unbelievably
say
strong
Snack.
against
Yeah,
Regis
they try to say
Prograis.
Snack is a
It made, yeah.
steroid or something.
Come on, man. crazy work.
Yeah, man, but how you feel about all this stuff that Keyshawn Davis doing though? You think it's a clout chase, or you think it's valid? He really
I
calling for the
mean, he
fight
wants
and
to
He
fight.
want Bill and them to.
I mean, he wants to fight, right? But you still can. This is what I was trying to explain to Clay. You can still be clout chasing, but not be like clout chasing. It's hard to say. Like you could, if you're going to continuously say my name until you get something, you're pushing the envelope, right? Now, and I responded to you here, responded to you there. You talked to my dad on camera. He said, yeah, we're going to do it. You said in May, he said, yeah. He already told you yes. So at what point are we looking at that you got to keep reiterating it? Now, to Clay's point, and I'll say this to everybody else's point, he's looking for the fight. And I agree with that. He's looking to make the fight. So is it so much of a clout chase when you're looking to just keep pursuing the fight and you're just calling this dude's name out and whatever case may be? Yes, I just think it's circumstantial. I think it's when it's somebody that we don't really care about or somebody that, you know what I mean, that's not a huge fan or we're not a fan of, then it's a clout chase. When it's not, then it's this guy just pursuing a fight. And I just like to say, I just want to separate the differences. There is no differences. That's why I want to separate it, because you're still calling me out either way. Now, whether your intentions are to really make a fight happen or not, the contract will set it off, right? So if he says the contract, he signs it or he declines it. That will make the difference. I'm not going to call it a duck because there's no fight being made. There's no agreement to the fight as of like verbal, other than verbal, right? On camera. We have to see it happen, and the guy has to sign this contract and then run away. That's it. If they don't sign the contract or they look for different amounts of money or different excuses, then it's a clout chase. It was a bluff to call to see if this guy was going to send me a payday. And that's what I really think it is. I think Keyshawn just wants a big payday. I think he knows he can get a payday with Shakur, but he's not going to fight Shakur. So who's the next biggest payday that he can get a deal with? Obviously, Devin. So when I talk about clout chases, I'm talking about him for the bag. It's not about his well-being of boxing and being great. He may dare to be great. He may believe he could beat Dev, but he still wants that bag. He wants that fame. And if I'm going to get that fame, how else do I get that fame, Frequent?
By making a fight, I guess. But
exactly, making a fight or calling you out, getting into that arena with you. If I beat you, like living the dream. That's how I become that fame. So considerably, that's a clout chase. If I'm building myself up off of you, even if I win, I'm clout chasing to that moment, regardless of me believing I can do something or not.
Yeah,
it's me calling you out.
You keep referencing Clay, and
no.
Half of us don't know what Clay.
I'll tell you why.
Half of us don't know what Clay is saying though. We don't know what Clay talking about.
Okay, I'm talking about what I said. I'm not referencing Clay. To the point was Clay's question was what your question was, and a lot of people were here or was in the chat yesterday. But it's not that I'm.
Well, I'm saying half of us don't know though. But
okay.
But that's not important though. I just was saying that
everybody was here yesterday. That was in the chat over there.
I don't know, maybe.
But it's okay, except for you, right?
But look, I just wanted to say
Let
this.
Let me leave Clay out of it then. You know what I mean? Respectfully.
All right, cool. I just wanted to say this though. The only reason that we even questioning if it's a clout chase or not is because he was saying that he was going to fight Devin Haney at 147, and then immediately he started talking about fighting other people, right? So it's unclear. His motives. You're supposed to make your you got to stay focused on one thing. You can't say you can't flip flop. You can't say you want to fight Devin Haney, you moving up to fight him next, and then after that, after your fight, say, I'm gonna fight Lewis Crocker, and then it's some other parts of the plan, and then you talking about fighting Dalton Smith and all that. You all over the place. Stay focused. It seems like he's being focused now, but that's why I'm asking the question. Is it valid? Or is it still clout chasing? Because
So, real quick to answer that, right? And I'm gonna let it go, and I don't want to mention my brother's name no more, but to a point of conversation I had with another person, they said Tim Bradley said something similar, right? That Floyd sent him an offer, but there was no fight, dead in the water. Like we ain't signed the deal yet. There was no offer sitting for the deal. We agreed to it, but we were waiting. So while that was all happening, I sought out other fights, and Manny Pacquiao came across the table. If I had waited for Floyd, would I have gotten that Manny Pacquiao fight? So that right there, I have to respect the understanding of Keyshawn keeping his options open. So I'm not mad at that part. You know what I mean? I agreed on that, and I'm like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. You do have to have other options because you know what? No one's saying nothing about Devin having other options, and no one's saying about Xander having other options. So I have to respect it. You know what I mean? And I keep it 100 on that.
Yo, shout out to Fees. I got Fees on
Oh, that's who that is
panel too.
today.
What's good, bro?
Devo Dev, he changed his hero again.
What's good, bro? Fees, you muted in case you
No, I said we right here, man. Haney clan is right here. When Debo spin that block on that bike, Keyshawn better be right there like he said he was gonna be.
Yo,
You know what I mean? Because we gonna do him just like that. We doing him just like that. Pocket
damn,
I had
bro.
to shorten it up, bro.
You again, man?
I had to
thought we
shorten it up,
terminated
bro.
your contract.
Flip flop is your shit. Flip flop shit on me. Flip flop on you and shit like this in your face. Don't crazy be flipping the shit.
Come on, y'all.
You guys, you guys stay consistent,
listen,
bro. We talking about keep making consistent.
I'm gonna keep it real with FaZe real quick, man. Listen, man, ain't nothing wrong. FaZe, seriously, real strong message to you, brother. And this is real. This is real. I know I'll be joking with you a lot, but I was talking to my other brother yesterday, and I was telling him like, you know, I need to talk to you and tell you, you know what? Fuck being, and I don't even curse like that, but fuck being a fan of a boxer, bro. Just be a boxing fan and support who you want at the moment. Don't worry about all the dumb shit that we be playing around with. Just support boxing in general, bro. And if you support boxing, you'll find yourself more stable and not attached to anybody. Where you feel like you're blocked in or you have to lock in on somebody's channel to support this person or that person.
Yeah, bro, because you never know,
man.
Yeah, because you know you don't have to be ready to be all you can be and join the Hanos clan right away, bro. You know, make sure it's the right decision for you, man. Because Hanos clan is blood in, blood out.
That's what I'm saying. And who better to support than Debo? You know what I mean? I want to be on Debo's side. You know, because I know when he spin that block, Keyshawn look little though. Don't he look little in that skit he just did? He just got out of fight. He looked little as hell.
Yo, that's what I was saying from the gate. Like from the gate when he first, I mean, before he started calling out Devin and stuff, when he first said that, you know, I was like, I don't know if I like this fight for Key, man. You know, because I like Key, but if he want to do it, man, I ain't into holding these fighters' hands or nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I would want to see the fight. I think it's a good fight. I just think that it's too early for him. I feel like it's too early for him to just hop up there and fight Devin. You know, Devin looking like he looked at 147, and you looking all small and everything. I just don't see
small as shit.
I don't see it turning out good for you, man. Devin ain't Jermaine Ortiz, bro. He ain't Jermaine Ortiz. Shakur is saying he want a rehydration clause. It's a reason for that, man. Shakur know the pedigree that he dealing with. And you acting like you just trying to overlook you trying to look past that.
And you sleeping. And you look that small, and then you know Devin walking Debo, we walking up in that thing 170, period. We in that thing 170. And we got
he said we walk.
And we got fleet feet. And we got fleet feet with a stiff jab.
Hanos is a Titan, bro. What y'all expect, man?
Stop playing.
You Titan.
Stop playing, man. Stop playing. I don't know, man.
He gonna tell him they too little when he get in there because you facing a Titan, man. You facing a Titan.
Well, one thing I can improve is you know what's his name, Little Smokey. You know he taking the page out of Bill Haney's book, and you know he trying to promote the fight. Now that's okay, but you know is it valid? Hey, I think Haney can build off that if it's valid. Bill Haney, you know.
Hey, Daz 215 said Cure fans wanted this fight, man. I don't know what that link say because I can't click it right now, but that's what he's saying, man.
Man, Ray, you should have been on live last night when we was over there talking with G and stuff, man. He said, man, they only he talking about Shakur talking about, oh, I'm gonna let Debo see my little brother first. He said, man, that's bullshit. He said Shakur know his danger over there. He know it's something he can't figure out. He trying to say, oh yeah, I'm gonna let my little brother go, like he want to let him get the popularity. Shakur know better than that. He said that's bullshit. He calling bullshit on that whole situation. He saying Shakur know it's something about Devin that he ain't figured out yet.
Hey man, we already know, man.
I don't even know what it's supposed to be, bro. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
I mean, think about that though, right, Ray? Like, why would you do that to Hanos?
He about to let his little brother walk down a dark alley, man. By himself.
By himself, boy.
Right. He's gonna try to
By
sharpen his
himself,
skills
man.
for him. He's gonna try to help him sharpen his skills. It ain't gonna work.
I know the Keyshawn Davis fans gonna be like, no, he gonna beat him. You know, you got my guy Blue Hustle Man talking about he gonna beat him and all that. I think Rich even said that. I ain't see Rich in a minute, but he even was saying that. But man, hey man, prove me prove me wrong. This how I see it, man.
So you gonna send your little brother down there with 15 fights, 16 fights down a dark alley with Debo, and just because, oh yeah, I just want him to get some light. I want him to get some shine. No.
Hey, Key got confidence. Key see it different, man. He see it different, man.
Shakur know that ain't no.
He pulled up.
Shakur know that ain't no bullshit. Shakur know that. That's a bullshit cop out right there. That's a cop out.
Yeah, I hope we get to see, man, what's gonna happen. Even Xander, Xander need to respond. I don't know if Xander responded yet, but Bill was calling him out, man.
Is
Bill
it
said some
me?
things.
Or is it every
Hold on, be right back.
Hispanic or Latin fighter that Debo pulls up on starts to become a comedian? I mean, we started with Subriel Matias. I mean, he was on Jokey Joke, comedian time. Teofimo Lopez, comedian. Rolly Romero, comedian. Ryan Garcia, comedian. And not Xander Zayas, Jokey Joke. I'm asking the Latino community that represents so much in this boxing, when did everything get so Jokey Joke? And how long you gonna stand for that?
Hey, man, Bill still calling out Xander Zayas, man.
It makes no sense.
It makes sense to me, man. He want them belts, man. But at the same time, I feel like Xander Zayas would be doing the right thing if he, going after Josh Kelly to get that belt, man, because that's what he's supposed to be doing. He don't supposed to be entertaining nothing with Devin Haney unless he can't get nothing else. If Josh Kelly and them turn down, the unification with him, then yeah, he can get that smoke with Devin Haney or whatever. But I think his main objective should be trying to unify up there, become undisputed, so it's no dispute on who the champion is up there. I feel like that's what these fighters need to be doing, climbing up the ranking, system, to get in number 1, 2, and 3 position, so you can get an opportunity to get one of these championship belts. You know what I'm saying? And then once you get the belts, you should be trying to unify, get rid of all these other champions. It's only one first place, man. It can't be a bunch of people at first place, man. It's only one winner there. So, I feel like they need to have that type of energy, man. They want to get all of these other champions out the way, snatch their chains, collect the stones, or whichever way you want to go with it, and become undisputed. I don't like it being a dispute, oh well, I'm the champion up here. Oh, you got a champion over there too. You don't know which one of them y'all the best. We want to see it, man. This the hurt business. This is pugilism. This is, the fight game. We want to see who the best, man, and that's what it is.
No, that's right. That's right. And man, simultaneously champion in 2 divisions, Devin Haney will be what they talking about. You know what I mean? Hey, that man, he at the top of boxing right now. Regardless,
Hey
he
man, they always talking about Devin Haney pillow fisted, Shakur pillow fisted, or whatever. You
mhm.
know, it looked like to me they not afraid to fight power. They not
Nope.
afraid to fight no fighter with no power, man. And it's I think people got the game twisted, man. You know, we like to see knockouts and all of that stuff. Yeah, yeah, it's exciting to see a fighter, you know, get knocked out, or these fighters when they, you know, they going for the kill. They want to knock these guys out, you know. Yeah, it's good to see and all that, but that don't mean that they the best. You know, that's not all boxing is. You know,
Mhm,
boxing,
mhm,
you
mhm.
know, the sweet science, man. You know, these
Yeah,
they not the best. You know, we see time and time again through history that they don't always be the best. You know, as
yeah,
soon as they face somebody who's a nice uh who can display the sweet science, you know, at a high level, they usually lose, man. Them punches, man. So, you know, come on, man. Devin ain't afraid to fight power. Shakur ain't afraid to fight power. You know, just because a fighter, you know, got punching power, that's not everything, man. That don't mean you gonna win. You know, and Shakur said it best, man. He said if that's all you banking on just to knock me out, then you in for a long night. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? There's no guarantee. Once you can't get that knockout, you just gonna lose, I guess. You know.
It's the first rule you always learn, man. Protect yourself. And these guys know how to protect themselves at a high level. That's what guys got to understand. If I can get in there with a guy that got 30 wins, 30 knockouts, and you know, not run and not get knocked out and win the fight, that's a skill in itself right there.
Exactly. Hey man, I know I probably said this before, but you know, before that Brian Orman versus Devin Haney fight, you know, one of these content creators had, you know, him on and everything. Had let me be more clear. They had Brian Norman Jr. on. And you
Yeah.
know, a lot of people was saying, you know, I was seeing that around in the chats, you know, he's a boxer too. He's a boxer.
Mhm.
You know, everybody keeps
Mhm.
saying Devin Haney's gonna outbox him, man, you
Mhm.
know, and all of that. And people saying, I wish he would try to outbox Devin and this and that and the third. You asking that man to be other than himself. You
That's
know,
what I always say.
he's not gonna be able to outbox Devin. Come on,
All right.
man.
All right.
We should know that. You know, that's a given. Why you setting that man up for failure?
Yeah, you always show up as yourself. Same thing with Virgil and Boots. They like, well, if Virgil, boxes Boots and he got a good jab, and hey man, Virgil's gonna be balls to the wall trying to hit Boots upside his head, and that's when he gonna get countered. He
Hey,
not
I
gonna change his style.
Hey, I'll be the first to say that Devin was fighting other than himself, man. He wasn't being himself when he fought Ryan Garcia. The one time that we
Yeah.
saw him have a real bad performance, you know, we know Ryan Garcia used ostarine and all of that stuff. He bust weight and all of that,
Mhm.
but people like to make comparisons and say, "Oh well, fighters who tested positive for PEDs, they got their ass straight whooped." You know, they got the ashtray kicked, you know, when they fought this fighter. Why Devin couldn't do that, this, that, and the third? Because that wasn't the only thing. You know, I'm a logical thinker, man. I can see things, you know, I'm not naive.
Yeah.
That wasn't the
Yeah.
only thing that made Devin lose that night. You know, I feel like
Yeah.
Devin was being other than himself. He had an identity crisis, you know.
Yeah.
He was trying to walk Ryan Garcia down after we saw what was happening with Devin. Devin getting up off the floor and still on the front foot with Ryan. You know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
you giving them an opportunity, and then you know instead of trying to make an adjustment, you see that he's trying to hit you with the left hook and all of that. Instead of trying to make an adjustment, you just never answered the phone.
Yeah.
You never
No.
answered the
No.
phone,
He.
and so you kept getting hit with that left hook, and so I feel like he just had an identity crisis. He whatever they I said
But
this
you know what?
before too. I said, hold up, I'm gonna land my plane
Yeah.
after
Yeah. Go
this. I
ahead. Go
said
ahead.
this
Go ahead.
before too. Immediately after the fight, I saw an interview with one of his cornermen. I wish I would have clipped that up. I probably can
Hmm.
still find it, but
Yeah.
it was an interview of one of his cornermen, and they asked him about what was going on as far as adjustments and stuff like that, and he said once Devin got clipped, it wasn't no, talking to him. He just wanted to get his
want to fight.
his lick back. Yeah, he wanted to get his lick back. He wanted to, you know, knock Ryan down, you know, and all of that. And so I just, you know, I really think he had an identity crisis.
And you know, look at it like this too. Like Devin had just came off knocking down Regis, you know, and now he was going against Ryan. You know, Devin had momentum. Devin had moved up in weight. You know, his power started to feel better. You know, he probably did feel like, you know what, hey, maybe this is the stage in my career where I could start hitting these dudes. And you know, he forgot the defensive part too. You know, but I don't think that Devin can. I think Devin can, you know, press dudes a little bit more and hurt dudes. But I think if he gonna do that, he gotta be still defensive minded. You know what I mean? Like, don't just be in there. Like he was just in there. He was just in there. Like he just know what he do. He do it all the time. Like, nah. Like I understand he was trying to, you know, show his power off. You know, but I don't think that he kept the defense in mind as well. You know, but you know, yeah, no, that wasn't the style.
Ray, I saw you unmute your mic. You wanted to say something? Because I was about to say something, but if you
No. Go ahead. I'm trying to catch up anyway.
I was. Well, I just was gonna say that you know, I've heard the conversation, you know, from coming from Devin's camp, you know, saying that, you know, he was wondering why, you know, they was wondering why, you know, his performance in sparring and stuff wasn't matching his performance in the ring. You know, Devin, you know, hurting people in sparring and stuff like that, but then when he get in the ring, you know, it's not translating to the ring. And I believe that, you know, ultimately it was him struggling with the weight, you know, struggling to, you know, get down to these weight classes that, you know, he probably should have moved up from, you know, not being comfortable, you know, not being comfortable with his recovery from cutting the weight, you know. I just feel like, you know, once he started moving up in weight classes, we start seeing the power come back, you know, the power that he was seeing in the sparring and stuff. You ain't had to cut to make weight. So, you know, you at full, you know, you at your full potential right there. You know, you at full strength. And then you go into these fights and you cutting weight and you looking like Skeletor, you know, and to all the way to the point where they gotta have ceremonial weigh-ins. You know, they don't want the public to see how these fighters is looking, you know, at the actual weigh-in. So they got these ceremonial weigh-ins where they just step on the scale and they already know what the weight was, you know.
Exactly,
just so we don't see him looking like Dranos, you know, looking like the skeletal skull in the bicep that I put in the chat.
No, and to add on to that, anybody can see with two eyes that Devin actually is cracking. You know, when he hit Brian Norman, that motherfucker was dazed. Then he followed up with the right hand. That motherfucker was down there out. You know what I mean?
He moved up in weight. That's what I'm saying. Like,
what
you
I
know,
mean? So
the weight cut wasn't much of an issue.
So I think with that Ryan fight, I think Bill was like, man, Devin, I'm seeing you in sparring, whooping their ass. I'm seeing you put leather on them. You whooping their ass. Man, this time we're gonna try to step in on Ryan. We gonna try to, you know, but I just think the defense wasn't there. But I don't think that it was a bad idea. I just think he wasn't defensively responsible. But I think he could have, you know, attacked harder. Ryan was always turning around and shit. I think he could have capitalized on it, but
you know why I don't try to, you know why
have to be mindful. You still have to be mindful in that spot.
You know why I don't try to go, you know why I don't try to dive that deep down into it as far as, you know, Devin game plan and what he was striving to do. Because, you know, we don't know if his game plan would have actually worked had Ryan not had the advantages that he had. You know, Ostarine, it helps you build muscle. It helps you with getting fatigue and stuff like that when you're building muscle and not cutting muscle. When you're cutting weight, one of the problems that some of these fighters had, all of the fighters have this problem that when they cutting weight, you lose muscle too, and that, you know, draining yourself to get down to these weights. You know, you draining yourself, you lose some muscle too. The Ostarine, where that comes in, it allows, you know, these fighters to, hold more muscle, not lose as much muscle when they're cutting weight. So that's one of the benefits, and so you're stronger because you cut less muscle. It's just a lot of different factors that goes in, when you have a fighter that's using PEDs. So we don't know if Ryan, was a little stronger than, well, I would say he definitely was, because he had PEDs in his system. He got some benefits from using ostarine that he wouldn't normally have. And then, people act like it's a coincidence. They choose to believe that it's a coincidence, just a coincidence that Ryan Garcia looked the way he did when he was fighting when he was fighting Rolly Romero. How Rolly Romero made him look, because a lot of people look at Rolly Romero like he trash. Rolly Romero's not that good and all of that stuff. But then you have the whole dynamic of Rolly Romero being familiar with Ryan Garcia and sparring and stuff like that. But nobody really expected Rolly Romero. Not too many people expected Rolly Romero to do Ryan like that. Just a few people, still did, because of the fact that they was familiar. But he did Ryan dirty out there. Ryan didn't look like, he looked like a shell of himself.
Well, let me ask you this, Ray. Ray, you there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
No, I'm saying, do you think that it's a bad idea for Devin Haney, with the power that he got, to step on the gas and approach and be defensive responsibly and be defensive responsible and step two guys being defensive responsible? Or, because I think that's coming. I think that's coming for Devin, because I feel like he is punching hard and sparring. I feel like he is punching hard to these guys. It's right in our face. We see it.
HLD.
So do you think it's a bad idea, or you think Devin should stay, a back foot fighter?
No, I think eventually we'll get that in time. I think him, you are who you are, and he went from one type of fighter to another type of fighter to looking like he's making his way back to become a more stay in the middle of the ring and slug it out if he has to type fighter. We have to wait and see. Again, it goes back to the old saying again of Mike Tyson and something my brother likes to say a lot. You know what I mean? Don't lead the party lead the dance with what got you there, right?
What got you there, okay.
Right. You don't want to keep going and trying to change and reinvent the wheel. You want to add to the wheel, no problem, but you don't want to reinvent it.
I like that. That. Could this be true though? Real quick, not to cut you off, but could this be true? Could Devin be more of an aggressive fighter in the gym, and that's more of who he is, and he uses what we see under the lights just because he know he can win fights easily that way?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but I'm not going to speak for that because I don't know.
He might be a
dog.
dog.
He is a dog. He is who they say he is, right? And the thing is, he also knows how to win. And if he can get ahead on the cards, I think. And shout out to HLD who's in the chat. I think he said this the other day. If he can get ahead by the third or fourth round, why is he going to look back? He's just going to dominate it from a distance. Why do I need to keep applying pressure and risk the biscuit? You know what I mean? He did that with Linares, right? He was beating Linares that whole fight. 10th round goes in there, last second to the round, because he's slugging it out. He got caught with something he ain't see coming. Next thing you know what I mean, he's holding the whole 11th round. And then, that's when he got his nickname, the clincher. And then after that, in the 12th round, he pretty much like outboxed him still, but he clinched at times when Linares got in the firing range. So, I mean, things can change you in the moment, and that was one of the things that changed him in the moment. Does he? And I think that's really when everybody talks about him having PTSD. I think this is the Linares situation that gave him PTSD more than anything. He tried to prove us wrong by going into the Jojo Diaz fight, and he sat there slugging it out with Jojo Diaz, who's a slugger, and outpunched him. So I guess it works in your favor and against your favor based on the opponent, but I just think sometimes you just don't want to keep putting yourself in Hell's Kitchen, to say the least, and I mean, and getting fried, bro. It don't make no sense. So if he can sit there and dominate early, like he did with Brian Norman, you know what I mean, and just cruise through, why not? don't have to apply myself. I can save myself. I could come back from my, because you get suspended after the fights. I come back from my suspension early, things like that. That's the same thing with Shakur. Shakur was like, I wanted to knock him out. Shakur said in that corner he was stronger, right? I feel stronger than Chief. And him feeling stronger, he went and started moving forward, realizing that he had the advantages. And instead of him stepping on the gas to make the knockout, he didn't do it because that 9th round, Teal hit him with a shot to show that he was still, a
couple body shots,
right. And Shakur kind of like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna settle in on this. I'm just gonna cruise to this victory. Ain't no need for me to go out here and risk it. And that's what boxers do. So I see Devin doing the same thing. I don't see much changing unless he's getting paid for the knockout, to say the least. Like that happens, but it is.
Oh, that Zuffa stuff. Yeah, that Zuffa stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And yo, this right here for HLD, man. I see HLD in the comments, saying stuff. I just wanted he putting out misinformation.
Right.
Check this out. You know what I'm saying? Mechanisms of muscle loss during weight cutting. And the live joint is in the way, but it say muscle read
it. You say you can't see it, so it says
go ahead.
Muscle cannibalism, right? Cannibalism. When a boxer entertains significant calorie defects, the body may begin breaking down muscle tissue for energy rather than just fat. Glycerin and water depletion. Muscles are approximately 70% to 76% water. Cutting carbs and depleting glycerin, which holds the water, causes muscle to be physically shrink in size. Though this is not permanent loss of muscle tissue. Rapid weight loss, RWL, aggressive cuts. For example, losing over 5% of the body mass in a 24-hour pouring are more likely to result in actual muscle wasting and significant strength decreases. There you go.
Yeah, so right there, I got my glasses now. You know what I'm saying? Right there, it tells you that muscles are approximately 70 to 76% water, bro.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
So when you're cutting weight, you do lose muscle. You lose a lot of muscle mass, and when you're using Ostarine, it cuts down on that, significantly. Now fighters got other types of supplements and stuff like that helps with it, but Ostarine is something, it's a PED, it's something that's going to work better than a normal supplement, which is why it's outlawed. You can't use it, So stop with the misinformation, my bro.
Right.
Cut it out.
So Edma, right?
HLD got Cook coming to the stage.
Hold on.
He got Cook coming to the stage, bro.
Yeah, you can talk, HLD. Hold on. Let me just say something.
The comprehension level is beyond me. Beyond me. When you're doing look, man, first of all, I do this for a living. I do this in the gym. I do this with my kids. We have this type of shit that goes on in wrestling every day, all day. First of all, you're only depleting when you're doing rapid weight cut.
And what do you think? And what you think? Hold on.
I just put it
you
down.
You cooking yourself even more.
No, rapid weight cut. You're draining yourself just of water and the glycogen, which basically is all the electrolytes in between that. But you're also depleting your electrolytes, which is why they're always trying to get Pedialytes and shit.
Correct.
Now,
your muscles are 70 to 76% water, bro.
Again, so then what it means when you're doing rapid weight cut, you're not depleting your muscle in itself.
You are, bro. You're saying something that's not true.
Not the mass of the muscle. This is why they can easily be replenished like a dried prune.
Bro, do I gotta show you the rest of this? I think I gotta show you the rest of it.
Let me finish, because I'm gonna school you and have you understand this. Now, when you're doing long-term weight cut, that's a different thing. When you're doing like an atypical, I'm trying to lose weight, you're going to deplete yourself of calories. You're going to be depleting yourself of other. That's when you're going to start losing muscle mass. But when you're trying to do a weight cut of 48 hours, or here, look, man, what does it? the result of what you're wasting is just water. But when you're doing long term, hey man, I gotta lose weight like a normal person. Then that's when you have the calorie deficiency. You're gonna start losing muscle mass because it's in a process. But rapid, all you're doing is cooking yourself. You're putting yourself in a hot tub of sauna with alcohol, Epsom salt, getting in a sauna, and you're just losing water weight. That's what you're doing, which is why you're planning this shit within 24 to 48 hours. Look, man, I just did a 1 week fasting. 1 week fasting.
What you're saying right now don't mean jack, bro. See, I threatened. I told you I had to. What I gotta show you the whole thing. Read that. Read the top of that. I'll let you read it. What it say?
And
boxers can listen. Boxers can lose muscle mass if they cut weight too aggressively or incorrectly. Though elite athletes use specific, I can't see what's behind that, because the live thing is in the way. But the key word is can. Boxers can lose muscle mass if they cut weight too aggressively.
You're gaining all that water weight in 24 hours, which is why Devin Haney blows up from 140 to 165.
You have to do things to gain, to try to rehydrate faster, but it don't go straight. It don't go directly. It don't go directly to the muscles and all of that stuff, bro. You're not dealing with somebody who don't know nothing, bro.
Did Devin Haney gain 25 pounds of muscle?
No.
It's water weight. It's water weight.
My point exactly.
Your point what? It don't go to the muscles. It don't go directly to your muscles.
No, it goes to your muscles. That's where your body holds the water at.
Right. No, it don't. No.
What does it hold? It in your bones? It's in your tissues.
All your organs hold your water.
What are the organs made?
I know. I'm saying, listen, we can break it down to what they are. Right? But I understand. That's not where I'm going. I have taken medical courses, so I understand it. What I'm not even trying to go there. What I'm trying to explain is that what you just said. Remember that the second weigh-in, man, they don't have to strip down for the second weigh-in.
That's not true either. That's bullshit lies by Devin Haney who said that.
Okay, bro, so Devin Haney didn't say. It's a bunch of fighters who saw that. The first
Hitchens said it, right? He's on.
Yeah, Hitchens said it, but that's not even the first fighter that I saw say that.
There's people that go there.
Another fool.
Okay.
So you know more than all of these fighters. You know more than the experts now. All of a sudden, bro.
The rules that I follow are not by. The rules that I follow are not by, and I remain by the business of boxing. If they did it like the NCAA would, bro, you know how many canceled fights we would have? But the business of boxing rules first. They're not gonna cancel fights.
Bro. There's a certain threshold that you have to be under. If you're over that threshold, then the fight can be. If you're over that threshold, they can't ask you to lose the weight. They can't ask you to lose the weight. If you're over 3 pounds, if you're at 4 pounds, they can't ask you to lose the weight, and that's why you got to renegotiate.
Boxing does not have a legitimate system to control this weight bully problem. Period.
There's no such thing as a weight bully, bro.
Yo, man, if I'm in the ring at 145 and your ass is at 165, what the fuck is that?
When has that ever happened, bro? Somebody be 145 and somebody 165.
Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. That dude is a legitimate.
Devin Haney was at 165 in that fight. That's crazy. No, he wasn't.
Bro, he's a heavyweight. Oh my god, you lightweight, you have
that was before the fight.
Yeah, exactly. They're pointing out that dude, man.
During the fight, Devin, during the weight cut and all of that, that's when Devin Haney looked like Skeletor, right?
Yeah, but not in the ring.
You don't get to rehydrate all the way back to the way you look before you cut the weight and start training. You sound crazy, bro.
Man, he drained all that shit out within fucking 48 hours, 72 hours.
Yeah, all right. Drainus.
You damn right.
Yeah, Drainus.
He's damn right. I could get you to lose 10 pounds in about 4 hours if I wanted to, right off the cuff.
Man,
Real
whatever,
easy.
man. What you think about this? What you think about this Keyshawn Davis situation? Is he clout chasing,
No,
or is
the
it a
Haney's
violent
are
call
clout
out?
chasing
Do he really
Xander.
want to fight? What's going on?
Real clout chasing is what the Haney's are trying to do with Xander. That's clout chasing because the real legit fight, which was on a promise with a pinky finger and all that, was Bill Haney and
They
Keyshawn
say
Davis.
everything except let's fight.
Yeah, we're hearing that
Bill
now.
said, y'all say everything but let's fight, bro.
And why'd you fighting Keyshawn? He made a promise.
He trying to protect young Xander. I
Is it
understand.
me? Or is it every Hispanic or Latin fighter that Debo pulls up on
Racist Bill.
starts
How can it be racist?
to become a comedian?
If the opposite was said about
Come on,
black
I mean, we
bro.
started with
We ain't trying to
Terrell
see that, bro.
Matias. I mean, he was on
doing
Jokey
it,
Joke comedian time.
Who the lunatic?
Teofimo Lopez, comedian. Rolly Romero, comedian. Ryan Garcia, comedian.
When he got a son with
And not
28 years old
Xander,
with the face of a 12-year-old girl in his
Joke.
voice, bro. Get out of here.
Oh my God.
I'm asking the Latino community that represents so much in
Great
this
way of
boxing,
describing it, Bill. Community.
when did everything
Not
get so
race.
jokey joke? And how long you gonna stand for that?
He foul.
They say everything except let's fight.
Gang banging Bill. Lunatic ass.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, Bill. Ain't nobody
Yeah.
We understand you afraid. You afraid for young Xander, bro. I'm afraid for him too, bro.
Advice, bro.
afraid, bro.
You should have gave
You afraid
Hey,
for young
hey,
Xander.
talk about weight bullies. My boy's a weight bully, bro. He's at 154, comes in at 185.
So and Debo pulling up on him.
Bro, he ain't pulling up on nobody.
He's pulling up on him.
He could have gone to Puerto
Is
Rico.
the ball is in his court?
Why didn't he pull up in Puerto Rico? Right in his court, bro. Devin ain't got shit to offer to Xander.
Hey man, did he respond? He need to your boy need to respond. But what you think about Keyshawn though, bro? You never answered that. You went right back to Xander trying to defend Xander.
As I said, what clout chasing is what the Haney's doing.
Xander don't need no defending. Xander, you said it yourself. Xander is a big guy, man. He bigger than Devin Haney. So why you defending so hard?
Why not mentioning Keyshawn Davis as of shaking hands?
But you know, aircraft carrier just made a good point. He said rehydration is not weight bullying. What y'all think about that?
It is well, no, on a normal basis, no. Here, there's a clip somewhere.
Look, this is not doing the weight cut is a weight bully, if you ask me. But I choose to say ain't no weight bullying. You busting weight. You trying to weight bully somebody. You busting weight.
You're coming in the ring with a lot much more muscle mass than the other guy. You're a bigger dude. Yeah, that's
so how much bigger was he?
No, you're not coming in with a bunch of muscle mass. If you're rehydrating water, you're not rehydrating muscles. You're rehydrating
your
water.
Your muscles are conglomerated by water, bro. What are you like?
Yeah, and think about that. Okay, answer this question since you smart guy. Answer this. Okay, so before the fight, before you start your training, when you start training and cutting weight and all of that stuff, do the fighter get to rehydrate back to their normal cells before they start cutting weight? Before they even start cutting weight, is it a 100% gain?
What?
Do you gain? You're saying you get your muscles back. You're basically saying when you cut weight, you're saying you get your muscles back.
It's a cheat code. All you're doing is draining the water from your muscles, bro.
No, bro.
That'll hurt you, man.
No, bro.
No, it hurts you.
Let me rephrase the question better. Since you trying to be technical about it. When you take that water out of your body and you're rehydrating, you're putting that water back in your body, is the water that was in your muscle allocated to your muscles, is that 100% going back to where it was? Is it all going back to the muscle where it's supposed to be?
In 48 hours? In 48 hours, yeah.
No, 48. You don't have 2 days to rehydrate, bro.
Yes,
Stop
you
it.
do.
Stop it. No, you don't.
Let's be clear. First of all, even though there's water that's stored in muscles, it's not 100% muscle. It's actually the oxygen that creates the water in the muscle. It's more oxygen than there is in muscle. So
oh my! And where does the oxygen come from?
Listen, man. Let me finish.
Where does the oxygen of your muscles come
you
from?
heard what I said.
Let him finish, man.
I already said it, right?
Water is 2 hydrogens per oxygen, bro.
Exactly. Right. And I said that's what gets into the muscle, but it's actually what fuels the muscle is oxygen.
Yeah, the oxygen in the water.
Yeah.
So because of that, when you're losing the water, you're depleting you're starving the
your
muscle.
Body's 70% water,
you're
guys.
Starving the muscle of oxygen. And when you're starving the muscle of oxygen by losing liquid in your body, you actually can deplete yourself. Bro, I could go get my medical journal right now.
Oh my God,
I went
man.
to med school, bro. I went to med school. I ain't gonna lie to
you. That's what Ray do for a living, man. He's in the medical
he don't
field,
do this
bro.
for. He may
he's
have
in the medical.
book.
No, I'm saying he's in the medical field, so he got some knowledge.
I do this.
Okay.
I do this.
Listen, man. Your lab stuff and your creations for your wrestling and sports athletic stuff. Did you go to school and get a degree in sports athleticism?
You have to study this before
you're a coach. I asked you.
You have to study all this shit before you're
didn't ask you that.
to be a coach.
What I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I asked you, did you go to school to become a sport athletic coach?
Neither did you.
But I did go to medical school though.
Nah, bro.
Right?
I stayed in a Holiday Inn.
He's trying to explain to you something.
And I stayed at a Holiday Inn, bro.
What
does that mean?
Yeah, okay. All right. Now, I'm just going to break this down to you because if you actually did go to school, the first thing they teach you is medical terminology, and then they teach you about the medical senses of the body. So I know all that shit. So before you question me, right? I know.
I will question because I already know you're not making sense of this shit. To kind of.
What do you mean I'm not making sense? What do you mean I'm not making sense? Why is it never making sense when it's something against somebody that you don't like? But if it's somebody,
bro, it goes for anybody. I just put my own guy. He's a weight bully, Xander Zayas. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's your guy now because you was hating on Xander Zayas when you was rooting for Tio. So I don't know what you're talking about.
How the hell was I rooting against Xander Zayas? What the fuck?
Let me help y'all out.
Go ahead, man. I'm done talking to this clown.
No. The fact of the matter is, it helps a little bit. At the end of the day, that fight's over. Hey, HLD, how you feel about Keyshawn doing that skit he did?
I loved it because he's calling out the bullshit of the Haneys. They're over here calling everybody else's name. Didn't we just see 2 weeks ago where he shook hands? Hey, the DMs and we're gonna promise. Hey, you're gonna answer the call. Yeah, we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up, Bill Haney. That's the fight.
Why don't you keep this energy for Tio Senior, bro?
Well, HLD, I think
same shit.
I think
worse.
Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? Ain't seen him, man. You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Nigga hot, man. Debo.
Yo, he look like he on the set of Friday, bro.
He is. That's the house. Look at the thing. It says Friday on it. That's the house.
Where is Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got
the sign. The yellow sign is Friday. You see the picture in the back?
Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick.
That's the actual Friday house, bro.
Hey, HLD.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying.
HLD, do Keyshawn look little as shit though?
I don't say he look little as shit, but I don't think he's big. I don't think he's big. He ain't gonna be bigger than.
He ain't gonna be bigger than Debo.
Bro, man, that name is diabolical with a voice of that he got, bro. No, it's he's not gonna be bigger than.
You don't think that he gonna be too little?
No, man, because little for what? I mean, what the fuck? What the little for what?
To handle the range and the power of Devin Haney.
Nah, bro. What power, bro? Come on, stop.
Not the punch power, but the physical strength. You know, Devin is physically strong.
But so hey, yo, don't get it twisted. This kid is strong too. You know what I mean? Not all muscles the same muscle, man. Bodybuilders, right. I be out bench pressing fucking bodybuilders who are fucking like 280 and shit, walking around, and then they over here picking up only 150 pounds, 175 pounds on their chest.
And then you can't put
225, motherfucker.
That's not why they do it, bro.
You know what I trip off on bodybuilders too? Is they be all big and strong and shit, but like if you wrestle them, you could actually like have your way with them.
That's technique.
Like,
that's different, but
they're weak.
But functional.
Yeah, you can have your way with them. Like HLD argument is weak, bro.
Listen, first of all, bodybuilding does not consist of always lifting heavy weight. That's just to bulk up, right? So when you want to tone your muscle, what do? You lift lighter weight and more reps. That doesn't mean that you're lifting more than them. That makes you stronger. Exactly. Toning. You just said they lifted lighter weight than you. What do you think you're doing?
If you want to build pure strength, functional strength, is heavy weight, low reps.
Let me ask you this.
Maxed out, low reps.
Yeah. That's actual fact.
I know. I agree.
Have you ever seen this where it's like a guy
why would
might
a bodybuilder bulk up?
A guy might lift 225. He might lift more than you. But have you ever like wrestled that guy and you feel like, well, I'm stronger than you. You're not.
Well, yeah, but that's
you're not stronger than me. You just lift more than me.
But dude, you're taking into account that if I'm a wrestler and you're not, I'm gonna whoop your ass no matter the fuck how big you are.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying we both ain't wrestlers. We just end up tussling. And
then it goes back to what I'm just saying. There's functional strength, and then there's just cosmetic.
Hey, look, in technique too. I saw a big guy. You know what I'm saying, a boxer. It was a little guy, a little MMA fighter, and he was in the ring, and he said he could make him submit. You know what I'm saying, choke him out, make him submit or choke him out. And what he said, 15 seconds or whatever, and he like, man, I need to see this. Yo, young boy jumped on his back. You know what I'm saying, and choked him out real quick, got him on the ground, choked him out real quick, and made him tap.
Because when one person, when you're taking a person who's trained versus a person who's not, then
you got to know what to do, to defend certain things.
Bro, you have people not know if they're upside down, sideways, they don't know where they're at. When you're dealing with a grappler, bro, and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, bro, you're
in trouble.
You felt like you're in a tumbler and shit. You don't know what the fuck.
Hey, that's why when we saw these boxers come in there, they get in this in the cage with some of these MMA fighters, and they think they're gonna, do good. And so once the first thing they try to do is take them to the ground, because they know once they get you to the ground, that's it, bro. You don't know what to do. You're gonna get choked out or put in the arm bar or something that's gonna make you tap out.
When a guy's punching you versus a guy wrestling you getting wrestled, man. It feel like you almost could die. You know what I mean? Like punches, you might could walk away from that.
Don't get it twisted.
Choking you out, your ass might die.
Don't get it twisted. I still think. I mean, if it's just on a one-on-one situation, right? Yeah, I'm gonna grab a grappler or wrestler, jiu-jitsu guy over any fucking striker all day, every day. But in real life circumstance, you're in a club, right? You're in the club. The last place you want to be as a fighter is on the ground, because you're gonna get stomped by everybody else, like we saw Tiger Johnson, right? So you don't want that.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? They got hit with a brick. Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. No, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you're gonna figure out what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing.
Wow.
Hit with a brick. Hit. Belt, nigga.
But this is where you just
talking his stuff, man. He talking his talk, man.
Bro, it's good for him. I mean, this is, bro, it's entertaining. That's all it is. You take it all like, is it? But this is where I may give the edge to Devin Haney, because on the technique side, this kid is stronger than that. I don't care. He hits harder than Devin Haney. Period. He hits harder.
Hey, we don't know that, bro. We don't know that.
And we saw that translate 2 weeks ago.
We don't know that. I feel like he got given that, man. That dude would have got up, man. No, Jermaine Ortiz was he only had 10 seconds left.
No,
he took a knee and they gave him that, man. I don't put too much weight on that stoppage right there.
I'm not talking about the stoppage. I'm just talking about the effects of his punches throughout the fight.
He caught him with a good body shot.
No, forget just that part. Throughout the fight, the effective punching that man, he's hitting hard. It was Keyshawn Davis. So
I don't know. We gotta see, man. We gotta see. We gotta see when Brian Norman took a knee, man. It was different. We saw the Bambi legs. We ain't see the Bambi legs with him. We just saw him hold his stomach and go down after. It was a delayed reaction. You get hit in the body, anybody could catch that. You never got the wind knocked out of you, bro.
Liar, you're focusing again. I just said, bro, you're focusing only on 2 punches. I'm talking about throughout the fight.
I never saw him get wobbled in there. You saw Jermaine Ortiz get wobbled.
the effective punches and bro, like the power translated. He's hitting hard. He's hitting hard.
Yeah. I ain't doubting that he hitting hard. I'm just saying you talking about you making a comparison, saying that he definitely hit harder than Devin Haney. We don't know that, man. We see that power showing up for Devin. You know,
I didn't see.
the further he move up, we've seen him do start putting people
Devin
down,
Haney,
bro.
Devin Haney didn't show power from 3 to 12, man.
Yo, I got somebody, John Collins, in the back. Yo, put your camera on for a second in the back so I can see. And then, you can turn your camera off. I'll throw you back up. I'll throw you up there.
John Collins? That sounds
yeah, John Collins in the back.
HLD, I want you to click on this real quick. Why all of a sudden right before Shakur fought T.O., Shakur was all talking about, I'm going to go fight Devin Haney. And then now all of a sudden he want to send his little brother down the dark alley with Debo.
Well, the one thing I did that we can't negate is that we saw Shakur just weigh in at 138. He wasn't even trying to do the 140. You know what I mean? So,
but don't try to act like I'm saying this, HLD. Don't try to act like
you gotta put your camera on, John Collins. I can't see you.
Don't just try to act like I'm sending my little brother to do it. He gonna do it because I want him to shine. Nah, you know that Devin Haney is a talent, and you know that's a tough fight. You sending your brother to see Debo in a dark alley, that's not no easy fight that you just send your little brother on. Now I could have seen if he said that about. Yeah, but I'm saying I'm calling bullshit on Shakur. I think Shakur know better, and he's sending Keyshawn on a crash out mission.
Well, the one thing I can say that I don't like what Shakur is doing is talking about look, you trying to be the best, but he's trying to move like Mayweather. Mayweather did the same thing as Money made. Catch weight and rehydration clauses and shit. So, I mean, he's trying to protect his career, whatnot. But he's got to decide which way is he gonna roll, man. Stop chirping at 147 with everybody when you're not gonna go there, then, bro. Just do what you got to do at 140. You know, I think he's gonna have a very similar career to Zab, that stayed at 140 and may highlight a selected fight at 147. But even Zab said, bro, I knew who to fight at 147 and who not to. It was selective, and when that came back down. So I think that's what we might see with
the aircraft carrier said Floyd did one catch weight. What, the Canelo one? What was the catch weight?
No, there was a Canelo, and he did the one with Oscar De La Hoya too.
That was a catch weight too?
Yeah. That was a 152 fight. That was a 152 fight.
Okay, yeah. How y'all feel about that fight though? Devin versus Keyshawn. Do Devin get credit for beating Keyshawn? Because I hear people saying that he don't get credit, because Keyshawn moving up to a higher weight class. Only Keyshawn, the credit is only one way. Keyshawn and people saying that he called out Keyshawn because Keyshawn was on. I think Keyshawn is on the list. So that's they looking at that like a call out. Like, no, Devin called him out first because he was on the list.
Hey, but guess who admitted that? Who made that list, bro? That was Bill Haney on the TVV. It's your fault. It's your fault, Ness. You created this list.
I mean, no, but what I'm saying is, do Devin get credit for this fight? If he beat Keyshawn, do we get credit?
He gets credit. If they're gonna make it before the Ryan Garcia fight, then I mean, look, man. The thing is, we gotta understand. Not every champion is supposed to be fighting another champion back to back. I understand that. I mean, we want that, and we're acting a little bit too hastily on that. But if
hey man, I applaud a fighter who's trying. I applaud a champion that's trying to do that though. That's actively trying to fight another champion, because we hardly ever get that, man. We hardly ever get that.
It's too aggressive,
but it's not even in the old days is the norm. Roberto Duran, before he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, won. He had a few fights at 147 before he fought Sugar Ray. You know what I mean? It's not always
yeah, but that's why I'm saying this is, when a fighter move up and they go straight to fighting a champion, that's not something that has to happen. But now we've been spoiled by people who's moving, these fighters that's challenging themselves by moving up to different weight classes and going straight for a champion. Bud being the epitome of that. Bud.
Mikey Garcia.
Huh?
So, but if Keyshawn
did Bud move up and once Bud got a champion, once Bud got a belt, I think every other move that he made was against a champion, bro.
That's
you know, when he went up to 140, he became a champion there, and then moving up to 147, he challenged the champion. Then he went to 154 and fought the champion. Then he went to 168 and fought the person who had all the belts.
So how much credit? But you're only looking at it one side because you don't want to understand. What about Keyshawn Merck's fucking Devin Haney?
He's daring to be great. I mean, that's a given right there. He's
right.
Of course he's getting all the credit for moving up and fighting the champion. Devin is a champion.
You know, like how much credit was Canelo gonna get by beating Crawford?
I mean, I feel like he was going to get a lot of credit, man, because you had Bud conquered a lot of the other divisions.
Had he knocked them out like I expected, had he caught him to knock him out, he wouldn't get credit for that.
Why not? Who wasn't going to give him credit? That's what people was expecting. That's what people was expecting. But come on, man, the majority of the boxing world, that's Bud Crawford. No. That's Bud Crawford at the end of the day.
That's name. That's all it is. But realistically, no, man.
Who was the fit? I mean, did people think that Canelo was going to knock out Floyd Mayweather? When they fought, did people think that Canelo was going to knock out Floyd?
At 23 years old, I can't remember what was the whole ordeal at that time. I don't remember the narratives. I can't lie.
Yeah, I know he was regarded as a young lion, and everybody wanted to see Floyd. Everybody wanted to see Floyd lose, and I know afterwards, people try to say that Canelo was green. He was green, but at the same time, he was in his prime though.
He was bro. Your prime is between 26, 32.
Okay, so how old was Canelo when he fought
23.
Floyd?
23.
You just said in between 22 and what?
26,
and then between 22 and 26, and then you tell me he's 23. He passed the threshold, man. You cooking yourself, bro.
26 to 32 is when you're in your physical prime.
No, you said 22 to 26.
No,
you said in between 22 to 26 just now, and then I asked you.
No, man, never said 22 to 20. I said between 26 and 32. You dyslexic. You heard 32 and you heard 23.
I ain't even gonna do you like that. I ain't even gonna rewind it back. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You probably misspoke, man. Go ahead.
No, man. So he was green. There's no doubt about it. Just like no different than Norman Jr.
What about the narrative?
Norman Jr. was green. Norman was green for a Haney.
What about the narrative with Floyd and Manny Pacquiao? He aged Pacquiao out. He waited for Pacquiao to get old.
That's a shitty fight, bro. Ain't nobody.
What you think about that narrative though? He aged Pacquiao out. He waited till Pac-Man got old.
If you look at what on the technique side, Mayweather's technique is not diminishing by age, only his athletic ability, but his technique is sound, right? It's a master at it. Is Pacquiao a master at technique or at physical ability, which is what made him an 8th division champion? This is physical prowess. So he was not as quick, he was not as explosive, he was not as fast.
So you said it was So you saying Manny Pacquiao, it was his physical ability? Because he wasn't the bigger man in the ring, like hardly ever. You mean his speed?
Again, his physical abilities were not at his prime no more, bro. He wasn't.
So you talking about his speed and footwork?
His speed, footwork.
You know why I ain't trying to hear that? I understand what you're saying, but know why I ain't trying to hear that? Because Manny Pacquiao, his speed and footwork give people problems nowadays, man.
Gives who problems?
He fast as heck, man. Why Mario Barrios look like that against him? Why Keith Thurman look like that against him? He floored Keith Thurman. He dropped Keith Thurman, bro. He dropped Keith Thurman. You forgot?
Had mercy on him, bro, because he should have stepped on the gas and get him out.
What about Keith Thurman, bro?
His corner, Mario Barrios' own trainers, and bro, stop respecting this man and beating him.
I said, what about Keith Thurman, bro?
Keith Thurman, that was a split decision.
No, I'm talking about how he looked against Keith. He dropped Keith Thurman, bro. Keith Thurman clearly had a problem with his hand speed and all of that stuff, bro. And the way that Pacquiao can get in on the inside fast and sudden.
Keith Thurman turned it on in the second half, bro. That's when his physical abilities were, you could see that was dwindling because he couldn't hang at the same pace that
I'm just baiting you in to commit to speaking on those talking points right there, because these fights happened way after Floyd beat him, bro, way after. And on top of that, Floyd Mayweather is older than Manny Pacquiao. Look at how many years we're past them fighting, and he's still performing at a high level fighting these guys. I think that Manny Pacquiao needs to sit down somewhere, but he still do.
His technique.
He'll beat the average guy, man. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, average, but we're talking about his technique is above the rest because it doesn't dwindle. You don't lose that. Especially when you're not no more knocking people out, that's why he changed his career from Pretty Boy.
No, bro, you can't. No.
Flip flop is your shit. Flip flop shit on me. Flip flop on you and shit like this in your face. Don't crazy be flipping the shit.
You can't say it wasn't Manny Pacquiao technique, that it was his athletic ability, his all of that, and then go back to right now and say his technique is better than the average.
What happened to Roy Jones Jr. after he got old? What happened to Roy Jones Jr.
No, but you flip flop. You just said it wasn't his technique that got him where he at, and now you talking about his technique is better than everybody. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Flip flop is your shit. Flip flop.
FaZe, what's good, bro? I see you back, man. HL, you came in the nick of time. HLD life bar is going down, bro.
Bro, man, you gotta trip stuff that don't you gotta like convince yourself of that. That's sad. Don't do that, Flyer, bro.
Your life bar is going down, man.
I'm
gonna lay off you a little bit, bro.
Mayweather's technique was and his masters of boxing is what got him through those money made years. The dude was you can't take that away from him. But Pacquiao relied on physical abilities, bro. His physical abilities is what got him through the 8 division champions, bro.
Look, the aircraft carrier said a man's prime is between 26 and 32 because your mind and body is aligned with your financial responsibilities intact. But these fighters, and when they be young, these fighters already had a financial responsibilities intact. They already got a lot of money. By the time they turn like 20, 24, 23, 24, they usually all right financially, bro. So I guess it's they're an exception to the rules then.
No, and there are exceptions. This is the more average consensus is that some guys hit their peak a lot earlier than others, and then they dwindle quicker. You know what I mean? And some guys hit their peaks maybe coming around closer to the round age of 30. You know what I mean?
So you just totally disregarded what I said. These fighters, they be real young and they be millionaires already. They done touched $1 million already.
I never spoke about money. That was your boy on the chat. I'm talking about just
Flyer.
But you agreed with it though. When I read it, you agreed, and then now you come on, bro. I ain't gonna play. I don't want to play the flip flop thing again. Go ahead, FaZe.
I'm saying this, Flyer. Did you know what you knew at 22 versus what you knew at 30? No. So that's my point.
No.
Bro. You don't know the same stuff. So you can't be in your prime at 22, 23 when you don't know what you know when you're 29 and 28, 30. You're more mature, you're more poised, you're more calm, you've had experience.
No. Listen, hold on. I think you going off track though. When we speaking about these fighters and we're talking about them being in their prime, we're not talking about their mind. We're talking about their physical capabilities, their muscle, their development. Like Devin Haney, he became a champion at a very young age. Abdullah Mason too. And you heard people saying things like he didn't get his man strength yet and stuff like that. We talking about fighters being physically in their prime, their body reaching the high point.
When was Terrence Crawford in his prime? When is Devin Haney in his prime?
Devin Haney was in his prime.
Devin Haney's in his prime now, yes.
And how old is he?
28.
Okay then. That's the point.
No, man, take that back. I think he's 20. He's gonna be 27.
Okay, that's the point.
Devin Haney is 26, 27.
I understand you talking about physical strength, but you get more physical strength and more reflexes to match the physical strength at an older age because of muscle memory grows. Muscle memory grows and strength grows and technique grows. That completes you as being in your prime.
Yeah, so you feel like when a fighter reaches 26, they not doing no more growing, no more maturing. Physically.
Oh no, I'm saying
that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when they reach their prime physically, as far as their physical attributes. Yeah, you might have a fighter, growth spurts and stuff like that,
I mean, that depends on your training and your ability to take care of your body. Look at LeBron James. Look at Terrence Crawford. Look at Usyk. It just depends on how long
James on steroids.
It depends on how long you make.
Diabolical, bro.
It depends on how long you make your prime.
And he's got a dead rat on his head, just like Big Baby Miller.
Yep.
Hey, in other words, like we y'all think Shakur it's random right here, but we y'all think Shakur gonna top out? Like what weight?
I think he'll like I said, I think he'll do kind of like that. He may go to 147 for selective fights, not to campaign, but for selective fights and come back down.
So you think he gonna cap out at 140?
147.
Shakur? So we ain't gonna never get the fight.
No, 147. Yeah, like I said, selectively.
Yeah, selective. You want to say selectively? We know he ain't gonna select Devin Haney, so that's why I said.
Because if we had Virgil Ortiz or Boots at 147, he ain't touching with those guys.
They can't make 147 now.
Man, are you listening, bro? If those guys were at still 147, he would have mentioned those guys.
No, I think he would. I think he would. I think he would. No, listen. I think he would. I think Shakur still would mention them. He just would say they need a rehydration clause.
You know what I mean. But it's a little bit different with Devin Haney, who's coming up from 135. These guys started at 147. He ain't fucking with guys who are, like right there.
I see what you're saying. Naturally, 147. Guys who started there.
Because naturally, I don't think nobody's natural. They're all weight bullies. But the guys who are starting at 147, I don't think Shakur's gonna call those guys out. Devin Haney because he started at 135.
Why? Because they naturally bigger guys for in weight.
Those guys are blowing up to 175, probably 180.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why you afraid for your guy young Xander Zayas, man. He probably blowing up to like 180.
Devin Haney, first of all, got nothing to offer. He can't fight at MSG, and we're the A side. Period, bro. You got to fight where we at. You can't make it too bad.
You said we the A side. You done jump shit from
I told
from Teofimo Lopez. You all the way on the Zayas train now, bro.
If you go to my Twitter page,
oh my God, you just switch it up.
No, rightfully so. I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you, bro. You where you belong. I'm just messing with you.
My header has two fighters. Who are those two fighters, Ray?
And they changed, right? It changed. It was just Teofimo and Matias at one point.
Bro, I've never had Matias. That's diabolical.
Now you switch Matias. Why? Because he's black? Are you mad?
No, stop, man. No.
Don't that Bill Haney bullshit.
Because he's black, you don't got Matias.
Come on, man. Stop. HLD still got his takeover. He still got his takeover hoodie, man. He still got it. He just won't wear it for a little while. Tio got to redeem himself before he wear it again, bro.
I just ordered my glass case for my signed gloves, bro, with the Puerto Rican and the Honduran. What are you talking about?
That's crazy, bro. You
ordered the glass case. You hanging them up, huh?
I'm
putting them on the shelf.
You don't like Cotto and Trinidad either. That's crazy, bro. That's diabolical. Damn.
No, Trinidad was cheating, bro.
Black,
bro. I wasn't a fan of Cotto. I mean, I didn't follow him.
See what I tell you.
You hold on. You was a fan of Trinidad? Was you a fan of Trinidad?
Trinidad is number one up there, man. Puerto Rico.
Trinidad cheated though, bro, with them hand wraps, man.
He never cheated.
Come on, man. He was cheating with them hand wraps, man.
He never cheated.
Junior, bro.
Come on, bro. Bernard Hopkins. So you don't know that Bernard Hopkins said that he was cheating with putting excessive wraps on his hands, and Bernard Hopkins made him rewrap his hands, and then all of a sudden his power went away, and you had fighters speaking out saying that they didn't even. You had fighters speaking out.
168.
You had fighters speaking out saying they didn't even want to block punches, from Tito Trinidad because it hurt so much to even block the punches. It hurt your arms. Come on, bro. He had casters up in there, man.
Yeah,
he fought David Reed, tapped his chin, and ruined his whole career, bro.
You mad because he whooped all your boys, bro?
No, he cheated, bro. What? Bernard Hopkins went in there and treated him, bro. Bernard Hopkins treated him. What you talking about? Bernard from here.
Hold on. Winky Wright dismantled.
Hold on. Hold on. No, Ray. We in Philly right now. Bernard Hopkins, the executioner is from here, bro. His stomping grounds is over here, bro. The executioner. He put the X up. He put the X sign up for your guy and took him out. Executed him, bro.
He took the flag and threw it on the ground.
The executioner.
And guess what?
You remember. Don't try to forget.
And I'm still a fan of B-Hop. I mean, really.
Yeah, from Philly, bro. He had to represent. He had to come. He had to cut. He said he came and did what David Reed couldn't do.
Only person B-Hop was scared of was Winky Wright, and he beat the shit out of Trinidad too. He had to headbutt that nigga to win.
Come on, Bernard Hopkins wasn't the executioner. Wasn't scared of nobody, man. Cut it out.
Sour grapes that Tito along the way whooped a lot of brothers, bro. Come on.
He is a brother. What are you talking about?
He ain't not a brother. He's Puerto Rican.
What? Yo,
what? Who you talking? Yo, hold on. I'm about to crush him with this right here, bro. Puerto Ricans are black, bro.
Oh shit!
You black, bro. Cut it out. You black, bro. Cut it out.
You're insane.
You black, bro. Cut it out.
You're insane, bro.
We are three-dimensional. We don't do this Americanism brainwash shit that you guys are on with colorism.
Listen, no, that's not true. That's not true. That's why they call them negritos. Come on, bro.
Bro, man.
Listen, gringo.
Roberto Clemente never knew what fucking all this black shit and white shit and all that shit until he came here.
All right, calm down. We out of bounds with this.
You ain't gotta get mad.
We out of bounds. We out of bounds with this conversation. So let's bring it back in bounds, and then let's bring it back in bounds to boxing.
Listen, it's too early.
Imagine me trying to tell you what the fuck you
are. All right, chill, HLD. I know we got you all hype and everything. We out of bounds, bro. Calm down. We out of bounds.
It's too early.
We out of bounds.
It's too early.
Yeah, man. He got that energy, bro.
Calm down.
Yo, I gotta go in your settings and turn your mic down, bro.
Yeah,
you busting people eardrums out here, man.
You sound like one of them damn. It sounds like a Corona.
Let's take it
down, bro. With the rotor motor.
Espresso latte, man. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, now I know this subject is a little touchy for you and everything, so I'm gonna try to tone it down a little bit and sugarcoat it a little bit. But Xander Zayas, man, you think Xander Zayas is doing the right thing, right? For trying to fight Josh Kelly instead of fighting Devin Haney, right?
Devin Haney ain't got shit for him, bro. He got nothing to offer.
I mean, I'm not asking you if he got nothing for him. I'm asking you if Xander Zayas ducking. I mean, going the other direction is
close. We going for both.
Yeah. I see that. I agree with that. I feel like Xander Zayas need to be trying to unify those belts. But if he want that smoke with Hanos, man, if he want that smoke, if that fight fall through, if that unification fall through, man.
Hey, I remember Ray. How can Boots be ducking Teal? They're not in the same weight division.
Yeah. I'm not saying he ducking. I was messing around with you. I was messing with you. He ain't ducking. I said. Well, I don't know if you wasn't listening, but I said that. I believe that Xander Zayas is doing the right thing by trying to fight Josh Kelly and unify. He need to be trying to unify those belts up there. He need to be trying to become undisputed.
Until I hear Turkey, the mastermind, the one who's got his hand out far up the Haney's butt, who controls him, and what they're gonna do next. Until I hear the mastermind say, "Yo, this is what I want next for Devin Haney,"
Can y'all
I don't believe in it.
Appreciate that.
Hey, 2 cents boxing salute. She said Devin about to fight people in 4 different weight classes. He called. That's right. He calling out everybody in and around that division,
All right,
man.
look,
I can't really
Ain't
hear
nobody
you,
safe. If you got a belt, you ain't safe.
Easy.
Hey, so when
Here's my
Ryan
new
Garcia
logo
gets
right
a
here,
belt next
Frequent.
week, that's what we got. That's what I want to see.
Well, look, let's do this real
Frequent, my
quick.
new logo in the chat. I'm about to put it up. That's gonna be my new logo.
Who is that?
That black dude from Puerto Rico.
Boricua. El Boricua.
The black guy.
Now, one thing I can tell you.
Nope.
Puerto Ricans are more Africans than Black Americans. We eat African food.
Damn, now he taking
Bro,
chat.
we come on, bro. We come on, bro. We out of bounds. You back out of bounds, bro. Bring it back in.
He is crazy right now.
Blow the whistle. I gotta get the whistle, bro. I gotta get the whistle, yo. Somebody blow the whistle.
Flag on the play, bro.
Flyer, you need to put me as the
Hey, you eat African food? I know I do.
Yo.
Hey, yo, we got Jonathan Jackson on the panel, bro. What you got?
Shoot it to us,
bro.
Oh, he made
Talk
up
to us, Jay.
snatching.
Talk to us, Jonathan. What's up with
going on, man? I know y'all see my new profile pic. Devin Haney snatching Keyshawn chain.
Oh,
I thought that was HLD.
Yeah, but he's not calling him out though, so how can he be snatching Keyshawn out? Calling Keyshawn out?
Bro, he already said they can do the fight, so you can take, that Boricua stuff over there.
I kind of heard this is not all by accident. Everybody's doing a lot of chirping out in the stratosphere of boxing, right?
Sure.
But Keyshawn, I think that's already in the works, bro.
Yeah, bro. We got that's smoky.
I had to shorten it up because they tried to hit me with they didn't try, they did hit me with the copyright, so I had to shorten it up. Hopefully they don't still get me.
Who copyright you on the meme? I mean, what the fuck?
I guess because the Friday clip.
Track.
It's a Friday. Yeah, it's a Friday clip. It actually said visual and audio. So
maybe
visual and audio copyright. I guess just changing the face is not enough.
That's kind of weird. But you know what? YouTube. What you guys gotta understand that it's the copyright shit is more on YouTube who rules than what it is legally out there in the world.
Hold on. Well, what you mean, Queen? She talking about fighting Devin is a waste of time. How? For real. How is it a waste of time?
That's just
she don't want nobody to fight Hanos. She want everybody to duck. It's just a waste of time if you fighting Devin because you just gonna lose. People gonna ridicule you.
I'll make my sound prediction after weigh-ins, but for right now, I'll edge it to Devin Haney beating Keyshawn.
Yeah, that's just Tank Davis fangirl energy right there.
He said, remember who told you Xander said no, Flyer? He didn't say no yet. He said that he was, trying to get that unification with Josh Kelly. And if that fell through, he want that smoke. That's not saying no, bro. That's not saying no. That's saying I'm busy right now and I'm focused over here right now. This is more important to me. If this right here fall through, this situation don't go through, then I'm over there.
And the fact is that there's already preliminary offers and contracts between Eddie Hearn and team and Top Rank for that Josh Kelly fight. That's already official. There's no contracts until Turkey says he wants it, like when Turkey wanted him to fight Ortiz and Ortiz turned them down. We gotta have a contract.
The Hall of Famer,
yeah, bro. They have no
exactly. Hall of Famer.
Joseph said it's a waste of time, but they was begging him to move to 154.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They have no morals in their talking points. They just literally just talk.
Oh, that's what it is.
Begging him to move to who's begging who to move? What name?
You don't want to know.
She talking about they was begging Devin to move to 154.
So, let me tell you how to play. Let me tell you how. Hold on, HLD. Let me break it down for you, right? So this is what happened. This is what happened. So going into the Norman fight, Devin wasn't going to win, and that's not everybody. Let me be clear, just a lot of people.
Mexican boxing is superior.
He's not going to win. Then he turned around.
Y'all hear my guy down there?
He was green. Oh, he wasn't ready for Devin. We knew he wasn't going to win. He's a bum. whatever it was, right? Then it went from that to he need to fight Rolly. Rolly beat Ryan. That's who he really need to go after. Calls out Rolly. No, he can't fight Rolly. Why he calling that Rolly? Rolly's trash. Rolly trash. Why he got to fight Rolly? Why can't he go up and fight Boots? That literally that's what it was. And I'm like, damn, every time somebody get in a tussle or they become a problem, Boots is becoming the hero. Like, Bud moved up. Why can't Bud fight Boots? Why can't this guy fight Boots? Why can't Devin fight Boots? It's crazy.
You gotta understand from who that shit is coming. I don't think Devin Haney should be moving up to 154. Period. Not right now.
Listen, he heard it. He's willing to go up to 54 to get some belt. And guess whose way he gets in HLD if he wins those belts?
What's that again?
I said, guess who way? Guess who he gets in the way of who if he gets those belts?
Oh yeah, it'll be for Ortiz and Boots.
Thank you. So I don't want to hear no excuses then. You know what I mean? It's always some reason.
But that's all a hypothetical. But if he goes up there and gets whooped by the Puerto Rican,
then he loses. He loses. Good for him for trying, right? Same thing for Keyshawn. If Keyshawn wins, good for him. If he loses, he loses.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? At least he tried.
Hey, as they put out there, Billy Bill, we're gonna call your name 3 times, Billy Bill.
Damn.
If the Latinos have, then call out Virgil Ortiz, man. Let's see if you're gonna do that.
Virgil ain't got no belt.
Call Virgil Ortiz, man.
Yeah, we're not into interim championships.
Come on now. Yeah, why not? He's an email champion himself and an interim champion too.
No, we're not in the interim championship.
He's an email champ. Virgil never had a belt though.
No, but I'm saying that Devin Haney was interim and email champ. So why not?
Okay.
Devin Haney was the WBC
What that got to do with the price of tea in China, bro?
Man,
nothing. My man just. Why are you talking for my man? My man said we're not in. So I'm like, why not? He was that himself.
Yeah, he a real 3 division.
Interim champions only given to the person in the division when they're not sure that the fighter in the division is going to be sick, hurt, or inactive. That's what he said in his last interview with Maddox. So why does he need an interim?
Hey, salute to the queen in the building.
Just in case Pandora vacates, man.
I'm busy doing something else, but yeah, the queen in the building, 2 Cents Boxing.
What's the deal?
I mean, I just want to say this real quick. I know Hanos Clan got a group think thing going on where y'all don't think for yourself. Y'all like to share.
Let her talk.
But I have my own thoughts and opinions, and I know a lot of y'all like to make y'all decisions based on how y'all feel about other men. I don't do that. So if I have an opinion about Devin, it doesn't have anything to do with Tank. I just want to clear that up. That I have my own thoughts and opinions, and I think for myself. So I just want to clarify that first of all before we move forward, so nobody can say no more idiot shit like every time I say something on me being a Tank fan. That don't got nothing to do with it. I want to clarify.
All right, chill.
No.
Hey, let it rock.
Chill.
I'm talking.
We trying to cut down on the
I haven't
controversy.
said nothing to nobody. I'm just talking.
Don't disrespect the queen, bro.
So let me finish.
Yeah, let her go.
And I was saying that Devin moving up and fighting Xander, in my opinion, because I'm allowed to have that. I think it's a waste of time because, like Frequent said, he should be trying to unify the division with Kelly. Like, why bring up Devin to fight for the belt when there's other people in the division that could be fighting for the belts at 54? Because let's say Devin come up and win. Is he not going to try to go undefeated at 54? You get what I'm saying? It's like Devin is in a weird. Because it's like, if you go to 54, what? You get what I'm saying? Are you going to drop the belt? It's just a lot of questions that would be created if he does that. And it would make more sense for Xander, who clearly been on a run to try to collect the belt and continue doing what he's doing. Just a week ago,
No, you breaking up.
You break. Hold on, y'all. Let us still talk, though. You breaking up.
Am I back?
Yeah.
I was just saying, just like a week ago, nobody was even talking about Xander versus Devin. You know what I'm saying? So I think it would make sense for Devin to continue doing what he's doing. And I understand maybe he can't get a champion to fight him right now, the next fight. But I don't think that should mean you should just run to the next division. Like, come on, y'all. Y'all know how long it takes to unify division and get belts. It doesn't happen right away like that.
Right away. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, so that's good. That's good clarification right there. Because when you said, fighting Devin is just a waste of time, I thought you was like meant universally, but you just mean just for help.
Bro, you don't hear me? I'm not finished.
You was breaking up. My bad. Go ahead.
I don't know why I keep breaking up. So I was
Your
just
mic
coming up
is terrible.
I was just coming up here to clarify that because people like to hear stuff and jump out a window. So I just want to clarify
No, that
exactly.
makes sense. That make great sense to me. I
I ain't
said
gonna
Devin
let
should
it
fight
slide
as mandatory.
that emasculation comment though.
Oh man, stop, bro.
No, yeah. Let it
How you
let
other how
sleeping
you
dogs
other
out,
men
bro.
think about other
I
men?
got you. But listen, I
How you
know.
other men think about other men?
Oh man.
Yo, but
Right.
look, that was look.
Let me
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, Ray.
right.
Yeah, that was some good clarification right there because when you first made that comment that fighting Devin is a waste of time for real, that was a blanket statement, and that can be taken that anybody fighting him, but you clarified and I understand perfectly what you're saying and I agree. I was saying that I don't think it's a waste of time, but I understand more what you're saying. It's a waste of time for Xander to do that, and I sort of agree with that. I was saying in the beginning that I feel like Xander Zayas is doing what he should be doing. He's pursuing unification in his division, trying to collect the belts, and that's what I would rather him do. But if that fell through, yeah, he can entertain Devin Haney or whatnot, or whoever else he wants to. I feel like Devin is a big enough name for him to want that smoke, even though Devin's moving up. But ultimately, you 100% correct. He should be trying to unify with the other champions up there. I agree.
I told y'all 3 days ago. I said I wouldn't mind if Devin fought his mandatory. It just
He don't
you
have a
know.
mandatory.
I
Listen,
mean, whoever in the division that's competitive.
He can
this
do a
Whoever.
voluntary mandatory.
listen, he can
That's
do
what
he can
exactly.
do a lot of things. But
He's
here's the
gonna
thing.
Yeah, he
Exactly.
can.
Here's the thing.
Exactly.
When he went out there to attempt to go collect the belts, I heard a lot of people saying out there that why he got to go after this guy and that guy and this guy. Why don't he go after Karen Cookers-John? Why don't he go after this dude Jack Catterall? Why don't he go fight Conor Ben? I've heard all these things, and
But
now
those are two, Karen and Catterall, that would be decent fights though.
okay,
What's everyone
but
saying they
the
want
That's
to
point,
see?
the
trash.
point is
100%,
he just
Queen.
was saying that it's okay for Xander to go unify, and Devin tried to unify. He got criticized for it. I don't get it.
Hold on.
The whole
I
point
don't know
is
what y'all talking about with the he got criticized for. What I think what y'all are inflating is people just pointing out hypocrisy of how people were saying Rolly trash, Rolly trash, Rolly trash. Now he's a good fight for Devin. I don't think he was being criticized necessarily for fighting him. Well, I know me personally, I was just talking about the hypocrisy of it all.
Nobody said that he's
You.
nobody said that Rolly's not trash though. I feel like they keeping the same energy, but as far as what Bub's boxing said and it kind of goes into what you're saying too, about him fighting somebody else or whatnot. Y'all not taking into consideration the fact that Devin signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey Al Sheikh for $36 million. So he's trying to fulfill that. He's trying to get the rest of that bread. So Turkey Al Sheikh is not going. I'm pretty sure Turkey Al Sheikh is not going to just get Devin that money to fight anybody. That's not for anybody.
Yeah, but but you got to think like y'all got to be realistic. Devin just got the belt in November. So you would have to think the other champions probably already had plans. So Turkey Al-Sheikh can't be like, oh, you either get a big fight or ain't go. No, it don't work like that.
It's his money. How you saying he can't be like that? That's
No,
how
I'm
he
saying
is.
he can be like that, but I'm saying the realistically is what I'm saying. These fighters be already having plans.
There's
You get
already
what I'm saying?
plans. The plans are we gotta wait till Saturday. So right now, everything that they're doing is maybe plan B options, keeping the doors open.
But we don't have to wait till Saturday because there's other people in the division.
No,
Mario and Brian are only two people in
because
the division.
once we know if Ryan Garcia is the champion or not, that's gonna determine what's gonna be next for
Why
Devin
Devin's
Haney.
not fighting Ryan? The ship has sailed.
He's gonna bro. He don't have a saying that when Chuck tells you to move, he's gonna say how far and everything.
I have to agree with HLD on that. Devin is just trying to get the rest of that 36 million. Turkey Al Sheikh has a say so, and this is why he's selectively picking people to hold on, Queen. Hold on, Queen. That's why. Hold on.
Based off what other people gonna do.
Hold on, Queen. He's select. That's why he's selectively picking different opponents that he feel like Turkey Al Sheikh will put the money up for. He's not going to put it up for anybody, but since Keyshawn Davis is an ambassador, and he's a big name, Turkey Al Sheikh could possibly put money up for that fight. Since Xander Zayas is up there at 154 with 2 belts, and Devin is moving up, You know, that's a good fight. You know, Turkey Al-Sheikh might fund that fight. He's
he
not
paid
going to fund him
he
fighting
paid-
no Karen
hold on.
Kugadajian.
He paid him for Brian Norman Jr. What you mean? Brian Norman Jr. wasn't
Because
that
he
good.
was a champion.
He was a
That nigga
champion.
wasn't no
And he was
world
moving
beater.
up.
He was a
coming off
champion,
big
Queen.
knockout.
I bet you this. I bet you this. Turkey ain't gonna put up no money for Devin Haney and fight no damn Catterall. I promise you that.
Wasn't Catterall
And
a
we
champion?
keep hearing people say
He ain't
that he
doing
should
that.
fight Jack
Catterall was
Catterall
never
and
a
all this other
champion.
stupid stuff.
Because the
Catterall was
other
never a
champ, didn't y'all say
champion.
the other champions ducking him and don't want to fight him?
Yeah, but he's
you
still
keep
looking
bringing
for
up
some. He's looking for.
non-champions.
He's trying to select the person that Turkey will put up the money for. He just can't fight anybody. That's the point.
Okay, so who would Turkey put up the money for at
I see the
147?
money for Keyshawn. I see the money for Xander, and we definitely see
He said if Ryan Garcia wins, if Ryan Garcia wins,
Fighting Ryan. The ship has sailed.
he said he not. But if Turkey Al-Sheikh say that's the fight he want, he don't got no choice.
So Devin can't think for himself and make his own decisions.
If he want to get that the rest of that 36 million, he got to do what Turkey Al-Sheikh want him to do.
And it's the thing. Y'all don't know what Turkey want him to do. Y'all don't know if he'll fund the fight for Jack Catterall. That's why everybody got to wait.
Come on, bro. We know that he ain't funding no fight with no Jack Catterall.
He
Bro.
making too much money to fund a fight for Jack Catterall.
Bro, he funded fights for Majimov. He funded fights for Sam Noakes.
Those not tune-ups, bro.
Man, what are you talking about?
Come on, those not tune-ups. Jack Catterall is a tune-up.
I guarantee you, Karen Kugadajian ain't no goddamn tune-up frequent.
Yeah, but he
Karen Kugadajian is a tune-up.
No, the fuck he not.
Hey Ray, are you on the? Hey Ray, we got an update by Keyshawn Davis. I'm putting it in the private chat.
All right, yeah. Just because Karen Kugadajian didn't get knocked out by Jerron Boots Ennis, don't mean he's not a tune-up because he survived.
Have anything to do with it.
Because he survived. Or people think that he exposed Boots for not cutting off the ring. Now he's a tune-up. He lost every round in that fight.
Ain't nothing. Devin don't need to waste his time with no tune-up Karen.
Hey, let him get a belt. Let him beat somebody and show that he worth fighting. Beat somebody. Beat a champion. Get a belt.
So a belt make you good? Because Rolly Romero got two of them in two divisions.
It fell in Rolly lap, but you got to beat Rolly to get a belt. You got to beat Rolly to get a belt. Make it worth fighting. Rolly Romero having a belt is the only reason why.
Understand? Listen, because this is what y'all telling me. This is why we can't get past the conversation. Y'all are telling me nobody with a belt is fighting Devin. They all ducking him, right? So if that's the case, are y'all telling me
right here,
Devin is not gonna fight and get paid or what?
Him, bro. It's just that we gotta wait.
Devin is exploring options. He's messing with Xander Zayas up there at 154. You got Keyshawn Davis knocking at his options. You got Ryan Garcia fighting Mario Barrios. Even though Ryan Garcia is saying that's not the fight he want, if Turkey Al-Sheikh put that money up, I think Ryan is gonna make the fight. Or maybe he is that afraid. I don't know.
I think they're both playing the game to get Turkey to put to come in heavy with that check next Saturday if Garcia wins.
Hey, they keep talking about Devin. I haven't heard Ryan Garcia team once say that Devin Haney is the fight that they want next. They all keep saying in these interviews, they keep saying they want Shakur. The Devin Haney fight will always be there. F Devin Haney, we want Shakur at 140. And all different types of things like that, but they keep talking about Devin ducking. With Ryan Garcia is always talking about
Devin, the one that said he don't want to fight. He said the ship has sailed. Frequent, how you keep
before Devin said the ship sailed, Ryan Garcia has been saying nothing but he don't want to fight.
Okay, so neither one of them want to fight then. Let's move on.
Yeah, and the point is Turkey Al-Sheikh, if he put the money up, that's the fight that Turkey Al-Sheikh want. That's what he expressed so far. So if he put the money up, I believe that Ryan. I know Devin would fight.
So Devin don't stand on nothing there. All you gotta do is throw him $1 and he gonna shake.
Because all this is bullshit talk for the internet. And
Turkey want to fight. That's what's gonna happen.
So Devin, y'all was saying Devin should want his lick back, right? Devin should want to get his get back. Now you flipping back and saying that he shouldn't
want it. The ship has sailed. I don't understand why
he didn't say he don't want it. He's saying Ryan Garcia need to stay in testing. He just voicing his opinion about that.
Sailed. What does that mean?
Yeah, that means he said the ship has sailed because Ryan Garcia he dropped out of testing, right?
Peace, y'all.
You
Peace,
gotta
y'all.
drop the
Who
whole
dropped out
What's
of
context.
up,
You
Blaze?
can't
Texas?
take a fraction and try to use that. Go ahead,
Who
Blaze.
dropped
What's
out of
good,
Who
bro?
dropped out of
What's good,
Texas?
Oh
bro?
man, I'm about
How
to I'm
tap
about to
into the
jump on this
sender?
undisputed and go live and whoop somebody randomly online
Yeah. Hell yeah.
on everything. Get my boxing therapy in.
Hell yeah.
I need to get that, John. But go ahead. What you got,
I
man?
get that joint flyer and I'm gonna kick your ass too.
It's a
So
Oh,
you
hot
know
I
that.
take,
doubt it,
man.
Hey, I
man.
got
I'm
undisputed
known for
Blaze.
making
What's your
people
name on
break
there,
their
bro?
controllers and throw them
Blaze
against the
T
wall
for
and stuff,
P.
bro.
2 cent. You
I
on
gotta try to
PS5?
find it. I don't know how to use it. Like, I mean, I don't be playing it like that.
Hey,
Like,
hey, you on PS5?
I got it on my PC.
Oh, you got it on PC. All right. We have to put the code in though. But yeah, we'll figure it out on everything. I be going live. That's when I go live. I
Like,
go live and play Undisputed
we could play on my next live. Maybe we'll do that.
on everything. I'll take it easy on you too.
Yeah, because I gotta learn the buttons and shit.
Oh yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah,
You trying to take
we'll just
advantage,
spar.
bro.
Hey,
We'll
I'm gonna
just
be
spar.
spamming the jab. I'm gonna be spamming the jab
Yep,
like
spam the
Shakur.
jab.
Hey,
That's how you start with that. Start with the
I know,
Hey,
jab.
right?
that's gonna be funny because you ever see
Hey,
somebody play Street Fighter and they just keep spamming the low kick and the light punch and actually
Yeah.
win the fight, and you be like, "Come on, man."
They spam body jabs on Undisputed. They spam body jabs. That's how they be cheating on the game or just spamming.
Buzz Boxing said he'd play you. But what's
T-
good though, man? What you got
Tell
on this?
Bubs.
Keyshawn Davis and Xander Zayas talk fighting Devin Haney. What you got on that, man? You saw what
Okay,
Key said. You saw what
look,
Key
man.
did, bro.
Check this out, man. Yeah.
Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? I ain't seen him, man. You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Nigga hot, man. Debo! Hey, Debo! The hell you at, man? What you doing? Hey, where is Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah. Debo.
Hey,
He
hey, of
came
I
on
course.
Craig
appreciate
Hey,
block.
it,
He
bro.
This
came to
shit
Craig
all
house.
theatrics. It's
Hey,
all
I
theatrics.
appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, bro. He went out
hold on
there,
real quick.
flew out just for that. I mean, come on, man. That was pretty good. Promo shit.
Hey, Rick, yeah, I was gonna say somebody got a mute. Yeah, that's listen, man. Check this out. Like I've been saying, the amazing. Think highly of Keyshawn Davis, and like I said, Keyshawn Davis is doing great promotion,
Yeah.
and he's keeping receipts because, like I said, there's a whole narrative to make a movie. He told him. He told him in MSG right to his face, "What's up? What's up?" After I knocked Jermaine out, "What's up? Let me get that 2026." And he's keeping the same energy. And what I don't like, it be like, hey, everybody's favorite fighters, they can have a list but ain't ducking nobody on the list. But Keyshawn come out and make a list for himself, and they say, "Oh, he ducking because he made a list," but at the same time, he's
Wait, he
on
made a list?
Devin Haney's neck. I mean, he said it when he said Dalton Smith, Lewis Crocker, or he said Devin Haney after
Come
after the
on, nah,
fight.
bro. You know what that is. Don't try to protect
Hey,
Keyshawn
No,
he's
Haney.
I
got
ain't
it
trying to
made for the
protect. I
video,
ain't trying
bro.
to protect nobody.
Let him
Listen to
talk.
me.
Let him
Listen
talk.
to
Let him
me.
talk. Let
That's
him
the
talk.
thing. You guys get into this. You guys get into your
Yeah.
fan wars, and you miss the point. He's creating a solid narrative with receipts in 4K for him to fight Devin Haney. He's
I
doing
agree.
his part.
I
He ain't
agree.
doing no goofy stuff. He ain't doing no weird stuff. You feel me? He's putting on performances like this, really meaning
Great.
it though. You see what I'm
Great. Make
saying?
it
And it's like
13
that's what
video,
the
man.
sport wants. It'd be crazy. It'd be like y'all don't want the sport to be live. Y'all don't want people to blow. Y'all want people to blow or don't want people to blow. It'd be weird. When it's your favorite fighter, it's cool, but it's like it don't make sense to me. It's
Thanks,
like
Dang.
Keyshawn blew it.
Yo,
Keyshawn almost blew it. I'm gonna leave this part right
yo.
here, and I'll go into the Devin, right? But remember, Keyshawn blew it last year. Keyshawn blew his homecoming as a champion last year to bounce back and
Yeah, he's
he's
trying to pick
going,
up the
he's got
fumble.
he's beelining it straight to
Yeah,
Devin.
he's
And he
picking up the
mean it.
fumble.
And
He's
he
picking
picking
up
up
the
the
fumble.
fumble and he's redded with it like Barry Sanders. But
Hey,
look, Devin Haney Xander. Hey man, the thing with Devin is ain't nobody gonna give him credit about being the money guy right now and all of that because he just beat Brian Norman Jr.
We
became
know the
three division
facts, though.
champion.
We know the
Right,
facts,
right. But
Blaze.
it's the demand on where it's at. And it's like Devin's the guy, and it's like all these guys though, where it is, if you want to put a real metric and not get caught up in some fanhood about who's like upside when we talk about potential, because we seeing individuals rise to stardom right now, is how many different options of fights that they have. Because the more options that you have for fighting, the more leverage you have. Because you're gonna be fighting like Devin's gonna make his next opponent their biggest payday. That's whatever fight he has, that's what's gonna be the fight.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? And so cats don't respect the business side because they might not be the biggest yet, but it's like, hey, they like the biggest available right now. And especially with us, when we just talk about Black American fighters. And I got my top 5. I'm gonna drop my top 5 in the chat when I jump off of here and get on Undisputed. But my
Hey,
top 5 Black American fighters, because that's the demand, and we're gonna see who's shining, and it's gonna be based off skill, but you gotta have the elements of who got leverage in it as well.
I got a
You feel
hey,
me?
yo,
question for Days
hold that,
real
hold that
quick.
thought. Hold that thought.
Video, man? Are we gonna play
Hold on, hold hold that thought, y'all. I just wanted to say that Keyshawn Davis, we know about him and Bill, having they talk about Keyshawn Davis moving up and fighting Devin Haney and all of that stuff, and then it was supposed to be after the fight, and then we see after the fight, immediately after the fight, he started talking about fighting Lewis Crocker.
We're not talking about that, Flyer.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish saying what I'm saying, bro. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. So, immediately after the fight, we heard him talking about, well, he want to call it a list or whatever, but immediately after the fight, we heard him talking about he gonna fight Lewis Crocker and then fight Devin Haney.
Hold on, Flyer.
And hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
Making my point. I don't know why we're
listen. Let me finish. Then you can talk about it after I finish saying what I'm saying. Okay, so we heard, he said, we know when he talked to Bill made him promise. He said that he was, after that fight, he was moving up to fight Devin Haney. But then immediately after the fight, he started talking about fighting somebody else before Devin Haney. He said he started talking about Lewis Crocker to get a belt before he fight Devin Haney, and which led to Devin Haney tweeting that he's the duck, because he said he agreed that he was going to come up and fight him, but then he started talking about fighting somebody else before him. And then he brought Dalton. Hold on, let me finish. And then he brought Dalton Smith in the mix. Another person. And so that led to Devin Haney, and that led to Devin Haney.
That's the same thing Devin doing.
Hold on. And that led to his team thinking that they wasn't going to get that fight next, because Keyshawn talking about fighting somebody else next. Hold on. Let me finish, and then y'all can respond. And then that led to him looking elsewhere, and that's why we got the Xander Zayas situation. And now we hear Keyshawn making a 360, saying, starting to call out Devin and all that. That's why I asked the question: is it clout chasing, or is it a valid call out? Because he said one thing at first. He said one thing at first, and then all of a sudden,
flip-flop is your shit. Flip-flop shit on me. Flip-flop on you and shit like that.
Facts, Flyer. Facts.
Hey, Devin, got multiple people frequent.
Listen, frequent.
He's trying to get a fight, but you got somebody promising they gonna fight him, and then they come out and they call him out after the fight, and then they say something different else.
Hold on, homie. Let me speak real quick, because I'm about to get off. Like I told you, I'm about to go do my thing. Look, Flyer. Hey, listen, Flyer. Check this out, Flyer. When Keyshawn was talking to Bill about fighting Devin, when he was talking to him and trying to set up the deal and saying 2026, Devin Haney had a list, right? He got a list, right?
A TBV list.
And where's Keyshawn?
He been had that list. Yeah, he been had a list. Yeah.
Where's Keyshawn at on the list?
What relevance is that?
No, it do, because the whole point is trying to tell me is like, how can his boxer at all times or whenever have options, right? And they both talk about they want to fight each other, right?
Next.
And then hold on.
Keyword
and then they
next.
both talk about options, but no, Devin ain't never stopped talking about options, even when Keyshawn was pressing him. So you guys can miss me with that.
Keyshawn wasn't pressing nobody. Him and Bill was talking.
You can't have it both ways. You can't have a list.
No, him and Bill was talking, and they agreed that him and Bill was talking, and they agreed to fight next. Bill said you promised. Bill said you promised. He said yeah. So then immediately after the fight, you're talking about fighting somebody before him.
Yo,
No, listen, y'all trying to make it seem trying to sound like y'all trying to make it sound like him y'all trying to make it seem like him having options. Is it? No, I'm saying I'm talking about he agreed. Listen, he agreed that he was going to fight Devin Haney next, and then he said he was going to fight somebody before Devin Haney.
Devin
But
doing the
Fly,
same
let him
thing,
talk.
bro.
Let him finish.
Fly, hold on.
He said I'm a fight. He said I'm a
He's doing
fight.
the same thing.
He don't. He don't say he gonna fight somebody and then say I'm gonna fight him first and then I'm gonna fight you. No, he didn't say
he gonna
that.
fight the little brother first, and then he started talking about Xander Zayas. It's the same thing.
That was after Keyshawn already said he gonna fight.
Come on, Flyer, you don't
Keyshawn said no. He didn't say that first. He didn't say that first.
At the end of the day,
right after the fight.
Listen,
no, bro. Right after the fight, what did Keyshawn say?
No, what did Devin say right after the fight? What did Devin say right after the fight?
He said Keyshawn a duck because Keyshawn said he wanted to fight.
He said
first.
He said I'll take the little brother or I'll take the big brother.
No, bro, that's after you trying to skip over the timeline.
He said that after the fight.
No, he didn't say that immediately after the fight.
Listen, at the end of the day, everybody allowed to change their mind, and everybody calling each other out, and everybody got other opportunities. That's all that matters.
Keyshawn thought he needed a belt to be able to get a fight with that. Now he's seen that his options are limited right now, and so right now he's chirping a little harder because he sees that next Saturday, if Ryan Garcia gets that belt, it's not going to be no Keyshawn and Devin Haney next.
100% HLD. He's trying to make a spin. He's spinning the block now. Now he's trying to call Devin Haney out after he said that he was going to fight somebody else first.
That's Flyer doing that. Flyer the only nigga that do that.
I just think options are there for everybody, man.
HLD ain't no Devin Haney fan, so y'all don't got no excuse for him being able to clearly see reality.
But it's also out of
it's not about being a fan or not. Frequent, it's just common fucking sense, bro. Devin Haney calling out multiple people. Keyshawn Davis calling out multiple people. Like, why do y'all do that?
Because you're not looking at the context of it, Queen.
Y'all jump through hoops and try to make it seem like it's something.
No, you refuse to look at the context. I'm
looking at the context. The niggas that calling people out. What are you talking about?
Okay, so if
you make it seem like
it's not that they just calling other people out. I just laid out the timeline at a context.
You just jumped through a bunch of hoops to make some dumb shit.
That's what you want to say to try to defend your point, but it's reality. If I'm saying I'm gonna fight somebody and we agree to fight right after my fight, and then right after my fight, I say I'm gonna fight somebody else first. Then who turned their back first?
That's the same thing Devin Haney did.
No, it ain't the same thing. It ain't the same thing. When Devin do the same thing?
There's the difference in the business.
Hold on. I asked her a question. I asked her a question. When Devin do the same thing?
I can answer that.
Did the same thing.
No, she got to answer that. She's the one said it.
Go ahead, let him answer it.
No,
don't. You can't throw something out there and then want somebody else to answer it for you.
He said he wanted to. He not answering for you.
No, but I'm not talking to him. No, bro, he don't need to answer. I want. He don't know what you thinking in your mind, so he can't answer it for you.
Bro,
he's not answering for you.
Why you want to
don't get him everybody? Nobody ever answers.
I want to know because I'm talking to her, and y'all want to jump in and try to defend and do all this other weird stuff y'all trying to do.
Okay,
I'm talking to her. I asked her a question and y'all jumping up. Well, I want to answer. Let me answer it. Let her answer it.
Just clear the screen and just go you and her then if that's the case.
No, y'all gotta have discipline, man. Y'all gotta have discipline, bro. Y'all should know this is regular stuff,
I'm not
bro.
about to talk in circles with Frequent. I'm saying Devin's calling out multiple people. Keyshawn's calling out multiple people. He's not about to sit around and hang his hat betting on he's gonna fight Devin next. When you niggas are sitting up here talking about if Ryan win, he not gonna fight him. So why would he sit there and bank on only fighting Devin next?
Said that.
Or Xander.
Hold on, yo. She talking to me, y'all.
Calling out multiple fighters. I don't understand what the problem is, bro.
Because the point that I explained to you that the problem is they both agreed that they was going to fight after Keyshawn Davis's fight. Huh?
Nobody.
They didn't agree. They did agree.
No, Keyshawn and Devin.
Do I have to pull that up? Because I got that too.
Can I talk real quick?
Keyshawn and Devin Haney are in different situations. Devin Haney has a guaranteed contract to be served. He's got already a payday in the line. It depends on who it is that turkey decides it to be. Keyshawn Davis does not have that. So he thought he needed a buffer leverage to fight Devin Haney. But he forgets that fight is going to be paid by who if it happens. It's going to be by turkey money anyways. So right now he sees that Devin Haney is about to fight.
Let me talk for a second.
Let me finish. Devin Haney is about to fight. We got Ryan Garcia coming up on Saturday. And if Ryan Garcia gets a belt, what are going to be then Keyshawn Davis options, bro? He's going to be left out in the cold. Man. He's going to be left out in the cold because he don't have a guaranteed contract with Turkey. He don't. You know, so they're both moving.
But listen, you still got an opportunity when you go handle your business right here, because you know me and you are in the DM. Correct? And you know you told me that you would look like an opportunity. And I believe you.
Not Jermaine. Now what we doing?
Turkey's not going to want this
fight. The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DM before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we're doing it.
You promise?
Remember, you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. Good luck, handle that business, okay? All right.
He knows that.
So how you say he ain't say that though? He did promise.
That's a conversation they had in front of cameras, bro. Stop being silly.
All right.
Hold
on. Let me talk.
He promised. So if you promise, so if you have a conversation in front of cameras, then your word don't have to mean nothing. You don't gotta stand on nothing because you don't. So you saying you don't gotta stand? Hold on, y'all.
For like an hour,
bro. Listen, yo. So you saying that if you have a conversation with somebody just because it's in front of cameras, that you don't have to stand on nothing you say?
No, I'm saying it's boxing and shit be theatrics frequent. Stop playing and being silly. You know.
So you saying anything we see somebody say in front of cameras is theatrics?
I'm not saying that. Why do you do that frequent?
Why you making up a bunch of excuses for him promising and not standing on it?
That.
Can I say this then?
Keyshawn Davis knows that Turkey is not going to select a Devin Haney and Keyshawn fight over Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight.
I got
excuses.
Look, let me say it like this. I got receipts right here. On February 3rd, Devin Haney said, wait, Xander got 2 belts. Then on February,
bro, you can't tell us nothing like that without presenting it. Put it up here so we can see it. You can't tell us you got something and start reading it.
Can I talk, bro?
No, put it up. You talking about some evidence you got presented.
Go on Devin Haney's Twitter page. I don't know how to send all that shit. I'm telling you like this. On February 3rd.
Put the link in the chat, bro. Put the link in the chat. We not interested if you can't show us.
You can go look at it.
They ain't listening, bro. I'm good, Biz. I'm good. Look, we're waiting like a whole hour, bro.
Look. February 3rd. Can I get 15 seconds? February 3rd, Devin Haney said, wait, Xander got 2 belts. Then February 4th, he said, me and Shakur, the next biggest fight in boxing. I want him and Keyshawn. Everybody got options. Everybody could pick who they want to fight, bro. You act like just because Keyshawn threw out a couple of more options, that make him a duck or some type of shit like that. That's crazy, bro. Everybody got options, bro. Why you have options?
See what you're doing? What you're doing is you're clipping a bit of context that fits your narrative. But you skip the head of the whole beginning of the context when Bill and him had that conversation. It was way before February, bro. You're talking about something that they did later on and trying. You're talking about something that you're talking about something that they did later on and trying to use that to trump something that happened way earlier than that. He gave his word that he was going to fight him after his fight. That was way before February, bro.
All right, bro.
All right.
Never mind.
At the end of the day, every boxer has a backup plan. I don't care if it's Keyshawn, Devin, or anybody else.
Right.
The plan. Keyshawn's been calling Devin out, right? Whether it's through theatrics, whether it's through meaningful business, whether it's through clout chasing, whatever it is, he's been calling him out. On the other side of the street, you have Devin responding to him. Devin's calling, speaking up for Xander, or his father is, right? And also put in the comments, they do everything but let's fight. You have other options that Devin pursued prior to all this, which is all the champions at the division. They wanted to fight a 3-fight deal. So at the end of the day, every fighter is allowed to have backup plans. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it is.
Can I respond to Ray?
Why hasn't
Tim
Haney
Bradley, hold on. Tim Bradley.
Hold on, I want to respond to Ray when he
Why
does.
hasn't Devin Haney responded?
Hold on, let me finish. Tim Bradley just did a video explaining this exact thing. He said that when he had to fight with Floyd, and I just learned of this yesterday, when he had to fight with Floyd on the table, Manny Pacquiao put that also offered him a fight because Floyd was taking too long. He took the fight with Pacquiao. If he had waited for Floyd, he would have missed the moment. So there's nothing wrong with somebody having somebody else in the clutches in case the fight doesn't go through, and whether it's a title fight or a fight that's going to be of significance to them.
And that's all.
So wait, let me respond to Ray. Ray, can I ask you a question?
He has responded.
Yo, let the queen respond, and then I'm gonna go to HLD.
Ray, that was so eloquently put together. I just don't understand why people just can't admit like simple shit and simple things of how boxing works regularly. Why, when it comes to Devin Haney, like the rules supposed to be different and everybody got to do exactly what they say and when as if Devin is not doing the same thing. I don't understand why that's so hard to see. Frequent really trying to jump through hoops to make it seem like people don't be calling out multiple people at one time. That doesn't mean anything. People call people out and talk shit in public. They do that all the time. What does that really mean? It's not a definite thing. It's not like, oh, he said it at the press conference. He was gonna fight next. Like that's not how boxing works, period. And I don't understand why y'all be living in this lollipop boxing world like the shit work like that. It doesn't. And y'all know that. But for some reason, when it comes to Devin Haney, y'all got filters on y'all eyes or something. I don't get it.
I kind of agree with
when I asked you when did Devin Haney do that, meaning call out somebody and then agree that he gonna fight them next.
He's calling out
after the fight, say you're gonna fight somebody different than what he did. He did a Virgil Ortiz, man. He did a Virgil Ortiz. Go ahead, HLD. Go ahead, HLD.
He spun the block, and right now why hasn't Devin Haney responded to Keyshawn?
You're right. He spun the block, but he's spinning in the block after he see Devin calling out Xander Zayas now.
So you can't be honest, bro. You can't be honest.
How am I not being honest? Tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying.
Because
he's spinning it. I'm agreeing with HLD. Yes, he's spinning the block now after he already broke his promise. After he already start talking about breaking his promise, right?
That's talking, but that's not breaking a promise until there's a contract on the table.
But what I'm saying is the only reason Devin Haney started, going after Xander Zayas or looking elsewhere is because after his fight, he said he wasn't going to fight Devin, and that's it. After the fight, he said he's going to fight Lewis Crocker and then fight Devin. And so why wouldn't Devin call out somebody else if the person that you're agreeing to fight with is telling you they're not going to fight you next? They're saying I'm going to fight Lewis Crocker and then I'm going to fight Devin Haney.
Damn, bro, calm down.
Y'all don't see that? Because it's not rocket science, bro. It's not rocket science. Y'all try to act like people is exploring a bunch of options in the beginning. No, he told them two men agreed to fight right after his fight. Immediately after his fight, he said he's not going to fight him. What's the problem?
2026.
Twitter world is saying that if Devin Haney don't respond today, day 3, he's a diva.
He said, well, I mean, you could say that, but he said he was going to fight that man after the fight. He said he's not going to fight the man. And y'all trying to look past that and say Devin Haney doing the same thing. How?
Devin Haney
still make the fight.
Y'all just arguing to be arguing at this point, man. Y'all acting like y'all don't see that. Y'all got ears. Y'all can hear what I'm saying.
He ain't gonna respond because he knows that next Saturday could be the biggest fight of his career with a rematch. That's why he's not gonna respond to no one. He's not. Devin
but Devin Haney said it was. Devin Haney said that it was the ship sailed, because the whole while Ryan Garcia and his team is talking about going a different direction. They asked Devin Haney. I mean, they asked Ryan Garcia in the interview why was he even taking the Barrios fight instead of fighting Devin Haney. They asked him, why are you taking the Barrios fight instead of Devin Haney? And he said because he wanted to get a title. That's what he said. So the whole time he was talking about not having to fight.
So Keyshawn Davis can say he's gonna fight Devin next and not fight him, but Devin can say the ship has sailed. He's not gonna fight Ryan Garcia, but he can still fight him.
He's saying this is what I just said, what I said, and you still saying that.
So then
I said
doing
Ryan Garcia has been constantly saying Ryan
Well,
Garcia has been constantly saying
no,
that
that's
he's
not my
not gonna.
point. My
Yes,
point is
no,
that
my
if
point
Devin
that's
Haney can say
destroying your
he's
point
not gonna
is
fight somebody and still fight him, then you're arguing some bullshit. Because if
no,
he
the
says
point
he's
that you're the
gonna
point
fight
that's
next
killing
and
your point.
that's the same thing.
here's
The
the
point
point.
that's
Here's
killing
another
your
point to
point
add.
is the fact that Ryan Garcia immediately after he lost to Rolly Romero, has been talking about not fighting Devin Haney the whole long. First, he said he had a hand injury. Y'all can make an excuse for that. He said he had mental health and he needed to be away from boxing for
None of
a
that has
while. Y'all
nothing to
can
do with
make
the
an
point I'm
excuse for
trying to
that.
make.
And
It
then when
has
he came
everything to
back,
do
all
with
of
it.
a sudden,
None
when he
of that
came
has to
back,
do with the point that
when
I'm making, Frequent.
I'm telling
It
you,
has everything to
because
do
when he
with it.
No, it
came back,
has
because
nothing to do with it.
because I'm telling you, all this time, Ryan Garcia has been ducking Devin Haney, and you Stevie Wonder with that.
What
You
I'm
Lionel
telling
Richie
you
with
is
you
Devin is
Stevie
saying
Wonder
he's
with
not
that.
doing
But
something and he's going to do it anyway.
All right,
Period.
listen, that Ryan Garcia, since he lost to Rolly, has
None
been
of that what
saying
you
he
talking
don't
is
want to
happening.
fight Devin Haney. He has
Everybody
been
ducking
talking
Devin.
against the
Everybody
rematch
ducking Devin
the
since
whole
then.
time.
This
But
shit crazy.
then all of us, but you
whoever
trying to
Devin
say
don't pick,
Devin
everybody
don't
else
want to
ducking.
fight him?
So that's just what it is. Whoever Devin don't pick mean that everybody else
Mean
ducked.
they ducked him?
They ducked him. Whoever he don't pick, that means
I
everybody else
understand. It just registered that y'all just hating. Y'all just hate the
What does
man. If y'all
what does
can't
my
see
feelings got to do
simple
with
logic
common
like
sense,
that,
Frequent?
if y'all can't
What
see
does my
simple
feelings
logic
have to
like
do with
that,
common sense, Frequent?
then
Nothing. Y'all stop
it
has
do.
doing
It
everything
got
to
a
do
lot
with
to do with
common
common
sense.
sense.
Devin Haney is not gonna fight Keyshawn next. I really believe that.
He's not gonna fight Keyshawn next. Who even thought that?
You know,
Why would they fight next? It wouldn't even make sense.
Because it's time sensitive, right, HLD?
Saturday.
And
You
y'all
guys gotta wait till
listen,
Saturday. Saturday's a
listen,
predict the
man.
line. Now, what I do see what they can do because both of these, there's two 140-pounder guys that were talking, planning on moving up to 147, and they could do a title eliminator or a Devin Haney fight down the line after we see what happens between the rematch of Haney and Garcia. That could be Devin. That could be Keyshawn Davis and Teofimo Lopez at 147 for a title eliminator.
Go ahead, Ray.
To then
I've been
be moved
trying.
up in position to fight Devin Haney if he beats Ryan Garcia, or Ryan Garcia if he beats Devin Haney because they have the WBO. I can see that vision in the business. You guys got to understand. You got to follow the money and how the money rolls and what's going to
Man,
make a
I
big
don't give a fuck
storyline.
about this money, man. I care about
Go ahead,
boxing. And let me tell you what boxing doesn't do. It doesn't give you information unless you ask for it. And we just talked about Jack Catterall putting his name in the hat. Jack Catterall has now responded to Devin Haney. Okay, I know it happened a day ago. But the point is that we're talking about everything else but this stuff. Like we're talking about shit that don't matter right now. You know what I mean? You want to see this guy fight, he'll fight. They have option. This isn't an option. This is a perfect example.
The president answered to Jack Catterall.
They said Turkey not gonna pay for this fight, right?
No,
I understand
guys,
that.
on
But
the business side.
oh my God,
look,
bro. Oh my God.
You haven't
Damn, bro.
responded.
I was talking, bro.
Let Ray finish. Let Ray
Damn.
finish. Let Ray
I've been
finish.
quiet for y'all for like a fucking half hour to an hour. Damn.
Go ahead, Ray.
God.
Do I gotta put you in timeout, Ray?
I can't even. Go ahead. I forgot what I was going to
No,
say.
Ray, go ahead, man. Go ahead, cook now.
He forgot what he was gonna say, man. Look, Bella Faith, the queen is cooking y'all from the comments, bro. She said Keyshawn called out Devin in the boxing ring and then said he wanted to fight Lewis Crocker. When Virgil called out Boots in the ring, we held Virgil's feet to the fire when he brought up EJ. That's clear hate, bro. Y'all flip-flopping on it. Y'all trying to flip. It's different depending on who fighter that
situations.
it's different depending on which fighter y'all talking about.
Flip-flop is this shit. Flip-flop shit on me. Flip-flop on you and shit like this in your face. Don't crazy be flipping this shit.
If the same situation, not comparable. That makes sense.
The president of the WBO responded and clarified for Jack Catterall why he's not going to be. He can't be the mandatory next for Devin Haney because Devin Haney currently is in voluntary stage because he was already the mandatory for Norman Jr.
Facts.
And here,
I didn't know you could make a champion a mandatory.
No, the fact is Devin moved up and became the mandatory. Because that's a mandatory fight, that extended the mandatory rights for whoever was next. There was no number one position.
Right. And the reason why Devin Haney became the number one mandatory for Norman Jr. was because even though it was not a full 147, it was in a 147 fight between Jose Ramirez and him.
Facts.
And on top of because I mean it's on Twitter. Gustavo explained it all, and because he is an former undisputed, and he is another 2 division champion. All those points together got him, along with fighting Jose Ramirez at one. That's a welterweight fight that he fought. Even though it was a catchweight, it was a 147 fight. It got him the number 1. So he's right now. So then here it is. I'm gonna put. I put it right now.
Yeah, he don't got a mandatory for about like another 8 months or something like that.
Right. So he's in. No, there's another one I just put in the private chat. I put in the private chat.
Ray, you remember what you was about to say now, Ray? I still got your joint up there.
No, that's cool, man. I'm just saying, listen, at the end of the day, if you actually look at what just happened, we just talked about this. And what I'm explaining is sometimes people can get in the way, sometimes they can't. Devin has options. Keyshawn has options. Everybody has options. Regardless of who they calling out or who are they putting out there on the scene, it doesn't matter. Until the fight happens and there's a contract, I don't really care about all this shit. All we're doing is speculating and throwing smoke in the air. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it is what it is. Devin is the topic of discussion, which I'm okay with, right? I'm okay with Keyshawn being the topic of discussion, right? These are the guys, we want to see these guys fight. It started with Devin and Shakur. It started with Devin and Xander. It started with Devin and Keyshawn now. Now it's Devin versus the world. Who cares, bro? When that man decides to take on his next opponent, he will. And I agree with what's the name about the fight with Jack Catterall. The reason why the Jack Catterall fight, it won't be backed by Turkey. So I'm sorry, thank you, HLB. My bad.
It won't.
But anyway, Eddie Hearn has to make that fight happen. Yep. Eddie Hearn's on record of he doesn't want to make a fight with Devin Haney unless he has a 3-fight deal under the table. And he's not going to get it. That's why he didn't get the fight with Lewis Crocker. Now, if he believes Jack Catterall can beat Devin Haney, or if he offers the fight with Liam Prall, he may get a 2-fight deal. They may be able to negotiate that, but that's only in time. So Devin is based on voluntary fights. So we have to wait and see how this plays out. There's a lot of options on the table for all these guys.
And let me ask you this, Fly. Let me ask you this, Fly.
Hey, that wasn't you, Ray. You can't claim that. That was the Queen Bella Faith cooking people from the comments.
But let me ask you this, reaction. Who does Devin really want to fight? If you think Devin, who you think Devin really wants to fight right now?
Whoever Turkey put on.
Who he really want to fight?
Who you think he really want to fight after he just did?
Right now, I gotta say, I believe Devin Haney really wants to fight Xander Zayas.
Okay, so does that mean that he's ducking Keyshawn? No.
No, it don't. No, you can't duck a person in a different weight class. I'm not saying Keyshawn is ducking. I was just saying that Keyshawn Davis, made a promise that he was going to fight him, after he beat Jermaine Ortiz, and then immediately he said something different, just like Virgil Ortiz did with Boots, like the Queen pointed out. Virgil Ortiz said he'll fight Boots in the ring.
They not in the same
called him out in the ring, and then afterwards he said he want to fight somebody else.
But Virgil had already been acting like Boots was ducking him. That's a different situation.
And Keyshawn Davis did worse. He didn't just say he want to fight somebody else. He said he was going to fight somebody else.
Had Ryan Garcia, because you guys forget. Bro, what's the fight he wants? The one he's going to make the most amount of money. The money is that fight with Garcia.
Yeah, whoever.
Had Garcia beat Rolly, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney were standing to make about $20 million for that fight. You think he don't want that?
Yeah, but you asked who he they asked who he would want to fight. Who they think he really really want to fight. I think he would want to fight. All right, you could get in there next. I think he will. He really want to fight Xander Zayas more than he want to fight Ryan Garcia. If you ask me, that's just what I believe.
Yeah, but for me,
hold on, bro. Hold on. I was about to go.
Jonathan. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Jonathan.
that's where I agree with HLD with whoever Turkey put on the table. That's who Devin fighting next.
Period.
No ifs, ands, and buts about it. That's who we gonna fight next.
So why do we argue about who ducking, who said this?
Nobody said Keyshawn was ducking. That's
no. I mean, whatever we've been talking about, whatever noise we've been chattering about the last hour. Why do all that matter if Turkey got to say so?
Bro, it's just the facts. That's what happened. That's what.
We just talking about the facts of what happened, bro.
We could be talking about fucking Tyson Fury. We can talk about Ryan Garcia. We ain't got to talk about that because it's still
Devin
time.
Haney the topic today.
It needs time.
Hey, y'all, hold on. I want to get Anthony Manzano in there, but first I got somebody, the businessman down here. I don't know who that is. Show me who you is in the camera. you know, and then I'll put you on. I don't know who that is, or if somebody else know who it is.
Now, if Ryan Garcia loses on
Okay,
Saturday,
we got the businessman up here. It
if
look like
Ryan
a
Garcia
female though.
loses on Saturday, then that opens up another Pandora box of different options because then that
Exactly.
fight is not. But if he wins, I'm sorry, I don't care. That's the biggest fight in boxing for the rest of the year.
Bro, it wasn't your go, bro. Anthony Manzano's supposed to be going.
Yeah, no, for me, frequent. I I can see why some fans, delusional fans at best, think Devin fighting Xander is a cherry pick because some fans actually think he is not ready. Like Xander's not there yet to be fighting for a championship, not ready for a championship. So they feel Devin's
But he
taking
got 2
advantage
belts though.
of a fighter who. No, there's delusional fans that think that Xander, like I've seen it on Twitter and stuff like that, saying that shit, that it would be a cherry pick that Devin is fighting Xander when Xander is not ready for a championship level fight right now and stuff like that.
But he had 2 of them though already.
Yeah,
Well, you did say delusional fan, so I'll let you keep going. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Like that, Xander's not ready when he's fought for 2 championships. Hasn't he defended a title already?
Xander got 2 belts.
Yeah,
and he's trying.
Yeah.
And he's trying to go for a 3rd.
Yeah, but are the titles that he has, are they like the actual sanctioning bodies or are like they interim
Yeah,
titles?
they
No,
legit. He got 2 legit belts. He got 2 actual belts.
It's only 2
Okay,
interim
because
titles in,
some people don't count
54.
an interim title as a legit title.
He never
No,
had an
he
interim
got
title.
2 actual
Do
belts.
you know what you're talking about?
He got 2 real belts.
Yo,
The
let him
people-
ride. Let him ride, y'all. Go ahead, Anthony.
No. The reason why I was asking that, thanks for answering that question. I thought Xander had an actual like sanctioning body belt and then like an interim title.
Never.
And
he got
most
2 real
No, he got
belts.
2
boxing
legit
fans
belts.
don't consider
Okay, you're wrong.
an
Then move
interim
on.
title for a sanctioning body a
He
real
never had
legitimate
that. He
title.
never has.
No, he got 2 legitimate belts, bro.
And
Okay,
nobody acting like
thanks
Devin
for
Boxing
clearing
to
that up
do.
because
He's never been an interim
Hey,
champ.
the businessman.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good, bro?
Yo, man, Keyshawn Davis, man, beautiful performance in his last fight, man. I definitely see him beating your boy Devo, Devin Haney, man. I know he's like inexperienced and need a couple more fights, man, and we don't have a date in the negotiations for that fight. But I really like to see that fight because I really want to see Keyshawn, you know what I'm saying, on that big stage and show them people what he could do because he got that energy, he got that tenacity, and I don't think that Devin Haney can really see him like that. I think that Shakur and Keyshawn Davis is 2 of the best top guys in the game right now. And I'm going to land my plane like that.
Hey, talk your talk, man. Yo, the panel is open. I don't know who want to
Hold
say
on.
something first. Go ahead.
So what I wanted to say what Anthony was responded with, right? So at the end of the day, we got to understand what you just mentioned about Devin going out and being a WBO champion, calling out Xander. That's what Shakur should have did to get his title shot for 4 belts when he was at 135 instead of losing the belts on the scales. He had that same opportunity, right? So now he has his opportunity to call out Xander before anything goes away. And if they want that fight to happen, that's a big fight. I mean, who cares? At the end of the day, I just want all these guys to fight. I don't care who it is. I'm pushing for the Xander Devin fight. I think that's the biggest fight out of all of them right now.
But guys, I have a question. We blame the fighter.
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Yo, to the people in the comments who saying that was him, it looked like it might have been him, but I'm not gonna say that was him. I don't know.
The businessman, are you Keyshawn? Are you really
Hell
Keyshawn?
no. Hell no.
Nah, no, I'm not Keyshawn Davis, bro.
That's not
Hey, because they in the comments talking about he sound like him, and people saying, is that him? You look like him, bro. You look like him. So I'm like, I don't know. You know, let him answer that. But go ahead.
No, go ahead, Anthony.
Ray, what I was going to ask, we with Keyshawn specifically, we always say that doesn't he have to jump up all the way up to 147 or 154 to fight Devin? I thought he's like at 135 right now. Wouldn't he have to jump multiple weight classes to.
You gotta ask the
Keyshawn at
businessman that
140.
question, bro.
Wait, who at 135?
Keyshawn at 140 right now.
No,
What you
I'm
talking about?
asking. I thought Keyshawn is like. Did he
No,
No,
he
lose
at
it?
bro.
140
No,
right
bro.
now, bro.
Oh
No,
man,
bro.
bro,
No.
Businessman, you at 135 still?
you don't know boxing, bro.
Come on, man. Yeah, nah. Yeah, come on,
No,
man.
Yeah,
Come
because
on,
140.
the
don't cook
last
my
time
guy
I
Anthony,
watched
man. He
Keyshawn
in the
fight,
conversation, bro.
140.
Oh man,
the reason why I'm asking is the last time I watched Keyshawn fight, he was at 135 in
What
bro.
fight.
Nah,
The
what
nah.
last time he
He
what
fought, he
what
couldn't.
was
was
He
at
his
didn't.
last?
He
140.
missed. He missed weight at
What's
135. He had
hold
to.
on, hold
He
on.
moved up.
Oh
What's the
man, you
last
gotta
fight
get
you
on the
seen him
Yeah,
man.
y'all
fighting,
ain't got to be all
Anthony?
crazy with it. Just inform him, bro. That's all. Just
What's
Yeah.
the
inform him.
last fight? What's the
Yeah,
last fight
no,
you seen
no.
him
The
fighting,
reason why I'm
Anthony?
saying that is because the last fight I saw him fight was when he first moved up from
You,
130 to
you didn't see him fight 2
135.
weeks ago. You didn't see him fight 2 weeks ago.
No, I didn't. I didn't. That's why I'm saying for
He has
You
me,
to
said
the
wait to
last
get
fight
Keyshawn.
I
all right. To
remember
be
him.
clear, this
Yeah,
is
you
what
gotta
this
go
is what
watch his
happens.
last
This is
fight
what
at
Come
happens.
on, he
140.
is a Canelo fan,
He's
bro. He
got the
don't know
weight.
about no Keyshawn
Yeah,
Davis and
he's
none of
got the
that,
weights
bro.
confused. He's got the weights
No,
confused. He thought he was boxing at 130. No, Keyshawn's been at 135. He moved to 140,
He just
Anthony.
moved. He just
Just
had
for
his
clarity.
first fight at
All right.
140.
yeah.
So
Thanks
we,
for explaining that to me.
no problem. I understand.
Man.
But I
No,
think
no, but
Keyshawn beats Devin though.
few
Yes.
people that's what the businessman believe too. He think he could beat Devin too. So
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I don't know.
he
I
got.
think Shakur gives Keyshawn more problems than Devin, to be honest.
Hey, didn't somebody we still got that sparring? A sparring of
Yeah,
them two got
that's what
leaked,
they
and we was looking at
they
it
is.
earlier today. Keyshawn and Shakur, the sparring leak
Yeah,
or whatnot.
everybody think everybody can beat Devin till the fight happen.
No, everybody
Exactly.
don't think everybody can beat Devin. I think Keyshawn the first opponent I've said I think he'll fight that'll beat Devin.
Hey, let me ask you this though, Queen. Do you think he look a little small? For 147, Keyshawn Davis, that is.
I don't know. I think Keyshawn might, because if you look at Keyshawn, he's like a thick guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see how like big Keyshawn be? So I think he might be
Why would she pause for saying that?
I'm
She's a
pausing,
female.
bro, because I
Let me
heard
just
that.
say
I'm
that.
Oh,
pausing for my ears, bro.
I thought she a female.
Come on, man. Freaking, why you managing gay thoughts all day?
All the time.
You don't get to just say that up here, amongst a bunch of men. So,
But
but go ahead though.
She's a
yeah, I think
female.
okay, so how tall is Keyshawn? How tall is Keyshawn?
5'9",
5'9", 5'9".
And how tall is Devin?
5'9.5".
9.5.
What's Keyshawn's reach?
Probably a little shorter, I think.
Let me look it up, guys. Let me look it up.
I think Devin has like like his reach is like.
Because I think if Keyshawn can bang on the inside with Devin, that's gonna be an interesting fight.
Devin not gonna bang with him on the inside.
I
Devin
think
gonna
Keyshawn
grab
gonna
him
put
and
the
then
reach.
punch him.
That's why I don't think Keyshawn gonna be able to grab him. I mean, I don't think Devin gonna be able to grab him though.
Hold on, let's answer the question. He's got a 70 arm reach. And he's listed at 5'9". Keyshawn. And then
Yeah.
Devin Haney is listed as
And he's gonna be able to get around Devin's jab. I don't think that's gonna pose like.
Devin
I
Haney got
don't
a
believe he
71-inch reach.
71.
Yeah,
Right.
he's around the same size as like. Isn't
They're the
he?
same
Yeah, that's what
size.
Isn't
I'm
Devin
saying.
around the
So
same
Devin
arm
not
length
gonna
as
have
like
no reach or
David
height.
Benavidez and them?
No,
Those
she
are-
just
those
you
are
didn't
not-
hear what he said. He said Keyshawn Davis is a 70-inch and Devin Haney got an inch reach over him.
And that
71.
Yeah,
pause.
but
Now you pause.
That's almost negligible. It's not
No,
I'm
that's
it's
talking
not a
about
not.
a reach.
No, it's not. No, it's not, man. Come
that's
on.
not an advantage.
And so we saying that Devin Haney is taller and he got the
No,
reach
he's
advantage.
5'9". No, he's the same size.
He's not. He might
No,
be
I thought you
bigger,
said
but he's
five.
not
no,
taller.
listen.
I
No,
thought you
no.
said 5'9.5". I don't know.
No,
Half
I
Those,
just
count,
read
bro.
it on
remember,
Box Rec. It says 5'9".
those
The
box
half
rec
don't count
stats,
shit.
those box rec stats are when they enter boxing professionally. They don't update them, which is weird. I don't know why, but these guys
I
are
agree.
not.
I
They're
agree.
not. Yeah, his reach is probably longer on
Xander
the
is
wingspan.
close to 6 feet right now. He's no
Right.
5'2" no more. And
Exactly. And Devin's
Look,
close
when I
to
said do he look a little small, in stature, I'm talking about, I'm talking about weight wise, like and all that. I'm not talking about his
Oh,
advantage,
he's
like his
smaller than
reach and all
Devin,
that.
but no, he's
well,
not
he
small.
just finished cutting down to 140.
Yeah,
So I
that's what I was
mean,
gonna ask you 2 cents. I was gonna say, did Keyshawn look like tiny in that video? Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he looked
looked
No,
like he
tiny
looked
as hell to me.
he looked like 145 right there. Like what the fuck?
Frequent. You feel that?
And that's
No,
walking around.
hold on, Anthony. Hold on, Anthony. I'm asking a question. What did you see, 2 Cents? Did he look 147-ish right there?
Because I got to look at how muscular he looks. Muscle weighs more than fat.
Facts.
So he probably not as small as y'all thinking he look, because his arms look big to me.
That's crazy. No, he's at 140. Listen, he's probably like 155, right? And
he might be 160.
He's not.
Because he when I
he's not 160 right there. No,
I'm telling you.
Well, he looked like he was like 147 or something.
That's what I said. He looked 140. He walk around 147.
Y'all tripping.
He walk around 147.
Because when he was training for his fight, right? And you know you got to be on weight for your fight.
Yeah,
he was already underweight. Like he was right on weight, like 2 weeks out. So for him to be training and get the weight, that means the weight loss that he endured was not a heavy weight loss.
Mm-hmm.
That means that he was just working out and he toned himself into the natural weight.
Facts.
He didn't have to pressure himself into losing weight, going to fat camps and stuff like that. So he's
when it comes to Keyshawn, Ray, I honestly feel that when you look at his body type, Devin is more muscular and bulky. Keyshawn feels like very like he's muscular, but it's more lean, and it's kind of like a Tommy Hearns body type, where Tommy was very lanky and
Devin's
muscular.
not a bulky guy though. Devin just has wide shoulders. Like they're not like super wide, but they're like wide enough. You know what I mean?
So it makes it look at him bigger than he actually is.
Hold on, man. Let me answer your question. It just makes him look like, you know what I mean? He has more like a swimmer's physique. I don't know if y'all know what that is. Like,
yeah,
like when
I'm a former
swim.
swimmer. I know what you're talking about.
Well, you know what I mean? I should say basketball then. But anyway, but he has like that physique of like a swimmer, where they have like that like they have like a wider shoulder length, they have an open chest, and their back is a little wide, but it's not too wide. He's still one of the smaller fighters. His arms are not as big as a lot of people think they are. Keyshawn is the same way. His arms are not really big. When he gets in shape, yeah, they cut up, but they're not really like dynamically.
But Keyshawn don't blow up 25 pounds like Devin Haney.
No,
but this is more. This is real significant too, right here. Pugilism said Haney is not water. Keyshawn is, and we know Haney's walk on water, bro.
No, all right, I'm good.
Yep. I'm with that.
He walking on water, bro. Keyshawn is water, bro.
Hey, no, I think that size thing, and it's just like he's bigger than him by a lot of pounds, especially when they rehydrate, and he might be physically stronger, like not punching power, but like physically stronger, like in the clinch. You see Devin be clinching niggas like, man, he will clinch a nigga so many times in a fight. So it's like, you know, he might out savvy Keyshawn, man, and that's what I think.
That's the way I have it.
He wants to do that. He wants to do that.
I have Devin Haney
clinching his way to victory.
I see him beating Keyshawn. I think his experience. I think
jab and clinch.
I think the opposite of what 2 Cents was saying. I don't believe that Keyshawn is going to be able to get past the jab. I don't think he really faced no jab like that, and somebody who got the reach on him and got better footwork, you know, than the fighters that he usually get in the ring with.
That's not really having a reach on him.
No, I'm not talking about him. Yeah, he got the reach on him, you know, but I'm just talking about the jab. I don't think he faced a fighter with a jab like Devin Haney, who has footwork like Devin Haney. So for him to get around that jab is going to be hard. You know, his defense is going to have to be real good, and his offense is going to be able to, you know, he's going to have to. I just believe he's going to struggle to get past the jab, and once he get past the jab, once he get past the jab, I believe that, you know, that's when the grappling is going to come in.
We're going to have to see.
Yeah, that's going to piss me off too.
Now Xander pushing almost being a 6-footer. Xander has a 74 arm reach. Xander coming into the ring at 185 plus. Yeah, he's gonna have every bit of an advantage over Devin Haney inside.
That's a harder fight for Devin. I agree. That's a harder fight, but I ain't into holding these fighter hands or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to coddle and protect them. If he think he can beat Xander, let's see it. I want to see it. If he lose, he lose. If he win, he win.
Are there times that you guys see that Devin sometimes gives up on his jab? Like, let's say it's not working, and he just like completely ignores it during a fight.
Do y'all feel
No,
like Devin? Do y'all
really.
feel like Devin phased the back half of the fight?
Not really.
Yeah, I
No,
agree.
he good. That's why he be winning a lot of fights because the other fighter will take off on the 11th and 12th and slow down on the later rounds and stuff
Look,
like that.
Linares was able to do that to Haney because he was gassing out at the end. He got sloppy. What happened
Well,
at that
the last few
Then
rounds, Devin
Lomachenko
Haney
started
won
coming
though.
on to him at the back half of the fight too.
Yeah,
No,
Loma
Devin just
pressured
got
him
caught.
the back half of the fight.
No, Devin just got caught with a nice shot with
Ryan
Linares. He
started
got
catching
rocked.
him through the back half of the fight too.
No, Ryan was on Osterring, so
I
but
said Ryan.
who?
Brian had one round in
everything?
that fight.
Any boxer out there in the world, man, just take
Brian won
Osterring, bro, and you win
three
fights.
rounds.
No, but what I'm saying
But
is,
were they
if
later in the
Devin
fight?
gassed out, if he gassed out, then how, he won them.
I
He
didn't
won
say
those
he
last rounds.
No, listen. I didn't say he gasses out. I
Round,
said he fades in the back half of the fight. It's a difference.
Oh, fades.
Six rounds. He took off the 6th round. Devin did. So he won the 6th round. He got the 10th round, and he won the 1st round. That's it. All the rest of that fight was all Devin.
6 and 10. Okay. I mean, I'm just saying. I feel like in the back or the end of half of the fight, he started getting touched a little bit.
To the last fight
When
after the
85%
6th round.
of all professional boxers and 85% of pugilistic, they all saw Loma win that fight. Stop.
I mean, I feel like, that's one of the notable things about Devin Haney is that we know he ain't going to gas out in the fight or, fade. So these fighters got to have, the ability to stay, active in the later part of the fight, because Devin not going to stop being active at the later part of the fight, and that's one of his, one of his strong points that he be beating these fighters in the last rounds, the championship rounds, we call them.
Hey, is Hitchens gonna get past Duarte on Saturday?
Hey, can I answer that?
I
Can I
question
answer
that
question
too,
real
man.
quick?
Talk to us, Joseph. What's up, man?
All right. I don't think that he fades. I just feel like for the first 7 to 8 rounds, he bank enough rounds and he already know he got him. So he take his foot off the pedal. Like, cause I agree with y'all. He could have probably tried to stop Brian Norman, but he already knew he banked enough rounds.
Bro,
and then Bill just
from
said
round 3 to 12, bro.
You gonna say that that's a different topic when it comes to stopping Brian Norman.
Not about stopping him, but I just don't think you should ever coast in a fight. Like, I'm not a
he
person to
coast.
play
That's
with
what he
the
do.
judge.
That's what he do.
Did the same with Regis Pro.
Like, you shouldn't play with the judges like that, in my opinion.
He coast. But you already. This is how I look at it. By the 8th round, everybody know he already won the fight. But that's why he started coasting.
Ask Oscar De La Hoya.
But it's boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
When he tried to close because his legs were gone in the later half of that fight with Tito Trinidad.
Here's a clear reason why.
Let me say this.
Go ahead, because I'm gonna give you a good clear reason. Go ahead.
Yeah. He win the round so cleanly. Like, everybody see him winning these rounds. It's so he started coasting. That's what I feel.
But you don't know that for a fact. Like T-Sen said, you can't leave it to the judge's hands.
There's definitely a clear victory in all those pass, and I'm going to tell you why. And as we all know in boxing, and I'm pretty sure the judges live by the same philosophy, unless there's some money exchange, which is crazy. I don't want to speak on corruption, but you got to take the belt from the champion, bro. And this guy dominated the fight enough to take the belt from him. So we could look at it as he took and coasted. He was still able to beat him and outpoint him in those later rounds. It doesn't matter if he threw 1,000 punches or he threw 3 punches. Yeah. The fact is, Brian Norman didn't pick up his fighting until Devin took that round off, and that was the 6th round. And that's when he got his first round back, and then right back. And when he got out of pocket, he hit him with the straight right, put him right back where he was. And every time he put him back where he was, Brian Norman initiated the clinches later in that fight from the 7th round on.
Bro,
every time he initiated those clinches, Devin would basically muscle him up
and beat his body up.
So and punch him right in the clinch. Then in the 10th round, Brian Norman stole another round, and he stole that round cleanly, right? Devin, I don't know if Devin was gassed. I don't know if Devin took another round off. I don't know if just Brian Norman just decided to wake up, but he decided to box. And last minute of that round, Devin kind of took another clean shot, pushed him with the right straight again. 11th and 12th round, Devin whipped his ass. So we can look at it any way you want.
Well, I'll say that.
You can't go
I'll
into
say this, Ray.
you can't go into the 12th round thinking you want to fight. Look, even
That's
Bubba,
fine.
he was fighting Porter. What did his team in the corner tell Crawford? Man, you losing the fight. They don't know that for a fact. They just say, bro, we think you losing the fight. He's like, what? Right? And so you don't really know. You really don't know. Even though at the end of the fight, you can see the scorecard.
But you know, hold
on,
HOD. You know if you win in the round.
No,
cleanly,
what you feeling? No,
hold
don't make
on,
no
hold
difference to
on,
what
bro.
the judges
I
said,
didn't
bro.
interrupt you, bro. You don't gotta
feelings
start
don't
yelling.
mean shit.
You don't gotta start yelling, bro.
It's cool. I turned his mic down a little bit so it
Because
ain't
this
clipping so
irritating.
much.
Like I'm just trying to talk. He want to do all this yelling.
You turn his
Like,
mic down, Flyer?
Yeah, it sound better, don't it?
Yeah, it do. It really do. It really do.
It don't work. It don't
bro,
work.
It
come
did work.
on,
It
bro.
did work.
You on
It did
bull.
work.
Let me get this out. You know if he winning the round cleanly when he land 5 punches and Brian Norman only land 1.
No, you
Who won the
don't. You
round?
don't know what the
No.
judges are
But this
thinking.
what I'll say, Joseph. I'm gonna say what you saying in the sense of, the fight doesn't look clean in the later halves with Devin. It does seem like either he's tired of throwing punches, or he's clinching a lot, or his timing is off. Something about him looks like he's ready to go home. You know what I mean? Like he's
No, I
like,
feel like
okay,
he started coasting.
It's something. Fade is the best word I could think of.
I'm
No,
ready
I
to
don't think he
go.
fade. I don't think he fades
He's not as
because
sharp. He's not as sharp.
Nah, I don't think that. I just feel like he start coasting because like y'all not gonna
But
act
that's
like
a bad
hold on,
habit, bro.
They just want to give
Let
him
me finish.
all the benefits of
Y'all
doubt.
not
He
gonna
cannot
act
be
like
bad at anything. He
no.
cannot be like.
What did I say?
It's his decision that he decides to fade. What the fuck?
I never said he was fading. I said he start coasting.
Same
That's
shit.
two different things.
Oh yeah, he made the choice to coast. It's not because he's tired and exhausted and shit.
Bro, he does that in basically all his fights. After he banked a certain number of rounds, he just start chilling.
But that's what I'm saying. So if I was to fight Devin, I'd go through the first couple rounds and then I'd take him into deep waters.
You need to talk to some of these fighters, then let them know the
No, I
expert
just
plan
noticed
that'll
it
get
though.
them past the fight. Then
I just noticed it though. I just started like
I
watching
seen
the
it
fights
too.
and I was thinking
It was
about it.
ugly. It was ugly in that second half of that Brian Norman fight. That shit was ugly.
It was ugly in that second half of that Loma fight too.
He couldn't time the jab no more. It seemed like
who you talking about?
In the second half of the Brian Norman fight,
Devin still did good in the last half of the Loma fight, though.
I'm talking about Brian Norman fight.
He didn't time the jab that whole fight. What are you talking about? He ate the jab.
He was only
that's the time. That's where he timed it. His face was the timing.
throwing 22 punches.
All right, look. Well, I'm gonna ask y'all this.
You see this right here? No, just look right here. You see, I put the scores up right now. This dude has always been funny with all the fighters.
I can't see that.
All right, here, I'll zoom in for you. Hold on, because this is definitely
Well, I'll say this too. I think if you get a knockdown early in the fight, sometimes that just sway the judges to make them feel like you just winning. You know.
So this is what you call this. This is not taking off a fight when you score this many. This is the closest on the cards right here. He still outscored him.
I don't want y'all to misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not doing good.
I'm talking about the other people too.
No, we know what you're saying. 2 cents. We know what
Is
you're
that
saying.
the public scorecard on the top?
This is the public, and this is just as wide, right?
3 rounds.
This is wide. So it
3 rounds.
Exactly. That's what I said. 3 rounds. They gave him the 12th. I mean the 10th round. They gave him late round.
Who fight is
I
that?
gave him 3 rounds.
Who fight is that?
Rounds, that's 3 rounds, including a knockdown.
This is what I have right here.
What people thought.
That's Loma fight.
Hold on. What I say?
Yeah. What fight y'all watch, bro?
First 6 and 11. No, this is the Brian Norman fight. You want
That's
the Loma
Brian
fight?
Norman fight. See?
I can pull up the Loma fight.
You see it? Even
No. I'm talking about this fight. You saying the judges had it 115, 114? I mean 114, 113?
Yeah,
that's one. This is Mike Fitzgerald, who always creates some controversy in fights.
Okay, and the other guy had it 112, 115?
No, this is the fans right here.
Oh, that's the fans? So it was pretty close. Okay, look, this is what I'll say.
It wasn't close that besides this round. Besides this.
No, he's saying the two cards is pretty close.
This don't count. This is fan zone. These are three judges.
Okay.
These two right here, there's separation.
That's fine. I'm gonna ask because I asked you this and I asked Ray and Flyer this already. I'm gonna ask Joseph and 2 cents this. I'm gonna ask you this first, 2 cents. When you just seen Keyshawn fight in that last performance, like, leading up to a Devin Haney fight, do you think that his performance Like I mean, I want to say like, was it enough? Did it surprise you? Did it elevate you to anticipate the fight with Devin Haney?
Yeah, I could say it would. It did. Yeah, it did. But not as far as me being like he gonna fight him next.
Yeah.
But it did. And first of all, I don't mind seeing Devin and Keyshawn fight, but that's not a fight that I just would be clamoring for. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. I think it's an interesting matchup, and I think a lot of people will be surprised at the outcome of it.
Joseph, you think Keyshawn did enough? Like he dominated Ortiz? Because I kind of think he didn't dominate. He stopped him, but I feel like he could have did more. Like he could have put more.
But Ortiz ain't no easy fight, bro.
I agree.
I see what you talking.
Ortiz wasn't
Damn.
running though.
I see what you're talking about though. Like in the early half of that fight, he was having problems with his footwork. And
Yeah, he had
didn't
to figure
catch
him
up.
out.
Yeah, he didn't really catch up
bro.
with him until like the 6th round. That's when I seen like he started landing clean shots. But like I say, he did enough to get the fight though.
It was
But
I didn't think he was gonna stop him.
y'all didn't notice too. Keyshawn was working Ortiz's body the first half of that fight.
Oh man!
So it looked like he wasn't, but he was strategically breaking down his body. So by the back half of the fight, he's just basically standing there because he not finna. His power is not the same, and he not doing all that moving around. I feel like it was a very great display from Keyshawn.
For a guy a guy who wasn't running, I think it should have been a lot more dominating. I thought he should have been
a little bit.
Yo, we were booing in that stadium, bro.
Yeah, I heard
that fight was boring as shit.
He should have.
It wasn't boring though.
He was afraid.
No, that was a good fight, but I didn't think Keyshawn was gonna stop him.
And it doesn't mean that's a bad thing. He didn't want to take the risk. He didn't want to take the risk of getting knocked out.
Wasn't running like he ran with.
He executed his game plan. Is what
but you gotta realize Ortiz, like he not an easy fight, and you just can't walk in there.
Bro,
you're not walking Ortiz down.
You gotta be methodical, bro.
If Ortiz would have fought like that versus T.O., would have knocked him the fuck out early.
He did fight like that against T.O. What you don't realize is that Keyshawn made him be there like that because of the body.
T.O. didn't go to the body. Stop giving T.O. credit that he don't deserve.
HLD, don't start T.O. Johnson bouncing up here, bro.
He didn't go to the body.
He didn't
go to the body.
You guys want to give all this benefit of the doubt on cold shit.
Nah.
What are you talking about?
That guy was running versus T.O. Had he would have
Put
done
on the ab workout.
Was he running or did he box him? That's what it looked like to me.
Bro. He ran on for dear life.
Yeah, okay.
HLD, don't get mad because T.O. ain't have no game plan against Ortiz and he got drugged around the ring the whole fight.
He won the fight. He won the fight running.
No. This what I say. I did. It was a lot of punches that weren't like, glamorizing to your eyes that he was doing. Like he had about like 30 stabs to the body. Like,
no, he was working to that body.
Clean stabs to the body, like clean. I'm like, damn. But I don't know if it was like an emphatic knockout, like in round 10 where he uppercut him or something. I think it would have looked better. But all in all, he did beat him up.
I don't think the stoppage.
Even Keyshawn looking at the clock and then going after the stoppage says a lot about his mentality.
Yeah, but I don't think it was warranted though. I feel like the ref
that nigga wasn't coasting through the end of the fight.
Yeah, I don't think it was like a.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't have to stop it. I agree.
Yeah, because the ref was kind of on bull, and he always on bull.
He stopped 3 fights yesterday.
Yeah, I can't stand that ref. I can't stand that motherfucker.
You stopped 3 fights? God.
Yeah, Thomas Taylor stopped 3 fights yesterday.
That's why I say you could give Keyshawn credit for the stoppage, but because he did put in that work.
That dude do be stopping fights, man.
Yeah, he be on bull.
Be stopping fights.
Yo,
it's 15 seconds left and he gonna stop it.
He gonna stop the fight, man.
Yo, that performance versus Ortiz does not convince me that he will beat Devin Haney.
All I know is he had a better performance than T.O. did. And landed.
Bro, because the guy fought. Because he fought.
Because you discrediting fighters.
Because he was running like a bitch. He knows
fight for Devin. I don't think
he was running like a bitch versus T.O.
Like,
we know that.
So what he supposed to stand there, HLD, and let T.O. hit him?
Well, hey, he sure as hell didn't.
That's what T.O.
He didn't do that versus Keyshawn.
If I'm not mistaken, let me
he didn't run like that versus Keyshawn.
let me throw some clarity on this, because if I'm not mistaken, Tio was getting his ass whipped until he headbutted this dude in the 6th round.
Yes,
Tio,
he was.
he was
Tio got a
definitely
gifted win. He got a gifted win against Ortiz.
Once he got
gifted win.
once he got that
Guy was
headbutt, then he
running.
got
Guy was running like William Skull, and you guys
Tio
don't
got
say
a
as boxing.
gifted win against
I know the
Ortiz.
hate. I know the
okay,
untold hate.
if you
I know
feel
where
that
I'm
way,
at.
right?
I know where I'm at.
Let me ask Teofimo Lopez, because if I'm not mistaken, he started crying in the ring because he thought he lost that belt and said thank you to the WBO president, like they gave him the title.
Get
Like,
out of here! Get out of here! Now you got some.
I'm making it up.
Hey, I get it. When
Hey,
it's
turn
black,
HLD
I
mic
know
back
where I'm
down,
at.
freaking.
I know where I'm
Yeah,
at with
bro,
the
this some
untold shit.
bull.
When it's black on black, it's okay. But when it's against a
This
Latino,
ain't
we're
got
gonna go
nothing to
all
do with
against
being
you.
black. Shut this shit
It is.
up,
See,
bro.
that's what I'm
It is.
saying. We
Y'all
got
on
all
that.
that grind
Y'all
for
on that
Tio,
Bill
bro.
Haney shit.
Yo, Jermaine Ortiz is
Y'all on
damn
that
near
Bill
black,
Haney
bro. What are
shit.
you
Hey, yo, I
what are
went back.
talking about,
Hey,
bro?
yo, I went back in the settings. HLD turned his mic back up somehow, bro. Come on, bro. I'm like, hold on. I thought I turned this dude mic down. He done turned his joint back up.
This nigga yelling over everybody, bro.
Bro, I don't know why he crying so much, bro.
When
Tio
it's
gotta
1-on-6,
get his shit
bro,
back in
I
blood,
gotta
don't he?
claim my spot. Getting drowned out by
Man, we like Tio, but it is what it is. He got gifted a win against Sando Martin that dropped his ass, and he got gifted a win against Ortiz. It is what it is.
Even Bill
Everybody's
Haney,
seen it, HLD.
even Bill Haney saw that Tio beat Sandor Martin, and he was in
Yeah,
the building.
okay. Yeah. He got knocked down. They ain't even counted. Come on, man. That was the first. They only counted one of them.
Man, the second one was a trip. What are we
Oh
talking
my
about?
God.
Trip.
Everybody in the world seen that shit, bro.
face and glove. That's what I seen.
Bro, he landed face. He tripped into his fist. That's what he did.
He was tripped.
You're right. He tripped right into that fist and then fell over.
He was tripped.
Okay.
Man, ain't nobody got to lie on Tio, bro.
Ortiz did not fight the way he fought Tio, the way he fought Keyshawn Davis.
Because he couldn't.
He fought a little bit.
Because he couldn't.
HLD. The same thing my boy was saying about Devin Haney. Oh man, he chose this too close. Not because he's getting tired, not because he's fake. No, he chose it, bro. Get out of this bullshit.
No, only thing I feel like is
face topics, bro.
He stopped using that jab. He stopped using that jab at like the 4th round when Keyshawn countered him. It was like a nasty. He countered him.
Bro, he didn't
then
run.
he stopped using it.
No,
I was like,
there's a reason why we
I'll
were
say
booing,
this
because we expected more. Yo, he's right in front of you, man.
HLD. I'll say this. What's his name did move a lot more against Tio, but I like what Jermaine did against Keyshawn. He tried to give him a different looks. He used different styles. He bounced.
That's how he normally fights.
He switched to southpaw.
He messed up when he switched to southpaw.
He don't run. Yo, Ortiz never runs. All his fights is the way he fought Keyshawn Davis. He only ran against Tio. But that's why everybody at MSU was booing Keyshawn. Yo, the guy's right in front of you. Blast him, bro. Get him out of there.
So HLD, you know where Tio messed up in the Shakur fight, bro?
What do you think about?
Right here.
And I heard an interview that he had done recently where he talked about people are going to see my power. They talk a lot about my defense, but they're going to see my power in this fight against Teofimo.
Shakur is slow. He's slow. I seen him at lightweight. I seen only highlights of his last fight with Cepeda, and he's slow. He's really slow. There's nothing more to it than that.
He thought he was slow, bro.
Who was slower that night?
Bro, it was an outright, outclassed, bad game plan. Totally, there was nothing that we saw in that fight that said that Tio was.
That's what I'm saying. Shakur sat right in front of him.
Dang, what up, homie?
There's that's right. There's no question on that.
What up, dang, homie?
Yo, what it do?
What that shit do, bro?
Change and a lot of change, and he's got to understand that in life, guys, that's for any one of you motherfuckers out there, you young monkey, you Joseph Snot-Nose, Haney wannabe. You young monkey, Joseph Sean Haney wannabe. Is that you, HLD? Is that you? Young monkey, huh?
What up,
Your true colors get shown after Tio got his ass whooped. That's how you feel, nigga?
Bro, come on, bro. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, bro.
Play that shit again. You say that to me? Play that shit again.
I'm gonna
He
put you
trying to
on
say
Twitter,
you. He
nigga.
trying to say he
Play it
saying
again,
you
Dank.
almost said it, but you caught yourself. But
Yeah, you did,
Dank.
nigga.
Play it again,
Man,
Dank.
get out of here, bro.
whatever, man. We not really interested. Come on, bro.
No, play
Let's
it
keep it
again,
boxing.
Dank. Play it again, Dank.
Nah, let him rock. Let him rock.
Let
I'm
him rock.
asking him
Let
to
him
play
rock.
the
Let him
game.
rock.
I'm
But I'm gonna
asking him to play the game.
put you on that Summer Jam screen,
Man,
nigga.
I don't
I
give a
see you on
fuck.
X in about an
I
hour,
could
nigga.
give a fuck about all that.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
You
man.
young monkey
Keep
Joseph.
it boxing, bro.
You young monkey Joseph Sean Haney wannabe. We caught you, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Yo,
You ain't catch
Go ahead,
shit.
talk boxing. We know
Yeah,
you
you
a
ain't catch
race
shit.
baiter.
Oh, and you're crying? And you crying?
Ain't no crying.
And you crying?
We exposed
Hey,
you
Dank.
for what you are, nigga.
You
Hey,
crying?
Dank. Hey, what's the deal, Dank? What it look like out
What
there?
it do, FaZe? What's good?
Oh man, what
all
is?
that
Hey,
bullshit
hey,
make
Shut
hey,
up,
Captain
nigga. We
America's
already
face,
exposed
bro.
you, nigga. Watch that, nigga.
hey,
You
Fuck out
hey.
of
won't
here.
play it
Shut up.
again.
What it
You
look
won't
like
play
in the
it
field,
again.
man?
Ain't shit, nigga. We out here, man. I see Keyshawn Davis applying pressure, man. I like to see this shit, man. Let's get this fight cracking, man.
Yeah, I like it too.
Hey, Dank.
Yo,
Hey, Keyshawn look like he 147 walking around.
Man, where the hell Debo
147.
at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo
Man, look
at?
how
So
big
called
Keyshawn only
Debo.
is.
Where
That
Devin?
nigga
Where
look
Debo?
147.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
see
nigga
him?
look well from
That nigga hot, man. Debo. Hey, Debo. The hell you at, man? What you doing?
Hey, I like the energy though.
Man, where is
He on
Debo?
bump.
We looking
Man,
for you.
my son is
We on the
140
block.
pounds. He know
Debo
where
got
he
hit with
is.
a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick. He's scared.
He got that
Hey,
NBA young boy on. He ready.
I'm
hey,
I
whoop your
2
like it.
Cent.
ass. So-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick. Debo might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins. Latins and Spanish people. Nah, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you gonna figure out what's gonna happen. Go get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing.
Hey. This is why I say, no,
Hit
2
with a
Cent.
brick.
You see how you he can have a little bit of shoulders, but you can really tell like the waist. The waist is he looks tiny as hell,
that's
like
what I
a
was
little
about to
bitty
say.
dude.
This nigga Keyshawn Smokey. How the fuck he turned Craig?
Why everybody want to be Craig? It's
No, he
only
ain't
for
Craig. He's
Shakur is
Smokey.
Craig, nigga.
yeah.
Hey, Dank.
Yo,
How
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 Shakur Craig when he put it,
how
he
much
got
how much you
Keyshawn
think
taking it
Keyshawn weighed
there.
right there?
shit, Keyshawn look about 160.
Thank you. He about
I don't think
160.
so.
I'm
He
telling
look
y'all are
You said
tripping.
160, Dave?
he
160,
look like
165 for sure.
149.
No, bro. Y'all know how
I
small
say
149 to be?
155.
That's 5'9".
It,
All right,
oh,
look at Mario
okay,
Barrios and
yeah.
Ryan
I gotta
weight cut.
consider the height, 2 Cents. You right. I gotta consider the height. Maybe 150, 155. I'll give 155.
Yeah, I'm thinking around
Bro, these
55.
niggas cutting a lot of weight,
155.
bro. They cutting a lot of weight to get to where they at, bro.
But he don't look
No,
like
but
he
Dink,
could. He look like he walk around 155.
Yeah, he probably walk around 155, 160,
Yeah.
165.
Dink, I think you went to my brother channel Mazuma and shit, right? When I was talking about this earlier.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah, so check it, right? When if you look at Keyshawn's weight cut in his last fight with Ortiz, I explained to everybody how he was on par 2 weeks early. Like he was literally at like 141.
That's
Yeah,
a
and he
fact.
wasn't hurt,
Remember,
was he?
Right?
I don't know if
So
y'all
he
remember,
can't
I mentioned that
right.
2 weeks before the fight.
So you can't be that light, right? In a fight if you're and just training without, you know what I mean, trying to do the weight cut. Because when you do fat camp, that usually gives you like an extra 2 weeks. He was in there training, bro. He was on par weight. So usually you're 2 weeks out. That's crazy. There's no fat camp involved. That dude came in there working out, lost the weight, running and doing his natural routines. And the fact is, he can't be no more than 155.
You don't need a fat camp if you 160. You just gonna go work out. You know what I'm
Shit.
Nah, but just
If you want to
He's
go
still
140,
rehydrated
that's
like
20
Devin Haney.
pounds.
He's that big. He's not as big as Devin Haney to rehydrate to 165. He's not.
Nah, he not. He
We're not
not.
talking about that. We're talking about 120. You're
So
talking
so
about
so
going. You're talking
but
about 20
Haney was
pounds.
doing fat camps. Y'all gotta forget y'all,
At
y'all
one
can't forget
at
that.
140,
and he
Devin
does do fat
Haney was
camps.
You
blowing up to
talking? All
Nah,
right.
not
He
no
was
more.
he
Not no
was
more.
doing
Listen.
fat
All
camps.
right.
I
Check
don't know
this
if y'all
out.
Not
know
no
Right.
that.
more.
Listen. This guy was standing next to Richardson Hitchens. Small shit. Right. What fat camp did he go through? The dude was like the same size. when he was in training. He ain't really do no weight because he ain't had time to fat camp, bro. He was 3 weeks out from the fight when they announced it. Remember, they made that fight on the fly because Richard Hitchenson was
that did happen.
to take that fight. He got thrown into the fire, bro. He didn't know he was getting a fight then and there. He said he knew later. I mean, he was
speaking of Hitchens, who asked earlier if I thought Hitchens was going to make it past Duarte, man? I mean,
Duarte, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know if he could beat Duarte, man.
Hey, Duarte ain't no easy fight for real.
Listen,
yeah, y'all sleeping on Duarte, man.
He's gonna have to make that fight clean because they're gonna probably try to rob him.
Yeah, he gonna have to.
You're gonna have to make that fight clean.
It's gonna have to be hit, not get hit.
You're gonna see one knockdown. It's a wrap. Duarte gonna put him on the ground.
It's gonna have to be. It's gonna have. He gonna have to make it obvious,
Duarte, but I don't think Duarte don't stop coming forward, bro. And I don't think that jab and stay away and move all fight gonna work.
This is his toughest.
He gonna have to hit him with something.
That's what I'm gonna say. You know, he act like he, was so concerned about fighting, your man, the boogeyman, under the IBF rules. But I think Duarte, he should be more concerned with Duarte than Matias. I feel like Duarte punch harder than Matias. He offers some of that, pressure and everything that Matias do. But Duarte, he could punch harder than Matias, if you ask me. And he offered that same persistent pressure. And if you complaining about the IBF rules with Matias, I feel like it's going to be even worse with Duarte. So we got to see.
He only had 6 weeks to train too. This fight just got made.
He gonna have to hurt Duarte. He gonna have to make it.
Yeah, he gonna have to hurt him early.
Is this a Golden Boy call? We can't forget that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I want to see it. I gotta see it. I'm surprised he took that fight. I didn't think he was going to take that fight.
And why is niggas asking Devin Haney to send Keyshawn Davis a contract? That's not how this shit works, man. As Joseph told y'all niggas 2 weeks ago, Turkey make the call. Once Turkey make the call, the fight is done.
Yeah.
I don't know why niggas going around with this.
Then why is Bill Haney chirping? Why are they chirping Xander's name?
You still here, nigga?
Why is Bill?
Same situation.
Why is Bill making deals with? Why is Bill
Well, you know why? You know why?
The same situation.
This nigga Dake.
You know why? You know why Joseph NHLD is? I think that Bill is trying to show Turkey like, hey, look, this could be the fight that people want. Let me help you out. You know what I mean?
What he said? Why? What you call it? Why niggas chasing Xander?
It's the dramatic media keeps your name in the. Look, man. The TBV ran a 2-day special for the Haney's to be on there speaking.
They got a special going on right now.
Xander should be happy he getting this publicity.
No, honestly.
He's after the Super Bowl. You think he needs fucking any clout chase from anybody? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my
that
God.
Super Bowl ain't do shit.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't do what you thought it did,
crazy, bro. That's crazy. You think being a part of the Super Bowl? First of all, you seen it for like 30 seconds.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't even know it was him. I did not know it was him. I didn't know it was him.
Oh, that's diabolical, bro.
You guys didn't even watch it because you guys are anti-Spanish. You guys weren't listening to
anti-Spanish. You're not Spanish, nigga.
Oh shit.
You're not from Spain. You're from Puerto Rico.
Don't say nothing about no racism here, nigga.
No, you're not
say nothing about no
Spanish,
racism here.
You're not from Spain, nigga. You from Mexico. It's a difference. You speak Spanish.
Stupid, dumb, young monkey Joseph Jackson saw Haney want to be.
Spanish, bro.
Don't talk race up here.
Yo,
boxing.
I'm not English, right? I'm not English. I speak English, right?
Come on, bro. Y'all out of bounds. Hold on, y'all.
Hold on.
And I speak Spanish too. You know what I mean? So don't even go there, nigga.
Hold on, Ray.
I ain't
Hold
Spanish. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, y'all all out of bounds right now, bro. Y'all taking it out of bounds from boxing. We trying to talk boxing.
Get it under control.
No, let me say this, Flyer. I think that Bill Haney is he's a hands-on guy. So I think with him talking to Keyshawn, I think with him talking to Xander, he's making a lane for like for Turkey to identify the fights that he wants.
Hey, Turkey, look at this.
Yeah, he's like, here, Turkey, look, they want this. They want this. You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong with having options?
Yep.
So then why can't everybody else do that?
Who can't do that?
Really?
Who's being crucified
on this
looking for
panel,
potential
Keyshawn
options.
On this panel, Keyshawn
Well,
Davis is being
Flyer be doing
crucified.
that, but
Come on, bro. I'm
we off
not
that. We off
crucifying
that.
nobody for having
Nobody's
options. I'm just saying,
crucifying anything. Niggas
listen,
is trying
man,
to check
listen.
niggas' temperature.
Listen,
That's what niggas is doing.
this what I'm saying. I'm not crucifying Keyshawn Davis for for having options. I'm holding his feet to the fire because he told a person that he promised that he will fight that person after he beat a fighter, after he beat Jermaine Ortiz, and then immediately after the fight, he told us he gonna fight somebody else. That's not saying I'm not saying that I don't care that he got options. I'm saying that he gave his word, he promised and all of that, and made us think that he was about to fight Devin Haney next, and immediately after the fight said he not going to fight Devin Haney next. He's going to fight somebody else first.
Flyer,
you see
he
how
don't call no shots though.
I know, but I'm just talking about his word though. His word is
but
mud.
but Flyer,
Your word is your bond,
he don't
bro.
call no shots.
But at the
That's
end of the
all
day,
that
it comes back around. You see Keyshawn making videos, like it comes back around.
Yeah, he
Came back around.
That's what.
He came back around. That's what I'm saying. I'm just talking about the fact that he started switching his tune. He changed his tune, bro.
This how I feel.
He openly flip flopped.
Flip flopping this shit. Flip flop shit on me. Flip flop.
This how I feel about it. Everybody fishing right now.
They all
Everybody trying to
fishing.
fish
They
for
all
a
fishing.
fight.
Yeah, they all fishing.
So like,
all
people might contradict themselves, this and that, but I feel like it ain't a contradiction because everybody trying to fish. That's
Everybody
how
trying to fish. Hey, Flyer, you need to get more Reese Witherspoon. Get more Reese Witherspoon shit. I like that shit, man. I like that flip flopping and shit.
You mean John Witherspoon? You thinking about the Snow Bunny phase?
Oh, what? Snow bunnies? Where the snow bunnies at?
Reese Witherspoon. That's the white girl and shit.
All right, hey, did y'all see the one where Reese Witherspoon was like, she's a hoe? She's a hoe.
John Witherspoon, nigga.
Who, Reese Witherspoon?
That's John Witherspoon?
You think about the shorty from Legally Blonde and shit.
Yeah, that's what he was
from Cruel
saying.
Intentions.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the nigga Craig Daddy. I'm talking about
his name John
His name
Witherspoon.
John.
Oh,
His name John.
Oh, my bad. Shit, man. Fuck.
Got me thinking about the Snow Bunny and shit, man. Chill
out. No.
No.
I'm talking about John.
But I feel like ain't nobody ducking because you ain't officially a duck.
Nah.
Yeah, nobody say he a duck.
They trying to figure it out.
Unless you say you don't want the fight or paperwork been across and you ducked it.
Because you got
to. That's why I asked the question.
And that's fact.
I said, is Keyshawn Davis still clout chasing, or is it a valid call out? That's what I was saying because
it's a valid call out. It's a valid call out.
I think
it's a valid call out, man.
It's a valid call out.
But is it valid without a contract? Again, unless Turkey says, well, you motherfuckers gonna be fucking fighting, it don't mean shit.
No, all of them with Turkey. All of them saying, hey,
we're gonna
Turkey,
find out soon.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna find out soon.
Saturday, like I've been saying, Saturday is where then we're gonna know where the dominoes
Flyer. Tell aircraft carrier. He's saying call out one man and make the fight. Tell aircraft carrier it don't always work like that.
No,
why are you telling me this so he can hear you, bro?
Because man, he been saying that the whole time, man. And
he can hear you though, bro.
Man,
he act like he bullying. You feel like he bullying you? Tell him to leave me alone, bro.
No. Bella bullying me because she keeps saying I'm smoking weed. I don't even.
Oh yeah, she been on phase, man, for a minute.
Man, I don't even smoke weed, Bella. What are you talking about?
Let me ask y'all a question. What's the bigger fight for Xander, Haney or Josh Kelly?
I feel like it's Haney, but that Josh Kelly bring him legacy.
Unification, bro.
I wouldn't be mad if he take that Kelly fight.
You know what? Look. Let me get my everybody get their chance to get their their opinion about that. I'm gonna go first, yo. I believe that is close, man, because I wouldn't just say it's Devin Haney just because we know that Devin Haney is backed by Turkey and everything, because we don't know how much Turkey is willing to give Xander Zayas, because Xander Zayas is not an ambassador, but at the same time, with Xander Zayas and Josh Kelly, you got you got the whole UK that's you're gonna be behind Josh Kelly, and then you got the Puerto Rican community is going to be behind him. The nation of Puerto Ricans is going to be behind Xander Zayas. So I feel like it'll do a lot of pay-per-views if it was a pay-per-view fight. You know, I feel like a lot of people will come out to that fight. If it happened in the UK, it's gonna be sold out. You know, so I don't know which one. I feel like it's close. I don't know.
Xander's gonna sell out his next fight in June, regardless of who the fuck it is.
All right, but let me say this. I feel like they both big fights, but I just feel like the Devin Haney fight, it'll be like a bigger spectacle. Like, that's what I think. But like, I wouldn't be mad if he picked
Well, he already
Josh Kelly.
He already chose Josh Kelly from the beginning. At the end of this fight, he says, "No, these are the guys I want next."
And I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, he said if it falls out, if it fall through, then he'll fight Devin though.
Yeah, I ain't mad if he chooses him though.
If it's a plan B,
because that's legacy right there.
Josh Kelly won a stadium fight in the UK.
Eddie Hearn already came out and said, bro, he said that, yo, man, there's a big fight in June, Puerto Rican Parade, MSG. Period.
All right. So anyway,
go ahead, Ray.
Let me put my
which hold on real quick. HLD, which would you think of have a bigger draw? Be a bigger draw, a stadium fight in UK, or MSG with the Puerto Rican Day Parade?
Lie, nigga, lie.
It's gonna be New York City.
You're a fucking liar.
This nigga lying.
Come on, man. I mean, physically enough. Physically, more people can't even fit in there than the stadium in UK, bro.
No stadium $5 tickets over there ain't gonna be the same type of pay that you got to do at MSG. Trust me.
All right.
All right, go ahead, Ray.
That's crazy. Anyway, the biggest fight is Devin, due to the fact that the things that he brings with him to the fight, right? His history, that brings a lot. As far as Josh Kelly in the UK, if you're talking about money, the bag might be better, or just about even, for Xander fighting in Wembley. But fighting in MSG, no, I don't see that. I don't care Puerto Rican Day or not. We see fighters fight on Puerto Rican Day and not have great turnouts and support. And matter of fact, Malenga just got his ass. Malenga just fought on Puerto Rican Day Parade and got his ass whipped. So it was.
And Berlanga more Puerto Rican in America than that nigga Xander.
Right, New York, you say the least, right?
Man,
so
we don't even claim Berlanga yet.
Okay, yeah, exactly. You jump shit.
He's a New York Rican, nigga. Sit down.
We don't claim his ass.
Yeah. So anyway,
they don't claim you.
Go
ahead, Ray.
No, I'm good, bro. Y'all go ahead and have at it with each other, bro.
Nah, go ahead, Ray. I'm just fucking with him. I'm fucking with him. Go ahead.
Anyway, the fact is, Devin brings more. He brings more of a hated audience plus a lovable audience, and you have Xander, who's like this great fighter, right? And not only is he a great fighter from Puerto Rico, but he has the eyes of Miami and like HOD said, the Puerto Rican Day festival, right? You can even do it in Brooklyn. I mean, they could probably fit something. Oh my God, bro! Damn. All right,
man. When two cents talk, don't interrupt her. HOD.
I'm not going to. No, go ahead. That shit annoys me. Go ahead.
Pugilism. What fight? Turkey gonna make what fight? But go ahead. 2 cents is on you. Oh, 2 cents might be busy, yo. She might be away from the who else we got? FaZe.
It's not only the Puerto Rican community.
FaZe, go ahead, FaZe.
Nigga go on his diagram.
Alexander has only an appeal to the. Yeah, he has 100% backup from the Puerto Rican.
No, I don't.
Hold on, let FaZe get it. HLD.
Stop talking, bro.
Hold on, let FaZe get it. Go ahead, FaZe.
I think Xander is popular right now, but as I don't think he's selling out MSG like that unless he got a good opponent like Josh Kelly. I mean,
Puerto Rican Day Parade, bro.
I can't gauge their fan bases. I don't know what's going on with that. I can't gauge their fan bases, but Puerto Rican Day Parade don't mean everybody gonna be at the fight. I don't know, shit.
Yo, man, Devin Haney don't got fans that put money into him, bro. What are you talking about? He don't got.
I think they will come.
What was Tank Davis?
Devin's there.
He ain't no Tank Davis.
What was the attendance for the boss fight? How many people was packed in that Puerto Rican stadium?
That was I heard that was close to 13,000.
And that stadium fit 18,500.
The production took over a lot of seats.
How you know that?
Because it's recorded.
You thousands of seats? You see this guy?
Go.
They take over thousands of seats.
Hey, what y'all think about? What y'all think about? Hey, what y'all think about what pugilism
Go to
said,
Dan
yo?
Raphael. Go to Dan
Wow.
Raphael and read, since I know you don't read. Go to
Hey,
Dan
look,
Raphael and read.
HLD, look, what y'all think? What y'all think about what pugilism said, yo? He said Haney will have to convince Turkey he doesn't get KO'd and at least make a good effort in a loss. What Turkey doesn't want from Haney is getting stopped. Y'all think Turkey is worried about Devin Haney getting stopped?
No,
I mean, I
Turkey
can
throw
understand
niggas
why
into
he's
the
saying
fire.
that because
But
it's
by
an
who?
investment,
But by
but
who? But by who?
Nigga, it's niggas to replace Haney if Haney get knocked off, man.
No, but what is who's he talking about? Doesn't want to get KO'd by who?
he talking about in general, the next fight for Devin Haney, he's saying that, Turkey is worried about Devin Haney
No, man.
he don't want Devin Haney to get KO'd,
Bro,
and he don't want him to get stopped. He's
bullshit, man.
Turkey don't look at all these fighters like that, bro. They're like little
I think he taking into context that Turkey Al Sheik has a signed deal with Devin Haney, for $36
did
million
he
for
care
3
about
fights.
Deontay Wilder? Because he threw him straight in the fire, didn't he?
He don't care. He don't care, bro.
That's
That
what I'm
nigga don't
saying.
give a
Like,
fuck.
Turkey don't care.
just because he cool with Devin, that don't mean he ain't gonna throw him in the fire.
Yeah, Turkey don't see these fight, bro. Turkey don't see these fighters, like a promoter does, bro. He just sees them as people who are gonna entertain what he likes to get tickled with. That's it.
Yep.
I mean, that's it. He don't care about these guys. That's why all the Turkey's cards pretty much are always 50-50s, bro, because they're tough fights. He don't care.
And that's what we want, though.
Yeah,
we don't want to see all fights where we know what the outcome going to be, bro.
He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck.
I'm still stuck on that. You said thousands of seats was taken over by production.
Bro, you don't read, man.
Crazy.
Go read what Dan Raphael put out. He's the one who put out the numbers.
I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, well, again, go put, because you don't know the Coliseo Puerto
Oh, so how did they
Rico.
pack out hell arenas with 16,000 people? Where the production going
Do you know the stand? Do you know how it's situated at San Juan, Puerto Rico?
How many people in production?
Go read the Substack by Dan Raphael. Go read the Substack by Dan Raphael.
Hey, you just believe every excuse.
But regardless of the fact, that's 13,000. That's 13,000. MSG's got 21,000. So you think we're not gonna sell out another 7 over there?
Nah, they need room for production. That's what.
MSG's a bigger stadium than the Coliseo. What the hell are you talking about? MSG does hockey too. What are we talking about? It's a bigger stadium.
Yeah, Puerto Rican Day Parade. I don't know. That is a good time to have it. I don't know. I don't know if that'll make more people show up though.
The thing is, with Josh Kelly, the Brits would come over. It'll be summertime. The Brits would come over.
They will. Yo, when Matias just fought this kid, there was only like 2,000 people, I think, if that at that fight. But guess what? The Brits were in there, bro.
But the fight would be bigger in the UK. But Xander has the
bigger
leverage.
No pugilism. The ball not in Haney's court, man. It's over there on Xander's side.
It's on Turkey's court.
Yeah, Xander. If Turkey steps in, then it's in the ball is in Turkey court. But Xander.
But the thing is, Xander has to agree first. He got to agree
you got to bring
for them to
money.
even bring it to Turkey. They're not going to bring nothing to Turkey with a other fighter is saying he don't want to fight him. Right now, Xander is saying he want to fight Josh Kelly.
Stop it. They're not bringing shit to Turkey. Turkey's the one who's going to tell them this is how it is, and that's it.
Yeah, but he not gonna. Turkey ain't going to tell him none of that. If Xander is saying he don't want to fight Devin Haney, why would he even entertain that?
Turkey don't need Xander's permission for him to say, "Yo, this is what I want."
So he gonna force Xander to fight a fight he don't want to fight.
Yeah, he gonna force
to say yes to make the fight happen.
Xander is not an ambassador for Turkey Al Sheik. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Okay.
Xander don't fight on the zone. Xander fight. That's what Xander at right now, bro.
Turkey gave Xander the contract to fight Virgil, or you forgot that?
How? They didn't fight, bro. He ain't give him no contract. They didn't fight.
He turned it down.
It was an offer, not a contract, bro.
Bro, it was a contract. It was a contract. He signed it within 30 minutes, if not less.
No, bro.
I don't remember seeing that information. I remember seeing the offer.
That shit was probably a term sheet, nigga.
My man, that was an offer to fight, and Team Ortiz turned it down.
Hey, you know he on the team though, so you know he be having.
That
He ain't on it. He ain't on the team. He just
Yo, it's some truth to what you say. It's some truth to what you saying. I believe that's why Turkey won't get behind the Boots versus Virgil fight, because I feel like he disappointed with Virgil not taking these fights and Boots not taking these fights that he keeps setting up. They keep saying no. Between the two of them, man. Yeah, they keep flip-flopping this up. So Turkey ain't feeling it, bro.
Flip-flopping this shit. Flip-flop shit on me.
Lion ass nigga. A raucous crowd of 12,151 on hand. Lion ass nigga. About 13,000. Capper.
You know you got to round up.
Nothing in this article says anything about production taking up seats. You capping ass nigga.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
What was the live gate?
Put it up on the screen.
What was the live gate? What was the live gate?
About 13,000 is what I said.
I said the live gate, not the attendance.
What the fuck you talking about? The live gate and the attendance? What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, isn't that the same thing, bro?
No, that's the money. That's the money they made.
Live gate is how much money was generated.
Oh yeah. He asked how much money was generated.
Over $1 million.
You dumb motherfucker.
1.1.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
And 1.1 Puerto Rico, you dumb fuck. You
what?
retarded, bro.
Damn, bro. Come
Get
on,
that
man.
GED education up, man.
What was the live gate?
GED education.
Was it 500,000? Was it $1 million?
Come on, y'all, chill, bro.
Was it $2
He
million?
got 1980 clapbacks, bro.
What was the live gate? HLD?
Over 1.1 million.
Okay, now you want to tell the truth.
Nah, it was 1.1.
It was 1.1.
Yeah.
About 13,000, and 5,000 seats wasn't available due to production. You're a liar, nigga. Get out of here.
Man, you don't want to. You're right now capping because you know you have to turn around and say it was 1.1 not 500,000. Bro, yo, Dank, you proving that GED's working.
How many cameras did they use to take a 5,000?
I'm a high school graduate.
I know that. I can tell. From New York City, I can tell, man. Great education.
All right, look, hold on, chill, y'all.
Hey,
Let's get it back on track. Y'all. Stop. Come on, y'all. Stop rage baiting HLD.
No, let me say this.
Y'all want to hear him screaming and stuff over the joint, man. And I keep having to turn his mic, check his mic and everything, man. Y'all cut it out, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this, Dank.
Yo,
what you got? Who you got in the Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios, bro? I'm trying to make some money. I'm trying to see how many.
Listen, Ryan Garcia gonna knock this nigga out under 4 rounds, man.
Damn.
I don't know who gonna win that.
Nah,
damn.
I don't know anything about under 4 rounds.
Hey,
I got Ryan winning that fight, but I don't know under 4 rounds.
I think Ryan Garcia back on that stuff that Ivan Drago was on, man.
Land, good night, nigga.
Hey, Dank, you think he done ever since the Manny Pacquiao fight?
Who, Barrios?
Yeah.
Barrios looks trash.
Barrios been trash.
Let me tell you about
Barrios ain't trash.
Barrios been average this whole time, man.
Yeah.
When he was at 140, he didn't have no real title, man. He had a secondary title.
Be champ. Bro, he was placed in an interim bout, coming off of 2 losses to Tank Davis and Keith Thurman, and was placed against Udenis Ugas, who just got destroyed by fucking Errol Spence. How the fuck them niggas get eligible for an interim title at 147? Let's keep this shit 100, man. He shouldn't even be champion.
Well,
Al work closely with the WGC, man. How Stephen Fulton get an interim title?
Well, what about
this?
But
let's not make no mistake. Ryan Garcia is not an elite fighter in himself. He's got talent, right? He's got that left, and he's got
elite attributes.
Right, exactly. But he's not. He's not. Technical fighter.
I hear you, Dank, but Ryan lost to Tank, and then he lost to Rolly. So it's like they both kind of even with that, right?
Yo, you can't can't compare like
in a way, you have a point, but we can't forget. We can't look over Ryan's talents. If this nigga put the shit together, he's a dangerous fighter.
He got more losses than that. Ain't y'all missing some losses and stuff, man? He lost.
Ryan got 2 losses.
He lost to the Illuminati. They took advantage of him in the woods
no,
in
yeah.
Bohemian Grove and all of that stuff, bro.
Yeah, he said he got touched as a kid.
Look, the fact is, if Ryan Garcia taps anybody's chin with that left hook, you're gonna get dropped. You're gonna get dropped.
Yeah, I agree. But if you Devin Haney, you're gonna keep getting up though.
Oh
Even
no,
Lace with Oscar.
he hit Rolly with it, and Rolly ain't do it.
He didn't hit.
No,
he didn't.
He caught him one time with it. Don't do that.
No, Rolly picked up the phone when he threw it.
No, I'm saying he caught him one time.
Everybody was surprised at Rolly because he showed a little improvement on his discipline in the fight. I give that to Rolly.
Yo, Rolly Romero looked like a superstar with that double left hook, man.
Respect to Rolly. He did the job, man.
That double left hook put Ryan's feet in the air, bro. Both his feet was in the air, bro.
He saw the opportunity. He capitalized, just like Devin Haney capitalized when he saw that opening for Norman Jr. He hit him like, "Hold on, here it is again." Damn.
So look, dang, you see, Barrios lost to Keith Thurman, and Rolly beat Ryan Garcia. Why you think it's 4 rounds? Because Barrios looked like he got a little bit of a chin with the punches he took from Keith Thurman, and he tough, and he tall. He got a little jab.
He looked like a clean.
I think Ryan. I think
that's a point.
I think Ryan at this point hit harder than that Keith Thurman. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
And I think Ryan's speed and the power is gonna be too much for this nigga Barrios.
And he back on the juice, bro.
And I don't know if y'all.
He's not testing, bro.
Hold on, wait.
That was Photoshop, bro. He ain't on the website.
Barrios weight cut. Barrios looked like he having a little tough weight cut.
Ryan looked like he dying too, though. So I don't know.
Yo, Ryan talking about he was about to make 140. His dad talking about he's about to make 140
he
to
look
fight
like he
Corey
dying
Stevenson.
right now.
Now he talking with some more sense. He's saying 144.
Ryan look away too. I wouldn't even be shocked if Ryan be at 54 soon too, man.
That's why you can't take what these fathers say as law.
No, man, I think it's them PEDs, bro. He on something different. This time he got Nandrolone and Osterine popping again, bro.
That's nasty work, bro.
Nah, he in Nevada, bro. We can't do that.
Bro, how he not on the website?
Bro, not everybody.
Pull it up right now. Somebody pull it up now.
Flyer. He's under the WBC clean boxing program.
But he not on the website. We can't trust the WBC either, man. He shouldn't even have a shot at this point. He shouldn't even be up there.
To your logic, that means Bud has been on PEDs for like 5 years because he hasn't been updated on there either. You know what I mean?
No, but Bud hasn't popped dirty and was
can't pop dirty.
Bud haven't popped dirty and was told by the commission, by the New York State Athletic Commission, that he have to be tested. They told him he had to be tested.
How are you gonna pop if you're not being tested?
They told him he had to be tested, bro.
No, bro, he's not on the website, bro.
They told Ryan Garcia. I know he not on the website, but they told Ryan Garcia. They told Ryan Garcia after he got caught cheating. That was part of his reinstatement, right?
His reinstatement was that when he came back in April 20th, he only had to take one drug test to make sure that he's not on it, and that was it.
And which drug test do they show that he took?
The New York State Athletic Commission, you're not gonna get that shit from them.
I'm talking about from VADA.
No, man, for him,
he putting up a VADA test. He did the same thing. Hey, we gotta keep the same energy. We gotta keep the same energy. We cook Bud Crawford for John, that he himself or his side of the his team put out, about him taking VADA or whatever testing. And so we can't accept it from Ryan either. More emphasis on the fact that he's a cheater. He's a known cheater.
The New York State Athletic Commission does not use VADA for their own testing. They don't use VADA, bro.
Yes, they do, bro. They don't do it themselves. They contract people to do it. They
don't, bro.
So who they use then?
They use what's the name of this company?
Yo, I've been through this before already on the panel with people, man, and it's already known, it's already documented that they use other people, bro.
The fact that he wasn't even suspended for PEDs.
He was defending. He was
He took a
defending.
fucking plea deal. What
You
are you
sound
talking about?
stupid
There's no
though,
plea
bro.
deal in administration law. What the fuck
Hey
you
man,
talking about?
he just talking right now.
HLD. Why? What's the reason you got to
Why
disclose?
is he even back?
What's
Wait, hold on.
You
Wait.
know
Why is
why?
he even back with Vada? Why didn't you use USADA? We all saw Jake Paul post the USADA website where it was 3 fighters enrolled. Why he ain't use USADA?
Because
If Vada railroaded him the first
mandates
time,
that.
why would he go back to them?
Because the WBC mandates that. You're gonna fight the WBC.
Nigga, Ryan got enough power. Ryan got enough
He
power.
can't come to an agreement
No,
with them.
no. Ryan has enough power to initiate USADA if he wants to use USADA.
He don't.
No, he don't.
No,
What
no,
are you
but this
talking
the this
about?
the question. This the question though, Dang. This
You're
the
a liar,
question
man.
right
He
here.
said he
This the
don't.
question. Hold on, y'all. This the question right here though. What's the reason you got to disclose your supplements that you're using?
Everybody does when you're gonna.
What I said. What's the reason? You don't know? I could tell you.
That's the rules by the New Year's Day.
Why is that the rules?
Play that Anakin after Obi-Wan Kenobi got his ass, nigga. Yeah, fuck
The reason I gotta answer the question for him first.
You guys go on your
It's to
theories and
determine.
then you
Listen, it's to determine. It's to determine the level of your punishment when you pop dirty, bro.
punishment.
You
And
weren't
that
the
has nothing
chosen
to do
one,
with
nigga.
the punishment.
Anakin is
That's the
gold.
reason, bro.
I am
To
who
disclose
You
the
make
to
up your own
disclose the
theory.
level of your
You make
punishment,
up your
bro.
own theory, and then you try to fucking use some shit to back it up. That's
Bro, I'm not making up my own theory,
That's not
bro.
how administrative law works.
Bro, I'm not making up my own theory, bro. I wouldn't be saying that if it
Damn,
was.
hold on. You know about doctors and physicals and you all types of law degrees. Yo, nigga, you just a hell of a motherfucker.
He
up there, bro.
multi-talented. That's what I think.
You be making shit up. That's what it
I
is.
know what I do for a living. But
Yeah,
one thing
you
I
fucking
do, I know
lie
how
to
to
people.
read.
That's what you do.
But I do know how to
You
read.
lie. Mira,
I know administrative law.
I don't know if you know how to read,
Yo,
man.
y'all stop rage baiting.
No, I don't know. Every time
Just not
HLD
lying,
say
bro.
something, and then I
No,
go
look,
it
y'all,
up, it never
chill,
say
y'all,
that.
because I
I
got it
don't
on
know.
deck.
Is
Y'all
that-
know
is
I
that
always
the
got
New Year- is that
receipts.
the
Y'all
New Year's Day
already know I always got receipts. What that say, bro?
Is that New Year's
What do
Day?
that say right there?
Is
It
that
say reasons for supplement disclosure, strict liability.
Is that the New Year's State Athletic Commission rules?
Yes, it's the reasons why. It's the reason why you got to disclose your supplements.
It has nothing to do
Strict
with
liability under the World Anti-Doping Agency WADA code and rules adopted by various boxing organizations like the British Boxing Board and Control, and those working with VADA and USADA athletes are strictly liable. Listen, athletes are strictly liable for any prohibited substance found in their body, regardless of how it got there,
New York State
or
Athletic Commission does not work.
if they intended to cheat.
New York
The
State
risk of contamination. Dietary supplements pose a significant risk because they may contain trace amounts of banned performance enhancing drugs, PEDs, bro, not listed on the label. Submitting the list allows anti-doping agencies or commissions, such as the California State Athletic Commission, to review them for red flag ingredients or known contaminants. Determining the sanctions is the third bullet point. It says, while disclosure does not prevent a doping violation, if a banned substance is found, it can be considered proof that the athlete did not intentionally dope, which may lead to a reduced sanction punishment in many cases. So you disclosing your supplements is just to determine your punishment, bro. It's just to determine if you intentionally did it or not. If you intentionally tried to cheat or you not. That's not the violation in itself.
New Year's State.
So y'all need to stop. I'm killing that fake narrative that y'all heard from I ain't even gonna bring his name up, but
Uncle
y'all know what it is.
Not use VADA. The New York State Athletic Commission does not use VADA.
Bro, they do use VADA. They use outside sourcing for their testing or whatever. They just pay them.
They don't use.
They don't have their own testing facilities and stuff like that, bro. They don't.
No, this is what it is. Everybody use WADA. Everybody don't go through.
WADA is the test. They got the testing facility.
WADA's your lab.
Yeah, they have the testing facility.
Everybody uses WADA.
Everybody use VADA. Everybody use VADA or
everybody who uses who's trying to use USADA, VADA, who are trying to use that to have, they only use WADA labs.
They do the scheduling and transporting.
VADA just schedule and transport. That's it.
That's all the other ones do. All of them go to WADA. All of them go for WADA. Use WADA for their actual testing facilities and stuff like that. WADA does the testing.
But New York State Athletic Commission uses another lab. They don't use WADA.
No, yes they do, bro. Yes they do. They don't have their own lab. They don't have their own lab.
I told you he's saying they use Quest, bro. Quest diagnostics, bro.
They can use LabCorp. They can use Quest.
That's for regular
people.
The
point. They don't use WADA.
They use Quest Diagnostics.
They can use LabCorp. They can use Quest.
Hell no, they don't use LabCorp or Quest, man. They too professional. Man, listen.
Nimrod.
Yeah, listen, Dr. Lawyer, you're wrong, but it's okay.
New York State Athletic Commission, they don't spend that type of money. You crazy?
Show proof.
Google it and tell us the name, brother.
Why would they use some rinky-dink cheap facility when they can use the best? They're gonna go for the best, bro.
No, they don't. They don't.
So how did they find the same thing?
They didn't find shit. You never saw a report from any. You never did. The only thing they suspended that Ryan Garcia was for not disclosing
the New York.
No, that's not why he got suspended. That's not why he got suspended, bro. That's why he got the punishment that he got. That's why he got the. That's why he got the. That's why That's why he got the punishment that he got, bro. Come on, bro. I just showed you, bro. I just showed you, bro.
You got the consent form, the official consent form from the New York State Athletic Commission.
Pull it up.
I just showed you, bro.
Pull it up.
I just showed you. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about what they put out. He's talking about what they put out to say the reason why Ryan got banged. The reason why he got the time that he got. He didn't get. Listen, let me ask you this real quick, HLD. Let me ask you this real quick. If Ryan didn't disclose his supplements, but he didn't pop dirty, will he be suspended for that?
No, they couldn't.
Exactly. So that's not the infraction. Not disclosing your supplements don't matter. Yes, unless you pop dirty, and then they got to determine. Only reason you have to
talking out of both sides of your ass.
The only reason you got to disclose your supplements is so that the New York State Athletic Commission or whoever, VADA already know. They already know what supplements you're taking, so they can have the lot number. So they can have the lot number. So if you, so they can have the lot number. So listen, it's so they can have the lot number. So they can. It's so they can have the lot number to determine if your supplements was actually tainted. You know, so if you say that. If you submitted your supplements and they have the lot number, now if you pop dirty and you claim that it's in these supplements that you have, they can test that lot number and find out if the whole lot is contaminated, because that would be the case if it came out of a sealed container. But Ryan Garcia, hold on. But Ryan Garcia,
all he do is yell.
Ryan Garcia submitted an open container, 2 of them to be exact, and they tested the lot number, and the whole lot came up clean, and that's why he got banged the way he got banged, bro.
When do you have to submit the disclosure of what you're taking?
Before you even start taking it.
Thank you. So he didn't. The two supplements that Scooter gave him, they did not disclose that to the New York State Athletic Medical team.
Yeah, and when they tested the lot number, the lot came clean, bro. So that means that somebody put it in there.
That's the infraction there. He didn't disclose those 2 supplements, and that's why he got suspended.
No, that's why he didn't get suspended for not disclosing the supplements. He didn't get a light punishment because he didn't disclose his supplements. He couldn't prove his innocence.
It's right there in the chat.
He couldn't prove his innocence, bro.
He can't. There's no innocence to disclose.
Yes, there is. There's an intent. There's intent.
Once he
did not disclose,
those two fucking things, that's the infraction. You did
what if he would have disclosed his supplement, what would that have cleared up?
That he reported it to them, period.
What would reporting that clear up to them?
Because they didn't suspend them for PEDs.
What would that clear up to them? That's not answering the question. What would that clear up for them?
Everything you got to say, everything it's right there in the fucking document.
What would that clear up? Had he followed and did it correctly and submitted his supplements, what would that have cleared up is my question. His intent. That's what it is. His intent. They're trying to determine, when they get to that point, they're trying to determine if you intentionally tried to do it or if it was a issue of contaminated supplements. But since he didn't disclose his lot number and he since he didn't disclose his supplement and they tested the lot and the lot came up clean. The whole lot came up clean, bro.
Line number 8 of the consent form. The respondent admits the allegations, violations set forth. That means what they're about to say. And affirms that all violations alleged by the commission have been and will be rectified in accordance with the terms set forth. The respondent failed to disclose to the commission, physicians, all prescriptions, all non-prescriptions, medications, or supplements taken prior to the bout in violation of the New York GBL, blah, blah, blah.
I'm gonna assume you competent though. I'm gonna assume that you competent. So I'm going to ask you if you pop dirty and then you submit some supplements, right? And your supplements come up dirty, contaminated, right? The lot number is supposed to come up contaminated too, right?
None of that is in this. None of that is here.
Bro, I'm asking you a question. I'm assuming that you're competent, bro. So if it came from the factory contaminated already, then the rest of the lot would be the same way, right?
That has nothing to do with.
Yes, it does. It has everything to do, bro.
The New York State Athletic Commission suspended them just for what I just said.
Bro, I'm trying to ask you a question though, bro. I'm asking you a question that I'm assuming that you're competent and you can decipher this. You should be able to understand.
Man, you should be over. Let them down that hill, man. It ain't even worth it.
You should be able to understand it, bro.
He just want to talk.
Oh shit, this nigga dead, y'all. Oh no.
If you're talking for public,
we gonna leave it alone, bro.
But the New York State Athletic Commission,
he don't want to answer, man.
No, there's
let him die on the hill. Let him die on the hill, man.
You know,
we showed you what the rules say and all of that, bro.
Put up the consent form that's in the private chat.
Consent don't got nothing to do with nothing, bro.
Well, it has everything to do with it. You pulling up some Google shit over what the law and what they agreed on? What are you talking about?
No, I'm telling you that the reason why they want you to disclose your supplements is so they can have the lot number. Because if you have a sealed container that's contaminated, then it has to be assumed that the rest of the lot is contaminated. So that's why they test the lot, bro. You don't know that much.
That's not the only reason.
You don't know that much, bro.
That's not the only reason. There's supplements that are over the counter.
Regardless if it's he didn't take it. Regardless. If you take something over the counter and it's a sealed container, then the rest of the lot will be that way too, bro.
You can't tell the judge regardless. That's not the way this shit works. It's what it is, black and white.
Yeah, and you agree, right, that the lot number will be dirty too, right?
You want to put it up because all that Google shit you're putting up there means nothing.
I'm not putting up no Google stuff right now. I'm asking you, as a competent person, that who understands what it means for a supplement to be contaminated, meaning that it got contaminated at the factory, bro. So if you have a sealed container with some stuff in it, it's contaminated, then that lot number, the rest of the containers, containers of supplements that comes off of that lot will have the same ingredients in it as that one, right?
Then why didn't the New York State Athletic Commission?
Bro, I'm asking you a question. You can't answer a
stop
question with a
overriding.
question.
The New York State Athletic Commission did not state that the reason he got suspended
You're answering a question with a
was not
question.
only because he did not disclose it, but why wasn't it because those supplements were also
You answering the question with a question.
Why not?
Bro.
Because they don't use vital testing to prove that he was on PEDs or not.
You can't jump out. You don't get to jump out the body bag and still try to argue your point, bro. You in the body bag, bro.
That's why you won't put up the
Hey, Ray Davis. Hey, Ray Day.
Ray Davis fell asleep, man.
Yeah, because this conversation
I'm
is
right
just,
here. No, I'm right here. I'm right here.
This conversation is just crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's diabolical.
Yeah.
I'm watching some boxing right now, Ray. I want to give really good Lennox Lewis fights, man. Give me one. Give me one of
a good Lennox Lewis fight.
Yeah, good Lennox Lewis fight.
Damn, so quite a few of them. I think Holyfield was a really good one. Both of
I'm
those.
gonna check Holyfield.
Both of those was definitely a really good fight.
Yeah, the Holyfield.
They fought twice.
One was a draw. Well, one was a draw. That's the one he beat Holyfield.
What should I watch? The draw or should I watch the beat him?
The draw. You said the good fight. The draw would be the better fight.
All right,
that was challenging. Then you got the I seen Rockman fight. Both of those.
Oh shit!
He got
I'm
knocked
gonna
out.
go Holyfield. I like Holyfield.
Rahman was at the
NBA
game, bro.
Pugilism said Barrios winning, bro. He said that fight, that Rolly fight, not a good look for Ryan. I guess what he's saying is from the looks of that Rolly fight, he got Barrios winning.
I got Barrios.
And then we got to look at what Barrios did against Manny Pacquiao, Abel Ramos, and we got to put that into account as well.
Yeah, that was just pathetic performances, man. When you got your own coach in the corner saying, man, stop respecting Pacquiao, beat his old ass, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
But he put some perspective on that on his last interview, though.
Hey,
Warriors.
Fuck that, man.
What
Hey,
he-
you
what he-
go
what he
try to
say?
fight Manny Pacquiao and think you just gonna run
He
over
said it's
Manny
not. He
Pacquiao.
said it's not as easy as it looks when you're in the
Hell
ring.
no.
He said you might be thinking one thing, but then once you get in the ring with that old man, it's a whole different story. It's a whole different thing. He was doing his best. He couldn't beat Pacquiao. That's
We all saw that he was holding
and that's
back.
why he's average. He's average. We all saw that fight.
Holding back. Yo, Dang, was he pulling his punches and not being aggressive, step on the gas on Pacquiao?
I don't think so.
I feel this. What I feel like, man, it's gonna come down to if Mario Barrios is defensively sound. You know, if he can avoid getting hit by that left hook, I got Barrios winning because Ryan Garcia can't box better than Barrios.
9-3.
Yeah, I don't see him beating Barrios in a decision if he don't hurt Barrios. If he hurt Barrios, then I think that he gonna beat Barrios. That's Ryan's road to victory, hurting Barrios with that left hook.
That's it.
But if he ain't gonna do that, then Barrios wins.
If Mario Barrios beats Ryan Garcia, then it puts the last stamp on him that he is just not that dude at all.
What we looking at, Ray?
What is it? It says Ryan Garcia. Hold on. It says Ryan Garcia was suspended.
I have the official document.
Bro, I didn't know we was going back to this.
No, hold on.
Why can't I put it in the private?
I'm reading something. I'm reading what the release from the media was, and that's very important because guess who gets the information? The media.
And guess who can sue if the media is falsely accusing
Hold
him?
on, but let me read it.
Wait, hold on before you go.
Hey, yo, man, this is diabolical. I got a private chat right there. You can read the official shit, and you want to go by a third party.
Okay.
You want to go by a third party. You want to go by MSNBC or Fox.
Well, you want me to go by you. You're a third party, nigga.
I'm going by the official source.
No, you're telling.
Pull it up, then HLD.
It's
in the Los Angeles Times.
He can pull it up. I ain't pulling up.
Look.
Anyway, Ryan Garcia was suspended for 4 years by the New York State Athletic Commission, which also ruled on the victory. The rule was overturned on the victory of Devin Haney. Would be considered a no contest after testing positive for performance-enhancing drugs. The commission also said Garcia will forfeit $1 million. He made one on the fight.
All of that is in the
hold on.
report.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Garcia grew up. Hold on. Listen, sir.
Hold on. This is
Listen, hold on. This supports what Frequent said, though, right here. Look. Garcia, who grew up in Victorville, will be eligible to fight again in New York State Athletic after April 20th, 2025, if he passes a drug test that the
All the
commission
details
will.
are in the
Hold
consent
on.
form signed
The
by the
commission will
New York
also
State
continue to
Athletic
hold
Commission.
athletes at the highest performance
Oh
standard
my God,
to
bro, that
protect
is
the integrity of the
diabolical.
sport and jurisdiction.
Stop it. So
Now,
it's gonna need
now,
a
I
you
went to
telling me
straight.
your
No,
level
hold
of
on, hold on. Let me
intelligence.
just hold
You want
on.
to go by a third party instead of from the direct source from the New York State Athletic Commission.
What?
Nigga, can you let niggas finish?
Listen, first of all, let me explain something to you. You know why I read that specifically? It wasn't because it has nothing to do with anything. It was directly to what Frequent said, right? He was suspended for drug testing. It clearly said it.
Again, the New York
Okay.
State Athletic Commission is telling us directly why their consent
Then eat
form
them.
why he got suspended.
No,
And,
I don't
and,
want them like
and
that.
what else did it say? He had to
Thank
continue
you.
drug testing for the New York Athletic
It
State
do say
Commission.
Go
that
ahead
he
and
had
please
to
put them over
he
there.
Read it.
Look what you did.
a test on
Look what
April
you did.
20th,
Being too
2020,
sassy.
2025. He
Oh
had to
man, hold on. I'm about to get
Raise
whipped
your
on
mic.
stage. You better block that, bro. You don't want to have to report you.
Why don't you put it up, Ray?
Put what up?
You
We
dropped
moved.
them whoppers all over my
Frequent said he
head.
moved on. Frequent said you got
Raise
cooked.
your mic,
we
mic,
moved on,
please.
bro.
Frequent said you got cooked. He said move
Oh
on.
my God, bro, this is sad. You need to fucking make yourself feel good on bullshit. What type of manhood shit is that?
What?
I want to listen to what a newspaper says over what the official document says. What the fuck is that?
Yo, this nigga crazy, bro.
That is crazy, man. You
Yo,
got this. You
did he
got
say
official,
manhood or what?
yeah,
What?
because you
What?
can't. Oh, hey, you got cooked. You want to
What?
feel better on
Exactly what you
bullshit.
sound like.
You
Exactly what you
want to
sound
feel good
like.
on bullshit.
What?
Is it
Hey,
me?
Must,
Or
yeah.
is it
you move the bed?
every
You need to move the
Hispanic
bed?
or Latin
Huh?
fighter that
Is there something
Debo
dropped over
pulls
here
up
inside that
on
bed?
starts to become a comedian?
Get that fake Muslim off the screen.
I mean, we started
That's
with
disrespectful,
Subriel
bro.
Matias. I mean,
And
he was
you're a
on
fake Puerto
Jokey
Rican.
Joke comedian time.
You claim to be from Spain, bro.
Tiafimo
You claim to
Lopez,
be from Spain.
comedian.
You was black
Rolly
as dirt.
Romero,
That's crazy.
comedian. Ryan Garcia,
Negative.
comedian. And not Xander Zayas, Jokey Joke. I'm asking the Latino community that represents so much in this boxing, when did everything get so Jokey Joke? And how long you gonna stand for that? They say everything except let's fight.
Earth man, you fool ass Earth man. Listen.
Poor guy.
Yo, I got
wish
2 more minutes, bro. I got 2 minutes. So whatever y'all want to say, 2 minutes.
wish that fight was at MSG if they ever make it, and see if they dare pull that Tiger bullshit that they did with Xander Zayas.
Oh my God.
I wish they would.
This guy's he lives in
I
his
wish
own.
they would.
What is your point of that? What are you gonna do about it?
There's gonna be 50 Ricans on their heads.
Are you
Not-
gonna be one of them?
Hell no.
I paid
He's from Spain, bro. He's from Spain. He's not Puerto Rican. He just said it. He's
Let's hear
Spanish.
what he say,
Do
Ray.
you go to the fights, bro? Do you go to fights, bro?
Are you gonna jump in if they do something?
Oh, you damn right.
He ain't jumping this shit.
You damn right.
He like 5'2" and shit. He ain't doing
Hey,
shit.
Mayorga 2.0. He don't like the fact that Bill getting in the way of young Xander Zayas going for undisputed at 154, man.
He's not gonna get undisputed.
I think the politics.
Cause Bill getting in the way, or you think he ain't gonna beat anybody?
Fundor's not interested in unifying.
Yeah.
Oh,
he said
yeah,
he's gonna
but
fight for the WBC and only the WBC for the
if
rest
that
of his
fight
career.
happen, who you like though? Xander Zayas versus Fundora.
Fundora already vacated the belt. Now
I like
that tells me everything.
I favor Fundora a little bit, but Xander ain't nothing to sleep
Thurman's
at.
gonna knock him out, bro. He ain't even gonna be part of the picture.
It's a possibility. Keith is a live dog.
I got Thurman beating
I wouldn't be mad if Keith won. Shake up the division.
But I don't. Bill Haney has nothing to do about because they're not even a real dog in this fight to make that fight happen next. So, but the problem is gonna be for Xander, even if he fights Kelly, is that PBC's got Fundora, Thurman, Charlo, and Spence. They got all these guys who are going to be like in a little tournament to fight for that belt, man. They're not gonna come outside of the.
They're gonna force Xander to move up, man.
Yeah, that's what's gonna
Which
happen.
not even force. We can see that's what the play is.
Yeah,
if he could get that.
Are we agreeing, motherfucker?
Yo, Frequent, this report is crazy, bro.
I like to keep it 100 up here. It is what it is.
We agreeing on that. I wish.
No, I read the report, Frequent, and he missed a big part, bro. It's crazy.
What report you talking about?
No, stop it,
Yo, listen, bro. It says it's basically saying the number 7 that the reason why they didn't because of the plea deal, they only charged him 4.
Let him finish. Wait a second, brother.
Nah, bro, you coming up with more bullshit.
Listen,
he's saying he's reading what you put in the chat, bro.
Up on the screen, number 7, the consent order here in the
Okay, and right under that it says respondents admitting to allegations and violations set forth hearing and affirmed that all violations alleged by the commissions have been or will be recited in accordance to the terms forth hearing, right? So basically what they're saying is he made a deal.
No,
that's what it's saying.
Not a deal. You don't do no administrative deal involved with that. This is not criminal court.
Oh my god.
Yo, man,
it's like beating a horse to water and giving them Kool-Aid.
Yo, it's all good, y'all. Man, I appreciate everybody who showed up, man. HLD is willing to die on that hill, man. So I don't got no interest in, us going back and forth all day about it, man. But I got some stuff to do, man. I appreciate it if y'all smash the like button on the way out, man. I appreciate all of y'all showing y'all support just by showing up, but I still want y'all to smash the like button too, man. The likes is important too, just as important as the views and everybody being in here. I appreciate everybody who came up on the panel, to help out with the conversation and everything. Everybody's opinion is respected here. Everybody get to say what their opinion is here. I don't throw no people in the back unless we about to get off the air and I need everybody to stop talking and I need to get this out because I'll never be able to close the show, man. With everybody going back and forth and then somebody want to add something else, I'll be here until 4 o'clock or something, maybe later than that. But thank you for everybody for showing up, man. I don't know if I'm gonna go live later on tonight. I might, but Ramadan is coming up, so I might be doing less lives. Actually, I'm gonna try to still keep the engagement, but I'm just letting y'all know Ramadan coming up, man. I might be, focused on, my religion a little bit more than the lives, but I will try to still come back here and do lives and allow for everybody to, get their opinions out and everything, because some of these other channels do be, stopping people from talking a little more, than it's required for people to get their opinions out. So, I'm just trying to facilitate that for more people, more people who want to talk boxing. Everybody got different opinions, man. So, everybody should be able to express that. So this is always going to be a place where you can, come and express your opinion and at least get your words out, at least be able to get it out. You might be interrupted by a video or something that might play, a clip or something, but at least you're going to be able to get it out after you paused for the clip or whatnot. But y'all be safe out there, man. Enjoy the rest of this day, man. I'm out, y'all. Salute.